I would really like to say that you guys are completely wrong about the Nutella conversation. I would love to be able to say that I am responsible when it comes to putting a chocolate hazelnut spread onto any sort of food that I'm eating, whether it's because I've tried it on a banana. I tried it on banana bread. That was great. I have been having a lot of it on toast lately just because. And I would like to say that I'm responsible when it comes to the amount of Nutella that I am using. But that would be a lie, and I can't lie to you guys. Let's just say that I'm pushing the boundaries of what is considered being a responsible adult, and I'm okay. Like Gath said, it's just research. It's just very, very important research, and I'm doing this. I feel like it's for just the wider community, because if I don't do this, that means that other people have to put just like spoonfuls of Vegemite Nutella. Spoonfuls of Nutella on their bread. And who am I to make other people do that? I'm taking one for the team here, guys. Wacko, how's it going, man? Jub, AIY, easy. Charlie, Palermo, Joe, Gath. What? How's it going, guys? You're an adult and there are no rules about your Nutella intake. I feel like there are still rules, even though there's not someone like always telling me or advising me. I feel like there are still probably some sort of guidelines that I'm supposed to be abiding by, but hey, that's no fun. And I haven't had Nutella in, I want to say, the last time I had Nutella before this was like a couple years ago, so this is like a couple of years worth of just like Nutella consumption in the space of like a week, so yep. No regrets. I think there are unwritten rules. Yeah, I'm with Gath on this one. I had the feeling, or I get the feeling that there are definitely rules, but whether or not I'm actually paying any attention to said rules is another thing entirely. But yeah, just taking one for the team. That's all, guys. Are you responsible with Nutella? Yeah, no, not even a little bit. Palermo, thank you so much for the bits as well, man. Research, exactly, just like Monster Hunter research. Just research. That's all it is. Demon, thank you so much for the bits as well, man. Thank you. Good thing about adulthood is that no one can tell you not to eat straight up Nutella as a meal, but it's also not also a bad thing about adulthood. Yeah, it's like I'm the one who's supposed to be making these really important decisions for myself, and I just don't know if I'm capable of doing that. I like to think that at some point in my life I'm going to become a responsible adult, but yeah, haven't reached that point yet, and I think I'm still a little ways off. So yeah, for the time being, I'm just being responsible. Very responsible with Nutella. Nutella stream when? Oh, I wish I could do that. That'd be really cool. Just like always pop up the Nutella, get some bread, get some Nutella, just like a snack throughout the stream. That'd be great. I would love that so much. I still have to wear my retainers though. So my retainers are still pretty much full time. I was hoping that like I would get to change them to like night only, but my teeth still kind of like to move, so I'm keeping them there. So yeah, when that's done, we can do a Nutella stream then, but I might have to give you guys a rain check for that. Day, how's it going, man? In that case, one would need to carefully spread Nutella ointment on one's tongue. See, okay, with Nutella, right? So most of the time, if I'm using it on bread, which I try and just keep it to using it on bread, I'll just put it in the cupboard so like it actually works as a spread. But if I have the forethought to put it into the fridge, it's better when it's like solidified slightly. Because last night I was like, right, I don't have any other chocolate in the house, and like I'm just gonna put this Nutella in the fridge for a couple hours and then just like eat a spoonful later for like dessert. And I totally did that. Responsible adulting, right there. Everything Nutella's great. But this is why I don't buy it for myself often, because if I did that, I would just be like, you know how I say that I'm like a creature of sugar? I would just be a creature of Nutella. There would be more Nutella than human left here, so I feel like it's for my own good that I don't buy it. But there's like a tube of Nutella, like toothpaste or something. I don't know if you can get these in the States, but in Australia, there used to be like these little tubs of it. I don't want to say Vegemite again. Why? There are these little tubs of Nutella that you can get, which are like single serving, right? and they're made for like lunch boxes, so not necessarily to spread them on bread. I think they are just like that so that you can eat them, because it comes with like a little, I guess it is kind of like a spreader tool that it comes with, but as a kid, like we always, like around Christmas, used to get those in our Christmas stockings, and so you would get these tiny little single servings of Nutella and just be able to eat it. It was really good. A single spoonful. Oh, and the packets, yeah, that's basically what they were. Lyric, what's the gag for? Hang on. I tried Nutella, it reminded me of pudding. I don't really like pudding because, oh, it makes you gag, really? For me, it depends on the pudding. I don't like traditional, like, Christmas pudding so much, but it depends on the pudding. Yeah, it's very much pudding to pudding situation. Allie is made up of Nutella, confirmed, yeah. I'm pretty much just Nutella right now. If you can get Paloma to say his own name backwards, it sends him back to the 5th dimension. I'm curious to know what the 5th dimension actually is. Yeah, I'd be curious. I'd be curious about the 5th dimension. Chocolate. Wait, chocolate pudding mostly. Wait, so you don't like chocolate pudding? Chocolate pudding is pretty good. I used to like the Christmas pudding that we had growing up was relatively sweet, so I used to like that. But then my gran also used to get like a brandy pudding or something. It was like a brandy and fruit pudding, and I hated that because I hated the brandy. But yeah, if it was like, it was filled with sugar, I love that. Absolutely. 5th dimension, love. I like banana pudding with the cookies though. Wait, what is banana pudding? I've never had banana pudding. Vote one for a spoon of Nutella right now to start the stream. Oh, I can't do it though. I'd be tempted to, but I can't do it because I have trays in. I hate I could eat small spoons without gagging with the pudding. I'm a creature of spicy foods. See, I really like spicy foods too, but spicy foods for me, I enjoy as long as the spice doesn't take over the actual flavor of the dish. If it takes over the flavor, that's too much spice, so I don't like that. But if it accentuates the flavor and just sort of elevates the dish, like I like that. But there is a point for me where like just the spice takes over and that's all that I can taste and all that I can feel. It's just like the spice burning. After more research, 5th circle of hell is wrath. Palomo's sin is clearly lassos in the 2nd circle. What? My plans are always foiled. Oh, Nutella profiteroles are amazing. I think I've had those before. Is it profiteroles? Oh, maybe not profiteroles. What are they called? I know what they're called. They're the tiny, tiny pancakes. They're the tiny miniature pancakes. They're like, I think they're Dutch pancakes. I used to love those. And there was a place that I went to as a kid that did those with Nutella that was really good. So you'd get like a skewer and skewer these little pancakes. Yeah, I don't think they're profiteroles now. I haven't been here for a while and the stream has been nothing but food talk. So much has changed. Oh no, the stream's a different place altogether now, man. You missed so much. Crepes? No, not crepes. We can't invoke the word crepe because if we do, the same like staticky capture device thing is gonna happen again today, and I'm so scared for that. It's happened twice in like, I think I've owned this like capture card for about 3, maybe 4 years, and that's the 2nd time that it's done that in that entire time. So it doesn't do it often, but I'm worried that it's now linked to crepes. Gonna get at our daily quota of food talk, also my daily water intake as well. Delicious daily water intake. Once food gets too hot, it's no fun. Yeah, see, I agree with that as well. Like, spicy food is great, and I adore it, but especially with like this one Thai food place that I really, really love. Although they haven't been great lately, but I used to really love this one Thai food place. And if I forgot to ask for my green chicken curry to be mild, they would make it like to the point where I couldn't eat it without like a glass of milk sitting next to me. It was so hot. And like by the end of it, I couldn't taste anything but just that spice. So yeah, for me, spice is great, but only within reason. That clip is great, the best face, no, it was horrifying. And I'm pretty sure I single-handedly destroyed like the majority of chat's hearing in one fell swoop. And I don't want to have to do that again. I don't want to, I don't want that to happen again at all. It's been a while. What kind of destroyed me? I've finally had some time to mess around with the PlayStation and playing Secure. Really close to destroying the wall I have with it. And I played a bit of Horizon as well. Nice, man. Horizon is amazing. I really need to go back to that game and finish it off. Like with so many different games. I really need to finish off Horizon. But no, Horizon's fantastic, and I'm so glad that you're almost at the point of being able to break down the wall, dude. Which area was it again? I know you said it before, but I've forgotten, sorry. Freddy, how's it going, man? Ellie said to eat it all. Wait, hands tub of Nutella to Palermo. Oh gosh, as much as I love Nutella, there is definitely such a thing as too much Nutella. I feel like it's a food that could... let's start off today with an as your Rathalos as well. How long? 30 minutes? Yeah, we can totally do this. I feel like it is a food that you can very easily overeat, so there is definitely a limit when it comes to Nutella, but it's pretty good. It's pretty tasty. All I had was an egg sandwich, and it was a decent wish I made, and it was decent. I wish I made another. I get that way sometimes too. Like I'll have spent, oh gosh, I don't even know, not even like that long making something, and then it'll be really tasty, but then I don't have the energy to make another one. And so I'm just like sitting there on the couch going, past me was so naive, I should have made another one. Taz, how's it going, dude? I had Howling Raised Chicken in LA when I ordered, eyelids twitching again. I still haven't drunk enough water. It's been doing that for like a week. It's really distracting. I had Howling Raised Chicken in LA and ordered their spiciest chicken. I took 2 bites and couldn't stop drinking like water for 30 minutes. Really? Okay, let's depart here. That must be pretty spicy. I don't find that like water really helps though. That's the problem. It only like the only thing that helps me is milk. It's milk or nothing else. The water doesn't help at all. Nutella is not food. It's an experience. I mean, that's true. Nutella is certainly an experience, but like, if you overeat it, it'd be a bad experience. And I would never want anyone to have bad experiences with Nutella, because Nutella is just, it is perfect and beautiful and wonderful. And the food of the gods. Papa Thammer, how's it going, man? Did you know Nutella consumption is related to eye twitching? Maybe. It's probably either potassium or just water. Because in the past, my eye has done that whenever I haven't drunk enough water. So, like, I have to remember to try and, like, drink a ton of water each day in order to make it stop. Because, yeah, it's happened before as well. It's just very distracting. I know you guys probably can't see it, but I can just feel, like, my eyelid doing, like, this. Every so often. I can't handle spicy. Only endure. So you don't eat the spice, you endure the spice. Wait, you've never had Nutella? Really? Do you like chocolate? And do you like hazelnuts? Because, it's chocolate hazelnut, and it's really good. Like I said, it's very easy to overeat though, so I have to demonstrate willpower when I eat it. Otherwise, I'll probably make myself feel horrible by eating too much of it. Nutella and ambrosia, the meal of the gods. Yes, spent all day grinding Monster Hunter World, now switching to watching Monster Hunter World. Dude, I've done that too. Like, after streams, if we've hosted or raided a channel that's been streaming Monster Hunter, I go from, like, streaming and hanging out playing Monster Hunter for, like, 6 hours to watching someone else stream and play Monster Hunter for, like, a couple of hours. I just really like watching Monster Hunter, because, like, the thing is with this game, that so many people, or everyone plays it in so many different ways, and even just, like, simply changing the weapon, or watching someone who uses a different weapon, their experience with the game and their strategies are so much different to your own. And so even if they're facing the same monsters, the way that they're facing them is, again, just completely different. It's awesome to watch. I did try it once, but I didn't like it. You were a kid and you didn't like it. Aw, man, that's sad. Although, I do have a bunch of friends who don't really like sweet stuff. It's actually, like, really awesome, like, if I'm ever hanging out with friends of mine who don't like sugary stuff, and we have, like, a mix of sugary and savory snacks, it works out really great because I end up eating all the sugary snacks and they end up eating all the savory snacks. So it balances itself out really well. I've seen you playing Detroit these past few days. How is it? Oh, you have it as well? It is fantastic, man. Try to stay away from as much information about it as possible. It is worth going into Detroit knowing basically nothing if you can, because I am loving the experience so far, and I think like some of the story beats could have very easily been spoiled for me had I watched or watch people play it or just like listen to conversation about it. So yeah, going into it blind is probably the best way to do it, but the story is fantastic. It is so good so far. And I think I'm only... Also, I'm going to get some flash pods while we're here. Unless we already... Oh no, we already have them. I'm only about, I think, halfway through so far. So I still have a bunch to go, but yeah, I'm loving it so much. Can't stay much longer. I'm depressed, guys. Lack of alley time sucks. Just saying, Palermo. I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry I've been so busy over the past, like, week, because we haven't been able to hang out in, like, that long, right? It sounds like me. I had enough sweets to kid. I'm all about savory now. I think I'm edging towards liking savory a lot more than I used to now. I have voluntarily, and where is this? Oh, he's over there. I have voluntarily chosen, like, corn chips over sugary, like, chocolate snacks multiple times now, and I would have never done that as a kid. But I do really like just, like, salty tortilla chips. Those are really good. Like, no other, like, added flavor. Just salt. That's all I need. It's really good. That's my happy place, too. Hey, son of his, how's it going, man? Sounds like me, I had enough sweets. That's very true. She is consistent with she's consistent with streaming? Wait, I'm consistent with streaming? I'm gonna guess. Maybe. I'm 75% savory, 25% sweets, 5% God. It's a good division right there. 75, 25, and 5%. Salt, sea salt, garlic salt, yes please. Oh, there's this one place in Melbourne. I've only had their food once, but there is this one place, and they have, I don't know whether they have multiple locations, but they have these fries, which they cook in garlic butter, and so it tastes like you're eating the garlic bread equivalent, or like the fry equivalent of garlic bread. It's so good. So you're like eating these thick cut fries, and it just tastes like you're eating garlic bread. It is amazing. But yeah, I've only ever had them once, but I need them again, and the garlic salt just reminded me of that. Also, you're forgetting chicken salt. Chicken salt is very important too. I do love my chicken salt. I need this name. Ally, give me the name of the shop. Oh gosh, what is it? I think it's called Miss Pickles? I think it's called Miss Pickles. Yeah. And I was told about it. And then, one of my buddies got fries just before we were seeing each other, and they told me to try them. And I ate one, and I was like, I'm sorry, I can't stop eating your food now. But yeah, I think, don't hold me to this, I'm not 100% certain, but I think it was Miss Pickles. How you doing, by the way, Jeff? I'm doing really well, man. Just a pretty relaxed morning so far. I figured today in Monster Hunter I'm gonna try my best to get up to Hunter rank 50 so that we can start doing Arch-Tempered hunts. But yeah, all in all, pretty good. I was working yesterday and it was... wrong button. I was working yesterday, and it was pretty quiet, so had a pretty relaxing day at work, came home to a pretty relaxing night, and now another relaxing day with Monster Hunter, so all in all, pretty good. To quote Dr. Zeus, what to do? What to do? Is that a Dr. Zeus quote? Also, hey King, how's it going, man? So get back to it ASAP, we missed your streams, Palermo. My sister's bar makes some kicking jalapeno poppers with cream cheese and chorizo. I was actually thinking about that this morning. Like jalapeno poppers and like stuffed jalapenos. because there was a cooking show on this morning that one of my housemates was watching, and they were talking about like cheese stuffed peppers, and I've had those before and they're really, really quite good. And it made me think that I haven't had like any sort of stuffed jalapeno in a while as well. I think the last time I had those was like last time I was in America. Asham and Negigante is almost back, yeah man. I do want to reach Hunter rank 50 by the time... I should be wearing a mantle, shouldn't I? Not even paying attention. I want to reach Hunter rank 50 before the event quests all come back, which I think is like next week, you guys are saying. And I think we should be able to make it to that quite easily by then. I got the Hero Stone. Oh, for your blade, dude, nice! Now I have to decide what to do with it. I guess because there are a bunch of different options, right? I really wish there was a way to sort of guarantee or increase the likelihood of you getting the Streamstone that you're after. I know that there are event quests where Streamstone drops are more likely, but I don't think there are any where they're guaranteed. I made Eggs Benedict for the first time the other day. It was amazing. Is Eggs Benedict like where they're still kind of, they're kind of runny? Because I don't think I've had Eggs Benedict before. I should know what it is though. Blummer has his fingers crossed Ellie hasn't harmed a dragon recently. No, only wyverns. Some elder dragons, yes, but they don't really count as dragons. They're just fake dragons. If one looks like a lion, that doesn't count as a dragon, right? There we go. There's the other one we need. I should be using a flash pod to get this guy back down into the ground, but I don't want to waste the flash pods. You ate a lizard with... How do you mean a lizard with bread? What is a lizard with bread? Is that what it... Is it exactly what it sounds like? Because that sounds mildly terrifying. Thank you for the bits as well, D-Martin. Only wyverns, so in other words, she has slain dragons. I don't know what you're talking about. Does that sound like something that I would do, Palermo? It sounds like it goes against everything I believe in. Still in denial, never. Me? Denial? Never. It's English muffin with bacon ham on top, a poached egg with hollandaise sauce on top of all that. Those actually sound pretty good. But me with eggs, like I love eggs, but for me I can only really eat eggs if they are fully cooked and completely solidified. I've never, oh, wrong Rattlers. I've never been able to have like eggs that are like slightly, like there's oh, what do they call them? There's something minute eggs. Those. I've always needed them to be like fully cooked or else like it's a textural thing for me. Me, denial, always. It's a good way to be, right, Lyric? McGuire, what's going on, dude? Steak and eggs. I like steak, and I like eggs. So I like both of those things. Soft-boiled eggs? No, can't do soft-boiled. Have to be hard-boiled. Yeah, I've always needed my egg to be, like, fully solidified. 500 IQ sharpness, always. Everyone knows that yellow sharpness is the best and most effective sharpness to hunt an Azurathlos with. It is unique to the Azurathlos. That's a little known fact. Yellow sharpness is their weakness. I love Scotch eggs. Scotch eggs are like only partially, like they're soft boiled, aren't they? No, I can't do soft boiled gaff. Again, like it's a textural thing. It's not a flavor thing. I don't mind the flavor, but it's like me with like sashimi. I can't do because like I need the fish to be solid. I need it to be fully cooked, and like cured fish I can't do either. And that's not because of the flavor either. Flavor's fine. It's like purely textural. Also, I went the complete wrong direction here. Yep, just gonna go down here. I honestly didn't think anyone would care I hadn't streamed over a month, but people have been asking me if I'm streaming again. I was surprised and flattered. That's because your streams are cool. Why would you think otherwise? Of course we want to hang out, man. No oysters either. I don't know whether I've ever had oyster. I've had, the closest I've come to oysters are... I know the name. I know the name. It's another seafood. They're round and they're like this big. Why don't I know the name? Yeah, I don't think I could do oysters, although, yeah, I don't think I've ever had an oyster. Scallops, thank you, yes. Scallops I've had. Scallops I don't mind. But again, that's because they're not like... They're very much cooked. Some would even say fried, because that is actually accurate. But scallops are okay. Scallops are good. Not clams, no. I think if I was trying to like mime clam or something, I would do like some sort of like this thing. Scallops, Gordon Ramsay's favorite appetizer. I mean, I like them, but I wouldn't say they're my favorite. If I was to like pick a seafood that I really liked, soft shell crab. And I like soft shell crab even more than I like lobster. Lobster I've had and I like it, but I wouldn't say that I'm ever blown away by it. Which I know is a kind of weird thing to say, but yeah, I prefer soft shell crab because I guess it's like it has a sweeter flavor. Have you had Maine lobster? I don't know if I've had Maine lobster, no. Being in Australia, I imagine like proper Maine lobster is probably not so fresh when it gets here. Yeah, so I don't think I could say that I've had like authentic Maine lobster. I have had lobster that's been caught off of Tasmania, I think, which is supposedly pretty good. But even then, yeah, soft shell crab. I just prefer it. I have two ways to eat seafood, especially shellfish. Shellfish do require a lot of effort, yeah, especially lobster. Lobster is like you actually have to work for your meal. Thanks, Zeus, you're too sweet to me. No, not at all, dude. Your streams are awesome, man. A place in Mexico I went had garlic butter scallops and shrimp quesadillas that were amazing. That does sound really good. I like shrimp too. Prawns are great. You should try pastel de trelliches. You like sweet things. Okay. Can you elaborate on what it actually is? Perhaps you have to work. Lobster is a breeze. No, even lobster. Lobster you do have to work for. Like, to get the sweetest part of the lobster, you need one of the, those, like, shelling tools. Because I think, the sweetest meat is, like, I think it's in, like, the legs? Either way, I remember having to work to get that lobster. Oh, it's a 3 milk cake. I like milk and I like cake. So it sounds like something that I would like. This is accurate. Lobsters are okay, crayfish are even better. Apparently, what is it? There's something else. There's a small, like, shellfish that you can get in Australia. I assume you can get other places too, but it's apparently really sweet and actually kind of expensive to get. I've never had that. It's like some sort of bug thing. It's like something bug. I know that much. And it's like another shellfish. It's supposedly really sweet, but I've never tried it. Do you fry the meat and eat it immediately, or fry all meat and then eat it out altogether? I kind of like, the times I've had it, I think I've just like taken a little bit and then eaten that and then gone back like if I'd wanted more, which I basically always do. Scampi? I don't think they're scampi. I think it's like a Moreton Bay bug? I think that's what they're called. Moreton Bay bug, maybe? Some sort of shellfish. Either way, they're apparently amazing, but I've never tried them. Those bug things look scary, but I hear they're delicious. They also serve margaritas in glasses about the size of a medium volume aquarium. Dude, the place that I worked used to do that. Yeah, Mexican joint that I used to work at when I was a lot younger had fishbowl margaritas, so the actual, like, glasses were, like, this big. They were huge, and they were meant to be shared, right? They were designed to be shared, so, like, we would prepare them, we would, like, give the table, like, 4 straws, but we would see people, over the course of the night, drink those entire things. We're like, no guys, don't drink them to yourself, please share them, and people were like, no, we're good. But yeah, that was the thing. And there's, yeah, margaritas were giant. Meant to be shared. Yeah, they were meant to be shared. Have you tried fried ice cream? Not fried ice cream, no. Sea snails? They're not sea snails, no. The only... Hang on. Mountain Bay bug is correct, it is. Only bug I can think of is June bug. Slightly different bug, maybe. GT, how's it going, man? Fried ice cream, it's good. It's really good. Is this like deep fried ice cream? Because I went to a state fair where I could have tried, yeah, I could have tried deep fried ice cream, but instead I got deep fried cookie dough, deep fried avocado, which just sounded so ridiculous. It was actually really good though. And I got something else deep fried, and also chocolate covered bacon. I tried that, and that was pretty good. I was introduced to so many different types of fried food that day. I didn't think that much fried food existed. Fried ice cream, as long as it's a long time and not heard that food was actually created at home. It's too sweet, really. How come you say it's too sweet? Is it just because like the ice cream is too sweet, or like along with the batter? Do they use like a sweet batter, not a savory batter? You had me at cookie dough. Oh, the deep fried cookie dough was pretty good. I could only eat like the tiniest bit of it though because it was so rich. So yeah, it was myself and a couple of friends that went to this state fair in San Diego, and yeah, there was basically all the food places there were just like fried this, fried that, fried this, and like we don't have that sort of variety in Australia. Like we do have fried food, I guess, at any sort of fairs that we have, but not to the extent that I saw that day. 130 temp investigations. Does anyone here know where I can expect, I'll get an expert jewel here, because no one else I asked really helped. Expert jewels? Are you speaking about like, stream stones? I don't know, yeah, what else an expert jewel would be? Because I don't remember getting an expert jewel specifically. Everyone else absurdly loves avocados here and I feel left out. I really like them. I never used to. Avocados are very much an acquired taste for me. I used to absolutely hate the texture of them. And yeah, like a little bit by little bit over time, I really started to like them. And I think it started with like me eating like a bunch of guacamole. So one of my housemates here makes like this really amazing like guacamole with lemon, and they get sort of the lemon to avocado ratio perfect, and it's super simple, but I can never make it as good as they do. Yeah, and I think it sort of started with that, and then I just started eating avocado to the point of me really liking it, and occasionally like scooping the rest of the avocado out of the avocado and just eating that because it's really good. But yeah, it was definitely an acquired taste. Guacamole makes everything better, it really does. And this like lemony guacamole too, is so good. It's so tasty. And so you get like plain tortilla chips with that guacamole, sour cream, some salsa as well, and it's just, it's good. It's good, man. What does guacamole actually taste like? Just like lemony? It still tastes like avocado, but this is like avocado with a little bit of a kick because of the acidity of the lemon. Also, supposedly the lemon stops the avocado from browning as easily too, so I think you can use lemon to seal it or something. Again, don't hold me to that. Could be completely wrong, but I think that's right. But yeah, guacamole just tastes like avocado with a hit, really. You can get like fancy guacamole that has other things mixed into it, but the guacamole that my housemate makes is just like avocado and lemon, but it's amazing. Lemon thing? Oh, it is true. I thought so. Guacamoles are always good on everything. Burgers, pizzas, chips, whatever comes along. Yeah, pretty much. Just eating it by the spoonful as well. That's good too. You should try churros filled with cajeta. I don't know what cajeta is. I hope I'm saying that right. Could be very wrong. Probably very wrong, in fact. Maybe we should talk about broccoli? I love broccoli. Broccoli's delicious. Would eat again. In fact, actually no, I didn't eat broccoli last night. I had cauliflower last night. I had roasted cauliflower, and that was pretty good. My homemade guacamole is super amazing, if I don't say so myself, but I do. Do you do anything fancy? Because I know, like, you can sort of go really fancy with guacamole and add a bunch of spices and, like, tomato as well in there. But yeah, the guacamole that I've had for the most part has been pretty straightforward. It's caramel sauce, basically. Gotcha. A syrup of sauce? That sounds really good. His churros are amazing. They're basically just like a different shaped donut, so that's not bad. Also, I'm gonna go up and get that tail before I forget that it's there. And yeah, caramel sauce with like any sort of vaguely donut thing is good. It's a confection of thickened syrup, usually made from Sweden. Oh, caramelized goat's milk. That does sound pretty good, actually. Anything that's like sweetened sounds pretty good to me. Just eat spinach. I actually like spinach. Spinach is good. I like spinach and rocket mixed together. Although rocket on its own I don't really like. Did I forget antidote again? This is a miracle that I haven't been poisoned up until this point. I don't know how I've avoided it for so long. Alright, so I gotta watch my health here. He's probably gonna cause us to faint. Yep. Yeah, I saw that coming. Let's talk about Brussels sprouts. I love them. You know, it's been so long that, like, since I've had Brussels sprouts that I don't really remember the taste of them all that much. My dad really liked them when I was a kid, but my mum hated them, so she never really made them for us. So I think I only ever, yeah, had them maybe a couple times. I don't remember, like, hating them, though, and that's the thing, like, I know a lot of people are just like, ew, Brussels sprouts, but yeah, I don't remember, like, having that reaction to them. Salted spinach with butter and parmesan are delicious. Does actually sound pretty good. Just like to say that I do not approve of all this vegetable talk. The vegetables are good. Vegetables are very good. I like vegetables. Vegetables are very tasty. Brussels sprouts have a weird texture to me. Apparently that happens if you overcook them. Which I think, like, my mum probably experienced very overcooked Brussels sprouts as a kid. But yeah, supposedly they're not supposed to have like a mushy texture or anything. Oh, 5 minutes. I should probably hurry and do this. Yeah, so it might just have come down to the way that they were made for her, I'm not sure. Good as in healthy. Well, yeah, they're healthy, and also I like the taste of vegetables. I do really like the taste of vegetables. Or cheesy spinach. I like cheesy, like, cauliflower. Cheesy cauliflower is the best. It's not quite spinach, but it is still cheesy and delicious. I got 5 minutes to put you in your place. I got 5 minutes, I should just capture you. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be really reckless. And just try and take out the rest of your health. Roasted carrots and honey? Oh, I haven't had that. Actually, no, you know what? Maybe I have. Because I have roasted carrots and they're really being pretty sweet, so maybe there was honey in there? Oh. No, I can't faint again. No fainting, please. No fainting, please. No fainting. Get up. No. Run away. No. Okay, we're back to being alright again. We're not dead. That's an improvement. Not dead is good. Temporal mantle, also good. Gonna get that. Gonna go across the top here. Gonna try and get him back down on the ground again if I have a flash pod. I have a flash pod. Yes, but I shot it in the wrong direction. That was my last flash pod too. Okay. I can avoid his like diving attacks here. Just have to try and take him down before my time runs out, which I'm starting to worry about. Rest in peace, Flashbot. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just shoot it this way, in case I have it. And of course, it was the wrong direction. Good job, me. Good job. Should have thought about that more. It's okay, we got him anyway. And sugar peas. I really like, yeah, sugar snap peas. They're very tasty. Australians kill snakes and make hats out of them. I don't think you could make a hat out of a snake. Just putting it out there, but I don't think there is enough snake there to physically make at least a human-sized hat. Maybe you could make a very small hat but I'm talking like novelty-sized hat here. I don't think there is enough snake to make a full human hat. We need to get tahini here. It's so hard to find. Is that how you spell tahini? That's why. Wait, that's why we murder snakes. Do I have a snake hat? I can't say I own a snake hat. The only hat that I own is Cappy from Super Mario Odyssey. I have a Cappy hat and I'm almost at least 80% sure he's not made out of snake. So I think I'm safe there. What do we say to the god of faints? Not today? Is that not today? Is that right? Just got here. Why are we talking about killing snakes? Yeah, don't know how that came up. But apparently there's something about snakes and hats, and I'm just imagining very small novelty-sized hats here. How's it going, Blaine? Yes. Wait, yes? Not today? Did I get it right? We got a streamstone for that. Oh, hey! We got a shining streamstone as well. And a warped face stone. I praise. Be good, please. Be kind to me. Heavy artillery jewel. Oh, it's a ranged one. Light bowguns and heavy bowguns. I guess I did say I wanted to start using a bowgun. I guess that's a good excuse for me to do that. How have you only got one hat? It's going good. Nice to hear, dude. I don't really wear hats. Yeah, I've never been really like a hat person. And this Cappy hat, yeah, was like part of promotional stuff for Super Mario Odyssey. That's the only hat that I have. I think I do have like other caps around, but they just sort of exist and I don't wear them, so I don't think I count them as like hats that I actively have made use of. Chat is God. Chat is God. Chat is all, chat is none. Chat shifts from topic to topic, weird and weirder. Bow, please, Shiro. I do want to try ranged weapons, so that's not completely out of the question. Hope it's not the bodyguard. I've seen Crocodile Dundee. Where's your knife? See, you played Knifey Spoony before. Just throwing in a Simpsons quote there. I haven't gotten augments unlocked yet. Hunter rank 52. What's the best chance to hunt? Hunt to get the hero or warrior stone? Well, I got a stream stone there, and that was just part of a tempered hunt. So with purple rewards, I think it's only event quests which come up every so often, which increases chance of you getting a stream stone or like give a guaranteed stream stone. I think there are specific event quests that are designed around that, but besides that, I think it just comes down to chance. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure of like the drop rate of stream stones at all. With bow, you won't waste a lot of resources. I feel like I'd be terrible at bow at the moment though. So I got a free trial of PlayStation Now and I downloaded Resogun. It's pretty fun as a chill game. Resogun, yeah, I think Resogun's supposed to be pretty good. That's like the shooter, right? Or the... Is it side-scrolling or is Resogun like top-down? Because I think I know the one that you're talking about. But if it is the one that that I think you're talking about, which is like a very flashy, sort of bright neon shooter, it's supposed to be really good. You wouldn't just dodge everything like I said. Oh, so for ranged I just have to dodge everything. Been destroying Xeno all day today. Oh, nice. Is this Arch-Tempered Xeno? Because I think he's still up. I think I've only done like one Xeno hunt this playthrough so far, which is really weird because I usually farm Xeno a bunch. Like with our last hunt, we farmed Xeno a ton. There's no such thing as Australian independence. We still have a queen. We picked this up during the Golden Week sale. Any tips for starting? This looks like something we need to hit the wiki for an hour before we start. Honestly, dude, just start it, see how you go, and just go into it knowing that there is a pretty steep learning curve to start off with. It took me probably around 15 to 20 hours to sort of understand what I was doing, and I think that was also with chat's help. I'm almost certain that was with chat's help, because this was my first like serious Monster Hunter game. But it is really fun to get into, and sort of I guess after you get past the initial learning stage, you can start looking at videos which explain like the intricacies of certain weapons, like once you've actually decided on a weapon, you can see like what you can sort of achieve with that specific weapon too. And then also some of the mechanics of the game, which the game never really tells you about. Because Monster Hunter, as great as it is, and as accessible as this one is in comparison to the other Monster Hunters, it still isn't really that great at teaching you the mechanics of the game while you're playing. It's a little bit of experimentation, like while you're sort of out on hunts as well, because there are so many items that the game will just sort of throw at you and then never specifically tell you how to use properly. So if you, initially just start playing, sort of see how you go with that, and then go into wikis. That's probably the best way to do it, I'd say. Crowdsource the knowledge, yeah, a little bit. At least that's sort of the way, I guess, that I did it too. Kira, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome. Ali has brown hair. This is very true. The ends of my hair were a lighter color. They still kind of are. You can kind of see it. But, yeah, mostly just brown at the moment. Good night, everyone. Have a nice day tomorrow. Oh, Taz, you're heading out. I'm off to bed. Thanks for the fun stream. Have an amazing rest of your week and day as well. Taz, I'll catch you later, man. It was awesome seeing you again, dude. Have a really, really lovely night. And I will see you probably a little bit later this week. Or maybe on Discord, because I have a day off tomorrow, so I might hang out in Discord for a little bit tomorrow as well. So I'll catch you then, dude. Have a good one. Okay, I'm gonna catch up here for a sec. Where's your inner Dark Souls alley? Dodge! I had to untrain myself to dodge because of Sekiro. Because I started off Sekiro trying to play that as a Dark Souls game. And so I was trying to dodge through attacks and like dodge past attacks. It took me such a long time to realize that that's not actually how I should be playing Sekiro. And I think to a small extent I'm still doing that with Monster Hunter here, because Sekiro was like... Well, we were playing Sekiro like 2 months ago, right? I'm still, yeah, a little bit in Sekiro mode here. Alright, let's see what else we can try out. We can try out some of these larger event quests. So we do have a double Kirin, which is just low rank, so we can try that to sort of get reacquainted with the Kirin a little bit. The rock and roll recess is still up as well, although it's only 50 minutes. I guess it is like a decent amount of time. But we have to take out Dodo and Uragan, Alvasiath, and an Azure Rathalos. So maybe we'll wait to see if anyone else jumps into the session a little bit later today and try that out. And we do have a pink Rathian. Or, if you guys want as well, we can try our hand at taking out the behemoth today. But we'll need to join into someone else's quest to do that, I think. Was that an intentional pun? Because that was amazing. You're a little, insecure. Insecure? That wasn't intentional if I said that. I'm gonna accept it though. I'm just gonna say that yes, I completely meant what I said. I thought that through. Just that was all me. Wait, you got NASA pajamas? Where did you get NASA pajamas from? Okay, Protons, I've been trying to find myself a NASA t-shirt for such a long time, and I found one in a store in Melbourne a few months ago, but the cut in it was terrible, so it didn't actually like sit well at all, so I didn't get it. It was like basically like just super square, so the t-shirt would like hang out here and look really weird. Anyway, I've been trying to get like a NASA shirt for ages, and I haven't been able to find one. I also, a little while ago, hang on, let's do basil. Do you guys want to do basil? Let's do basil. A little while ago, I almost bought NASA-themed Vans, like so shoes. They were really sweet. They had like a NASA patch on the side. They had some really cool like patch detailing and like trimming detailing on them as well, but I didn't buy them. I should have, but I didn't. Ali, I hate to say this, but I looked for a NASA t-shirt and found one in seconds. Oh no, I mean like in stores around here. So not like specifically online, because for me, if I buy stuff online, it's only like 50% of the time when it actually fits. For some stuff I bought online, it's been fine, but others, it hasn't fit very well at all. Why'd you ask for Baz if you didn't care? Wait, Baz? Wait, what do you mean Baz? Baz? Baz. Give me 1 second, guys. Hang on. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to clear my throat for a second. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean Basilisk? That's a 1 in 2 chance. True. But like, I don't know. I'd prefer to find one in a store here that I could just try on. And sort of see how it went. I'm actually going to be around the Johnson Space Center in a few weeks. Really? Oh, that's cool. I've always wanted to see like an actual space launch. Even if it's not like a shuttle launch, just like some sort of launch I would love to see in person. I know you have to be like a long distance away from it, but I think it'd be really sweet to just watch something that you knew was going to end up in space. So one day I will get to the point of being able to watch one of those too. Just out of curiosity, Ellie, if you found a NASA T, what color would it be? I don't know, either white or black. I don't know. I think the ones that, or the one that I tried on was white because it's sort of like, it contrasted better with the logo. I think if it was maybe a darker color, yeah, I think if it was a darker color, the logo wouldn't stand out as much. So yeah, I think like eventually if I find one, it'll probably be a white one. Alright, so let's fill up these back up because I don't want to run out of time here. I don't think we will because it's just a basal quest, so I think we'll be alright. But I think I should probably prepare before we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Those are good. I think that should be okay. I can take all these antidotes out too because I think this is... Actually, was it a Rathalos? I can't remember if it was a Rathalos or whether it was a an Uragan. Maybe I'll leave them in there just to be sure. Alright. I think that should be enough. We have some Demon Dragon Armor Skin in there as well, I think. Yes, we do. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do it. I gotta remember what we're actually hunting, but let's do it. Grey with blue writing I'd have though. Oh, I'd have thought. Yeah, actually no, grey wouldn't be bad either. White or grey probably. I think it'd have to be a lighter colour. Because if it was a darker colour, yeah, I think the sort of darker, sort of outer area of the shirt would sort of obscure the NASA logo a little bit. Took forever because they kept delaying it by 10 minutes over and over and over again. Oh, really? I got to see a rocket launch when I was in Cape Canaveral like 3 years ago. Was it really cool? Even with the delays, is it really cool? Because I've always been really, really fascinated with space. Actually, last night, I was looking through the Lego store as well, and they've got this really cool, like, moon landing anniversary set at the moment, so it's the lunar lander, and I think, like, once it's built, it's, like, yay big. It's really, really cool. They're out of stock at the moment, though, so I gotta watch to see if it comes back in stock, because I'm a little bit tempted by it. But yeah, I'm a little bit of a space nerd. While I don't really, I guess, know a whole lot about space, I am fascinated by it. And I think NASA is quite easily one of the coolest organizations on Earth, on the entire planet. I think they just, like, everything they do seems really cool. There's, like, nothing that they can do which isn't cool. When you're dealing with space, I think everything just has to be kind of cool. Ellie wants a NASA t-shirt I could buy for her. No, dude, don't feel like you need to do that at all. I'll be able to find one around here. I just need to go looking. You're so far, it just kind of looks like a pen taking off into the sky with a smoke trail. Do you hear it really loudly, even from so far away? Since I'm with my mum at the minute, I can't see stars now in LA. I wasn't able to. Oh wait, in Los Angeles? Whenever I go out to my mum's place, because my mum isn't sort of, she's got like a relatively large block of land, and so she doesn't have like any neighborhood lights. You can't see like a street light if you're standing in like her backyard. So because there isn't a huge amount of light pollution directly around where she is, or like directly around sort of that backyard area, you can stand in her backyard and look up in the sky and just see like the branch of the Milky Way across the sky. It is the coolest thing. It is so cool. And where I am, because I'm sort of, I guess, in a much more congested area than she is, and the block of land here is a lot smaller. If I look up into the night sky, don't really see all that many stars, so it's really cool when I get to go up there sort of late at night and just sort of sit outside. And about a decade ago, there was a comet that passed by. I think it was McNaught's comet. I think it was that one. And that was really, really bright at her place. I think it was actually longer than a decade ago now. Yeah, that was just ridiculously bright at her place. And I used to spend just like nights sitting outside reading a book and then just also looking at the comet. So I used to like go outside with a little light so I could read, and then like I'd still be able to see the comet. It was so cool. I have a NASA hoodie. I love it so much. That'd be really sweet too. You can hear it for sure, but it was faint since it was a smaller rocket. If it was an Apollo or a shuttle rocket, it would have been booming. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh hey, it's Basil. He came to us. Blaine and Katie, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Or if both of you are there. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. I wasn't here to hear your thoughts on the Switch Lite. Apologies if this is way off topic. Oh, the Switch Lite? Dude, I'm really excited for it. And I know that I probably shouldn't be as excited as I am. Where's my max version? There it is. I know I shouldn't be as excited as I am about it, but I just get really excited by the prospect of like new hardware iterations. I may have already pre-ordered the Pokemon edition just in case I end up wanting to get it. Yeah, I may have already done that. So I'm pretty excited for it. Plus I love portable consoles, and this is just like, it's an even more portable version of the Switch, which I already love, so it seemed like a no-brainer. When Basil is useful? I mean, he kind of was for a second there. I think he sort of attacked the Uragan. Now I must leave. I'm not crying, you are. I've missed you even more than usual, bud. You can say hi to me anytime that you will, but just say. Oh no. Have a good night. Take care, Flammer. Have a lovely night, man. I might see you hopefully a little bit later this week. Thank you so much for the bits as well, dude. That is so many. But yes, hopefully I'll get a chance to say hi to you properly at some point, dude. Have a really good rest. I'll see you soon. Basis I like to call it. It's very fitting. King, it's very fitting. I've already decided to get the light. There's a kappa there. Why is there a kappa? What is the kappa for? Don't forget to drink water and stretch. Oh no, I need to. I will not forget. I think we've been in live for like an hour so far. Yeah, an hour and 7 minutes, so not so long yet. But eventually, I will just walk into a parrot. That's fine. Eventually, I will need to stretch up. Basil always ruins the parties. I know, he just makes them more interesting. I don't feel like he's ruining them. He's just adding life to the party. He's getting the party started. That's what he likes to do, at least. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for the tips on hunting. Blaine and Katie, I'll catch you later, man. Have a really good day as well. And thank you so much for the follow again, man. Best spot for a telescope by the sounds of it? Yeah. And I have a very sort of average telescope up at my mum's place. It was a kind of a hand-me-down. It was one of my aunts, and she was replacing it with something more powerful, so it's only like a little thing. And it's more useful during the day than anything. Yeah, it doesn't really work too well at night. It doesn't have like a huge focal range on it, I don't think. Cap's message to let you know I'm leaving. Bye, Hallie. I do not know what platform you're playing on, but I give you mad props for your title message. The Recluse of Khan is gold. Steven, I'm glad you liked it, dude. We're currently playing on Xbox, as far as platform goes as well. But yeah, I like to make a habit out of really, really quite terrible title puns. It's kind of like a running theme here a little bit. If only Akita would drive 2 hours to Cape Canaveral and get Ali a NASA shirt. Wait, do they actually have like a store that you can buy things from? At like the launch centers? I would have thought that they would. I would have thought that they'd be all sort of like professional in business, but maybe they do have like... Maybe they do have like merchandise that you can get there as well. I wonder what they'd think if I just rocked up in like a NASA shirt, some NASA shoes, maybe a NASA hat with like a model of the moon lander. Would they think that I was cool, or would they think that I was really lame? I can't tell which one, like, what they would think of me. Or they'd probably just, like, look at me and shake their heads. That's probably more to the point. They'd probably put you in a rocket. Oh, see, that's the thing, like, I don't think I would ever want to be an astronaut. The idea of actually being in space kind of terrifies me, but I like the idea of space. Just, I like also being on the ground, attached to a planet, stuck here by gravity. I much prefer that. Hello stranger, what would you, wait, what would you like? Wait, Resident Evil 4? I like Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is great. I don't think I ever finished it, but I like it. It's a good game. It's fantastic, actually. And it's probably one of the strongest Resident Evil games. I assume that's what you mean by RE4. Resident Evil 4. Also, Chris, hi! How's it going, dude? When you realize Bracky is coming, and now I have 2 monsters who can use bite... Wait, bite the dust? How do you mean bite the dust? What does he do, Brad? Because I've never fought him before, and I've never watched someone fight him, so I am very new when it comes to basically all of the monsters who are coming as part of Iceborne. Ellie's a scaredy cat. Wait, you're talking about like with space travel and space exploration? No, I don't think I'm necessarily like a scaredy cat. Just I much prefer the gravity of Earth to just the endless nothing of space. But no, space does fascinate me. Just everything is so far away. Yeah, it's a long way to anything in space. I would love to go to space. Did I really? You're much more adventurous than I am. Much braver than I am as well. Because yeah, like I said, fascinated but also terrified. Just because even the film Gravity, okay? So I saw Gravity when I was in the cinema. Even that made me uncomfortable, and it's supposed to. Like, you're supposed to, you know, feel what the character is feeling, so in that sense it's really, really effective, but at the same time, I was sitting there in the cinema just like going, do not want, do not want, do not want. Like, as the main character's like drifting further and further away from any sort of capsule with oxygen, yeah, that terrified me a little bit. Wait, Jason! Where did the heavy rain talk come from? Oh, you're quoting the merchant in Resident Evil 4. Oh, like, what you buying? What you selling? Like that? Like that? Because I think that's what he used to say, along those lines. I'd love Zero Gravity. I think it'd be really fun, but I think I would only want to experience it for a very short amount of time. I think it'd be really disorienting as well. Because if there was no up and down, up could be down and down could be up, and I think I'd really mess with my head. Also, I should have probably sharpened our weapon before we went into here. Yes. I love those lines. There are flights you can take to experience zero gravity, yeah. Zero-G flights, again, something I like the idea of, but I get motion sick, and I feel like that's a situation where my motion sickness would probably kick into full effect, so because of that, I don't think I would ever go on a zero-G flight. Because apparently, like, if you get motion sick on those flights, they don't let you, like, out of your seat. For your own safety, you have to stay in your seat. So I would just be watching other people having, like, this amazing time on, like, a zero-G flight and just be sitting there going, I want to be in zero-G. You kind of get the sensation on roller coasters, a little bit, I guess. Like, if you go down massive drops, but, then it's only for, like, you know, a split second or something. I hear zero-G isn't that comfy because you always just feel this, the same. Like, you can't lay down in a comfy couch to relax. It's, wait, oh, right, okay, so you can't really get comfy at all? I mean, I guess, like, for astronauts who are in the space station, they have to strap themselves into their beds, right? So they don't sort of float around the place. Zero-G means there is no up or down. No, I know that, but, like, that's what I mean. So my head would probably be trying to, like, make sense of it and try to, like, figure out which way should be considered up and which way should be considered down. And I think because of that, because there is no up and down, my, like, perception of just, like, everything's orientation would be messed up and would probably make me feel really ill. Yeah, I think that would probably, yeah, mess with my head way too much. Sounds like VR, it's really amazing unless you're the kind of person who gets sick from it and then you're missing out forever. See, so far I've been okay in VR, but I haven't tried anything that has a lot of movement associated with it. So I could get motion sick from it and just not know it yet. There is no such thing as zero gravity. But space doesn't have gravity. I mean, there are gravitational waves in space, but not that act upon anyone in space as far as I know. Wait, close enough? Never actually conquered it, I just didn't want to get off, so I endure. I used to get motion sick from swings, but I've conquered that, so I can definitely do 0G. I think I would honestly do terribly. I would want to try it, but then I'd also be just way too worried that I would feel like just horrible until the plane landed. They need Velcro. They need to Velcro you to a wall rat. I think they strap you in. So I think like they have like essentially a belt that goes across your chest and also like your stomach and your legs or something. Otherwise you just sort of float around. Which is cool, but probably not super safe for you. And then like I think they also have to spend a lot of their day working their muscles as well, because in 0G, because you don't have any forces being applied to your muscles start to waste away. So I think a large portion of what they have to do is work out for, a few hours, if not longer, so that they still, you know, can move once they're back on Earth. And then apparently for people, even if they've only been in space for a little while, when they come back to Earth, it's a huge shock to the system, like when they land, because they've got all of these forces that they're not used to sort of acting on their bodies. I think that'd be such a weird thing to experience. Hey Dragon, what's going on, dude? My paragraph is too big, let me word it. Let you word the paragraph. Word away. I'll see if I can catch the paragraph, dude, hang on. They have to get carried out at the return pod, yeah, from what I've seen. I think they're gonna take ages to sort of, get used to having gravity acting on you again. Like, it sounds really weird, but I guess if you know, been in an environment where you haven't had to deal with gravity, your body would kind of be freaking out at the prospect of having to sort of try and work around that again. Play without looking, you can do it. Wait, without looking at the game? I mean, I can play with my peripheral vision, but it doesn't work very well. Wait, super? It's going super? Like a good super? They have to get carried out. Do you think astronauts mess with each other by moving each other into other rooms while they sleep? See, out of all professions, I think astronauts would have to be the most professional, so I'm gonna say probably no. But the idea of it is a little bit funny. But purely for safety reasons, they probably don't do stuff like that. Oh, Jerry, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. See if we can get that speed buff going here too. Also, Sereno? Thank you so much for the follow, man. T Pool, thank you for the follow as well. And Redone? Thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Okay, let's run back to this hunt now that I've read everything. You know, read some things, not everything yet. Hey John, how's it going, man? Yeah, I felt this kind of year in space felt like 0.000001 seconds younger than his twin brother, and I find that fascinating. Yeah, because it's time has to do with gravity, right? So the stronger the pull of gravity. Oh, hang on, we broke a tail. The stronger the pull of gravity, the faster time goes, right? In relation to everything sort of around it. So yeah, that is actually kind of fascinating. And then also the faster you travel, the slower time goes. Yeah, time dilation is fascinating. It's horribly complicated to try and understand, but it's fascinating as well. Wait, what time is gravity? So the closer you are to a gravitational force, the faster time goes, and the faster you travel, the slower time goes. I believe. I think that's how it works. Time dilation again, yeah. It's really difficult to understand, but it's fascinating. And my mind just ascended. Okay, so if you've ever seen Interstellar, for instance, that explains it pretty well. So time travel is technically possible, but only going forward in time, because if we could get to a point where we were really close to a gravitational force, or a strong gravitational pull, like say a black hole, yeah, time would technically go faster for us in relation to everyone else in the universe, or, well, galaxy. I know you've been feeling sad without me here, no worries, I missed you too, but I'm here now, hi, be happy! Jerry, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. What have you been up to today? Anything super exciting? Must be getting pretty late for you, because it's like 2 o'clock for me. Interstellar is the greatest movie ever. I want to fall into a black hole so badly now. Oh, no thanks. I don't really, I can't say I want to fall into a black hole at all. I find black holes terrifying and fascinating, again, like most of space. Interstellar did a fantastic job of it. And apparently the way that they depicted the black hole in Interstellar as well was actually pretty accurate to what we know currently, science-wise. Do you believe in the afterlife? I don't know whether I necessarily do, but I like to think there's something. Try to be positive. I'll pass on falling into a black hole. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's true. Einstein gave us the 2 ways of time travel. Get close to a black hole or travel at the speed of light. Yes. Or faster than the speed of light. You know, if we can figure out a way to do that. This room has gotten very sciencey today. Out of nowhere. I love it. Chat getting deep. Very deep. Need to watch Interstellar again. Love the fluff out of that movie. It is a fantastic film. It's a really long film, but it is incredibly well made. And my gosh, Matthew McConaughey's performance in that film is just... it's just incredible. I was gonna say absolutely stellar, but I feel like that's a terrible play on words to make. Hey favorite Australian ally, good to see your smiling face. Blue, how's it going, man? How's your week been going so far? And Angry Kangaroo, I'm doing really well. Just trying to take down this Uragan, who I think I'm supposed to be hunting here. Almost certain I'm supposed to be hunting. And yeah, he's making things difficult for us. For no reason whatsoever. Other than just being difficult. But this is the life of a hunter. We just deal with difficult monsters day in, day out. His performance is Interstellar. See, that's the play on words I was gonna make, and I was like, do I want to go there? Should I do that? And I decided not to. You can only travel at the speed of light if you're a pure energy. I like all those conceptual space travel technologies where they're talking about drives that compress space in front of you and expand it behind you to create thrust. I find those fascinating. Again, I have no idea how that would actually work, and just like the concept of that being even possible just blows my mind. But again, yeah, super fascinating. Another great movie to watch is The Martian. That is a fantastic movie. And also apparently scientifically accurate. Apparently that would be possible to do. Like everything that he did in that film is actually legitimately possible. So I love it when films like that do add realism to sort of ground it and ground like what they're doing and not just create this completely unrealistic story. And yeah, The Martian is fantastic as well. Very, very unsettling at points, but fantastic. Great book, most scientifically accurate movie, yeah, so I've heard. I haven't read the book though. I think it's Anthony Ryan, right? I think that's the author. Not everything, not the Iron Man thing. Like in Planet of the Apes, they were going near the speed of light, which is how they went into the future with the apes. I really don't remember a whole lot to the start of that film, but I will trust you with that. Now, Andy Weir, sorry, yeah, not Andy Ryan. Andy Ryan's, I think it's Anthony Ryan that I was getting it messed up with. Andy Weir. I thought it was an Andy. He also wrote a new, wait, there's a new sci-fi novel recently? Really? Maybe I should read that. I'm still very much in my Brandon Sanderson binge at the moment, so I'm reading a lot of his work, but maybe I should switch it up for something a little bit different to high fantasy for a while. You know what a good old classic movie I haven't seen in a while is, oh, Treasure Planet. I don't know whether I actually ever saw Treasure Planet. I saw it's the film that I always confuse it with. I think there's is it a Disney film that came out around the same time as that, or maybe I am thinking of Treasure Planet. Oh, there were like 2 films. That's one of them that I get mixed up. It's called Artemis. Oh, Artemis. Wait. I think that's been out for a while, hasn't it? Because I think I've seen that in stores. Love Treasure Planet. I have to look up a picture after this hunt to see if I'm thinking of the right thing or it's just the complete wrong thing. I remember that there were 2 films that came out around the same time that seemed very similar, and I think that was one of them. Oh, I think I am thinking of Atlantis. Or like the Atlantis set one. Recently they're like, oh, it's almost 2 years old, I think. Okay. Yeah, because I think I've seen the cover of that. I think it's like a dark blue. And it just says Artemis in the center. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Are you gonna watch the new Lion King movie? You know what? Probably, yeah. I think I'm gonna wait until it comes out on like Blu-ray and DVD. But I'm actually really curious about it because it's been getting reviewed fantastically well. And I'm not usually like a fan of live action remakes like that, but in this case it seems like it's actually really, really good. For the visual feed alone, like, I think I'd probably want to see it because of that. But it's been getting the most amazing praise in all the reviews that I've seen, so it's making me want to see it. I was a little bit worried about it to start off with because I didn't want it to just be like a shot-for-shot remake of the original, because I don't really see the point of like films really doing that. But apparently they have changed a bunch. They got James Earl Jones back, but not Jeremy Irons. James Earl Jones was Mufasa, right? Is that James Earl Jones? Jeremy Irons' voice, though. I wish that they had gotten him back for Scar. Although Scar is now, is it? No, not. It's not Chiwetel Ejiofor, is it? I can't say his name properly. Trying to think. I did know. He was good as Scar, yeah, I think so too. I saw a picture of the lion dragging a warthog carcass around and they were saying that had some... Wait, that they had some technical issues? Hang on, what? Oh, that sounds terrifying. I know it's just a joke, but it still sounds terrifying. It's like, wait, there's a new song? I didn't know that there was a new song. That's good. I actually really liked, because I've heard the Aladdin soundtrack, I really like the new song that's part of Aladdin. And supposedly they changed a bunch in Aladdin as well. Because again, like, I was really, really worried about the Aladdin remake, because it'd be such a hard film to do justice to. But apparently they did a really good job with it. You'd say spaghetti if you thought... Spaghettify if you fell into a black hole, and because of time the person watching would never see you just fall in, and just see you right before you're spaghettified. I don't want to use spaghettification in terms of black holes. I want to use it in terms of my dinner. Spaghettification, that's a food-related term, please. And only a food-related term. The Mulan remake looks pretty good. That looks fantastic, yeah. I'm actually legitimately excited for that. Glad they don't seem to go the musical route. I don't know, they might be. I'm not sure if they've sort of confirmed it yet, but just everything in that trailer looks phenomenal so far, so I am pretty hyped for that. Spaghettification is a black hole term though. I mean, technically yes, but that doesn't mean that I can't repurpose the term, right? I like to think that I can use the term and just change the meaning of the word to be food related instead. Mulan remake looks I'm really excited for it. I'm actually, yeah, pretty excited for it. And I don't even really like, I wouldn't say that I'm a huge fan of the original, like the cartoon, or the animation, not really cartoon, animation. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm a huge fan of that. It's a good film, but it's not one of my favorite Disney films. And yet, I think, yeah, it's probably the remake that I'm looking forward to the most. You can't go against science. You can't revolt against science. Oh, I can try. When it comes to spaghettification, there is revolt. There will be revolt. struggling. Hang on. Ortseta. Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry, I just messed up your handle so much. Please feel free to correct me. As always, guys, if I ever mess up your handle just horrifically or just even a little bit, please correct me, because I want to try and learn the right way to say handles. And that was completely wrong. I'm revolting to keep myself away. Anyways, wait, would I be revolting both that way? You mean away from the science-related spaghettification? Because I would want to stay away from that as well, personally. My favorite Disney film starts with the OG Beauty and the Beast. The Lion King is also up there. When I was a kid, The Lion King was my favorite. I think that was one of the first films I saw at the cinema. So I was like, I think 4 or 5 when that came out. I remember seeing that in the cinema and getting really sad at the Mufasa scene. I got so sad. But yeah, I saw that as a kid. And like from that point onwards, I adored The Lion King. And I really liked Aladdin. Aladdin was like, my sister I think liked Aladdin more than I did, but I really enjoyed Aladdin as well. And I think now as I've gotten older, Aladdin may have overtaken The Lion King for me. It's really difficult because there are a bunch of Disney films that I adore.
9 months.
Link.
I could have had a baby by now. By the way, how's Girl doing?
Link, dude! Happy Twitch baby month. Thank you so much for the 9 months, man. And Geralt is doing very well, thank you. I still have to find a really good place for him that's going to be safe, because I was going to put him like... Right, you can't see where my hand is, but I was going to put him right here. But then I realized that the microphone swings there, and I thought that wouldn't be the safest place for him. So I still have to find a good place on my desk. I'm thinking maybe on this side here. He's so cool. He is so cool, dude. I hope you've been really well, man. It's good to see you. Can I see him? Oh, Geralt. Yes, he's over there, actually. But he's back in his box at the moment to keep him nice and safe. I can grab him, like, once I have a stretch break, if you like. I'm not a fan of... Oh, you're not a fan of The Lion King? I love The Lion King. I even like the second one. I adore the second one. Let me grab the stream stone. This guy, face stones, glowing face stones, warped face stone, and worn face stone. You left me a meme on Discord. What is this meme? Is it another Nutella meme? Have you learnt nothing from watching Dark? I have learnt about changing time and the impossibility of changing time. I'll see you later. Have a good one, Ali Jub. I'll catch you later, man. Have a really good night, dude. That's the thing. Mulan was so important to me as half Chinese growing up, and it's my favorite Disney movie. It is a really fantastic film. I really do like it. Are you excited for the remake as well? It looks so good. It looks so good. Ali, how's it going, dude? Thanks for providing cozy late night lurks for me, but now I sleep. Have a great stream. Have a really lovely night as well, Ali. I'm glad that you enjoyed your lurk as well. I may have been lurking in Joe's stream before. Maybe. Maybe. Have a good one, dude. I'll see you soon. And Let That Get Down to Business is the hyper Disney song of all time. Exactly. Impossibility of changing time equals impossibility of revolting against science. I can revolt against a scientific term though, right? I feel like that's completely doable. Also, we got 72,000 zenny for that. That wasn't even like a difficult hunt. How did we get so much zenny? I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that. Gather's so reliable. Hang on, which is so reliable? Ali never lurks. Oh no, not me. Never. I spend pretty much like 90% of my time on Twitch lurking. Not gonna lie. I lurk a lot. I usually have a stream on in the background to keep me company, so yeah, I enjoyed my lurks that way. More like it's impossible to revolt against physics. Yeah, true. I would say it is. But again, physics terms. Maybe I could revolt against the terminology. The 2 times voucher bonus. I know, but like, even just the standard hunt was like 30-something thousand, like 36,000 zenny. And that seems like a lot for a really straightforward hunt like that. Switching to leg mode, guys. Be back soon. Chai, enjoy your leg, dude. I'll catch you soon. Science is meant to be challenged. That's how progress is made. I mean, true. But Jerry does have a point. Yeah, spaghettification term is technically science. I just like to use it outside of science because it sounds delicious. Like eating a bunch of spaghetti. It's mostly because my mind is always on food. But I'm okay with that. I'm totally cool with that. Some event hunts are specifically made to gain Zenny. That wasn't an event hunt though. That was just a standard tempered hunt. I think that was an investigation. I really speak because there are no point in streams with lots of people. I don't know. I think there is because even with like in really, really busy streams, like I occasionally talk and hang out in the Happy Hob streams. So when he's streaming Dark Souls, because he's just a ridiculous Souls player. And even like if he doesn't necessarily see the comments, the community does, so you can kind of get in on conversation that way. So for me, like especially with those really fast moving chats, it's not necessarily like I guess the interaction with the streamer, it's interaction with just everyone sort of watching and enjoying the stream at the same time, which is still kind of really cool. Would you like to see a live action Treasure Planet if they ever made something like it? Hang on, okay, let me see if Treasure Planet is something I've seen. Hang on. Treasure Planet. Because I can't remember if I have. No, Treasure Planet I don't think. Oh, no. Maybe I have seen this. I don't remember the flying boat, but I feel like I remember the main character. It's really, really difficult to try and remember this. Hang on. Treasure Planet 2? There's not a Treasure Planet 2. Okay. What was it? Because I remember them going like under the ocean. Titan AE? I don't think it's Titan AE because I was thinking of that too. Yeah, it's not Titan AE. Yeah, I remember there being something about like under the ocean and exploration there, but I would have only seen it once. This other film that I'm thinking of, and I can't. Is it Atlantis? Like, is that actually the name? Atlantis. Disney? Movie. This is gonna be really interesting. It is Atlantis! Okay, Atlantis I've seen. Once. Treasure Planet I haven't. Atlantis has a 2 as well, really. It's a 2001 movie from Disney, and it is totally that. I mean, it makes sense that it was like under the ocean, so yeah, I've seen that. But I can't say I remember a whole lot about it. Under the Ocean sounds like Atlantis. It really does, doesn't it? Michael J. Fox killed in that movie. Is he the main character? Is his name Milo? I remember Milo. I could be wrong again, but I remember Milo. I vaguely remember that movie. Yeah, see, for me it's only really vague as well, but I remember liking it. But I don't think I've ever seen Treasure Planet. I finally finished Stranger Things, and man, I enjoyed it way more than season 2. I really liked season 3. I don't know whether it's my whether it's my favorite season or not, but I really liked it. I just wanted more of it. And I guess it's kind of a good thing that it's left me wanting more, because it means that I'm excited for a new season, but that new season I don't think we're going to get for like another 2 years, so it's going to be a long wait. And that's always the way that it is. Like, I tried as much as possible. Also, let's go up to the workshop and see if there's something we can aim for today. I tried as hard as possible to limit myself to like an episode or 2 a day, but it was really difficult, and now I have like, yeah, another 2 years to wait for another series. Milo, oh, is Atlantis. Okay, confirmed. Milo Thatch, also starring in the sequel. Milo's Return? Is there a sequel to Atlantis? Like you guys said there was, but did it actually get made? I think it was Atlantis and you should watch it. It's a good movie. Wait, Treasure Planet? Yeah, I probably should. I think there are a bunch of Disney films that I haven't seen. At this point in my life, I should have seen the majority of them, but I think there are still, yeah, some that I probably haven't. Of course, there's a sequel. It's Disney. I'm guessing that was like a direct-to-DVD sequel, or like, yeah, 2001 was DVD. It was like VHS maybe. Gotta have at least one direct to... direct-to-video sequel, true. And I really like The Lion King too, which was direct-to-video. I can't limit myself, I'm the most impatient person ever. I do pretty well with limiting myself, but I think on one of those nights I watched 2.5 episodes because I was really enjoying it and I had questions that needed to be answered, and by the end of it I still hadn't had those questions answered. But yeah, I like the way that the story went. I just wish that this series was longer, or that there were more episodes, or that we had another season incoming really quickly. But I'm ready for my 2-year wait now. Sounds like live? Oh yeah, with limiting, yeah, it's difficult. It's very difficult. I can't wait for Henry Cavill to say roach a billion times. I saw the best post on Twitter this morning, and it was like unrealistic, or like Witcher TV adaptation fails again. Unrealistic depiction of Roach, and it's just like a production photo of Henry Cavill sitting on a horse, so in Roach in the Witcher adaptation, and then like a screenshot of The Witcher 3 and Roach is just floating midair. It's so good. Hey everyone, what are you doing? So we're just doing some casual hunts today, nothing too crazy. Maybe gonna try for a different armor set with slightly more defense than our current one, because what are we running currently? Let's have a look. We've got the tier gauntlets on at the moment. They're pretty good actually. Damascus Mail. The Damascus Mail is pretty decent, but I think we could probably get a little bit of an upgrade if we sort of went down to some of the later armor sets. The Draken armor set. I like every part of this except for the body. Every part except for the body. So yeah, I think we're gonna aim for a different armor set today, and I'm trying to level our character so that we can get up to Hunter rank 50. That's ultimately the goal before the new event comes out. Actually, I wanted to pick an armor set, didn't I? Yeah, that's ultimately the goal before the new event quests come out, or like the new festival which has all the old event quests come back. And I think we should be able to achieve that probably like today or maybe on Friday. Julian, why the sad face? Also, hi! They look way better than the first ones they released. Do you see the new pictures? They look great. Oh, is this the Witcher adaptation? Because yeah, that first screen test I was really quite worried about. I think I'm just gonna do hunts. I don't want to pick an armor set. We'll make something later. Yeah, I was really worried about the screen test that they showed, or the makeup test, because it just didn't look right. But now all these production photos, makeup's done properly, everything seems to be sitting the way it should be sitting. It doesn't look like a cosplay now, it looks like an actual, you know, well-produced show. So I think deep down I always figured it would be like that, but there was always like a niggling worry that yeah, it wouldn't end up that way, that it would just look sort of very cheap. And thankfully it's not the way that it's ending up, so it's good. A monster. As it's going to be another behemoth run. Oh, I do have to try and get the behemoth, but I gotta wait until I have a team to do it, which I don't think we have today. So I think we're going to be doing just a couple of different investigations. Maybe any other special assignments? We've only got the behemoth special assignment. Maybe try a couple of these event quests to see if we get some cool loot from that. Otherwise, yeah, I think just like a couple of just standard investigations today. I need to get back into Monster Hunter World before Iceborne comes out, but I don't know what to do. How do you mean you don't know what to do? Like as far as like which hunts to do? Because I always like to try and work my... Oh, that's the one that we just did. Work my way up in difficulty with the hunts. Like I think I'll try this one now. Yeah, I always try to work my way up in difficulty while I'm sort of de-rusting. This time around I started a whole new character to learn a new weapon, which I think was like... It was a good decision for me, because I'd tried to learn the glaive for such a long time and it had never really clicked with me. And since like picking up a new character, it's actually allowed me to learn the glaive, which has been really nice. So now I can go into Iceborne knowing 2 weapons rather than just the one. Maybe even 3 if I'm really lucky. If I do learn a ranged weapon, which I want to try and do before Iceborne comes out too. No crash. Yeah, sometimes like Twitch Yeah, sometimes Twitch streams just go blank for no reason. It just takes a refresh. I wonder how we're going to upgrade all of our mantles. Wait, is there going to be mantle upgrading as part of, Hang on, you know what? I lied, we're not going to do this one. Let's finish off the quests that we haven't done, just in our optional quest list. Because there are a few here which I'm wondering if we need to finish for... specifically, that's a commander. Because there are a couple of mantles that we don't have yet, so maybe we should try these out. It's a Radavon, so it shouldn't take too long as well. Yeah, let's finish these ones off. Yeah, are they going to add, like, the ability to upgrade mantles? How is Gerald doing, though? Betrayed. Why is Gerald betrayed? Maybe in another year when I check back, I'd still see you playing Monster Hunter World. I sort of go back and forth, so, like, I enjoy playing Monster Hunter just because, like, it's... I don't know, it's really fun to play, and I just get into moods where I want to play Monster Hunter, so I go back and forth a bit. But I do switch to other games as well. I think at the end of this month we're going to probably check out Wolfenstein, although I need to finish Wolfenstein 2 before we do that. And then in August and September, man, there is so much coming out. I had a look when I was at work yesterday. August, there's Astral Chain and Control coming out, which I'm really excited for. So that's two of those, and that's like in the span of a week that they come out. Oh, hey, Erdo. I should probably move away from you. And then in September, it's like multiple games a week that I really want to play coming out. So we've got, let's go up here. We've got Iceborne coming out, I think, around the 6th. It's relatively early. Borderlands 3 coming out. Catherine is out again in September. What else? Code Vein, I think, is just after September. There are a bunch of others that have skipped my mind. There are like half a dozen games that I really want to play in the span of like a couple weeks in September. It's going to be really hard trying to divide my time up between them all too. November too, yeah. September will be crazy, yeah. Agreed. There are just a lot of games coming out, and I'm excited for them, but it's not going to be exciting for my back catalogue. It's going to be pretty bad for my back catalogue. Remember to pace yourself in September? Oh no, I definitely will. I don't want to sort of rush my way through any of these games either, so I think I will just sort of take them relatively easy. Max potion. Let's get some more max potions. Yeah, because I've been looking forward to especially a couple of these games for a long time, I don't want to sort of rush my way through them and just have them over and done with really quickly. I want to, yeah, take my time with them, just sort of enjoy them as I'm playing them, and then when I'm done with them, I guess I'll move on to something different, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of games to get through. Rest in peace, Wallet. It's so true. Code Vein is September 27, yeah, I'm really excited for that too, because it looks like it's basically anime Dark Souls? I still could be very wrong with that, but it's exactly what it looks like. Okay, so whereabouts is he hiding? I'm guessing actually he's probably going to be up the top camp area. This one here, because Radavon usually does stay around here. Anime! Anime Dark Souls, no, exactly. Blue Garb, how's it going, man? There's going to be so much competition in September and November. Yeah, there really is. There's going to be so much to play. I'm basically going to just like sit myself in front of a TV for a month straight, maybe 2 months straight, and just catch up on all those games. I'm excited, yeah, I'm super excited too. Like Temporal Mantle Plus? Wait, is Temporal Mantle Plus a thing? Ellie doing optional quests, who are you and what have you done to the real Ellie? I know I'm actually finishing up the quest that I should have finished like a month ago. Just play during the 5 weeks of festival, get at least after Xeno at 116. After that, just make a decent set with your preferred weapon and be ready to tackle Master Quest. Pelico weapons should be maxed out at 10. That's another thing that we need to do too. We need to go and hunt down the rest of those Pelico tools and Pelico weapons because Atlas with this this hunter currently only has the Vigor Wasp stations and that's it. He has use of nothing else. I'm working on a build that looks cool but also needs to farm a lot of jewels. I'm really excited for when the Greatest Jagras comes back because that quest was just perfect for deco hunting. That was incredible. And I miss it because I was getting so many decos per quest. I think it was like 20 decos per quest or something, or per hunt. And the hunts themselves took all of like 5 minutes to finish, and that was it. So that was the perfect way to farm those decos. Mantles. Oh wait, Mantles Plus are being added in Iceborne? Oh, that's so exciting. I wonder if we're gonna get some new Mantles too. I'm so pumped for this expansion. I've said it a bunch of times, but I honestly didn't think that I would be able to be this excited for just DLC essentially for a game that I like. And I was really excited for the Witcher DLC, but even then, I don't think I was as excited as I am for Monster Hunter DLC, which is really weird. It's a really weird thought for me. Crossplay when, Grace? I know, man. We need it.
Professor
Oh, Jerry.
From my astronomy class about what happens when falling into Black Hole 1. Volunteer finds herself rapidly falling through event horizon.
She's noodleized.
And dies too. This is disease, Doppler, and gravitational redshift.
Oh, that's terrifying. Can I maybe change the definition of noodleized to be food related as well? Noodleization. Because yesterday at work for lunch, I experienced noodleization because I ate some noodles yesterday. I'm gonna repurpose that term as well. So it's not a scary black hole term. It is an amazing food related term. Jerry, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. And let me do this for 1 second. I need a Monster Hunter while this is getting cross-platform. Not yet. I'm really hoping that they do add cross-platform support with Iceborne, or soon down the track. I don't know. I hope it happens one day. At this point, I would be happy if it happened like, you know, a year or two from now. Just like if they eventually give us cross-platform, I'm gonna be so happy. Because I've got a lot of friends who play on different platforms, on PC, on PlayStation as well, and because I primarily play on Xbox, I don't get to play with them at all. And it would never be a bad thing. Like, if anything, it would just allow people, or more people, to play this game. So if anything, it would help Capcom and help the Monster Hunter devs sort of drive hype behind their game, and they just haven't done it yet. I'm wondering like if there's maybe some sort of complicated process involved in cross-platform play which makes it difficult to implement, but I honestly sort of don't know the nitty-gritty of it. Fingers crossed. I have a few mates on console. I'd love to play with them, yeah. Because I'm on Xbox. Not a lot of people do play online on Xbox. It's probably the smallest Monster Hunter community. And I would love to just have access to play with other people as well, even though I do have this on PC. And I have been very close to buying this on PS4 as well, not gonna lie. September is crazy. Dragon Quest XI. Oh, that's true. That's right. I forgot about that. On Switch, Demon X Machina looks... Oh, Link's Awakening, that's another one. Ni no Kuni Remastered, yeah. There are so many games coming out. And then also, I think in October, Trails of Cold Steel, or Trails of Cold Steel, is coming out as well. Also, we've got our Yellow Sharpness back again. It's the best place to be. That's coming out too. And I had that pre-ordered regardless of the fact that I still haven't played the first two games. Yeah, it's going to be a busy month. Collection of Mana, I think, is the end of August as well. Too many games, don't have time. These game devs just need to calm down for a second. One game at a time, guys. You have access, it's more of a matter of, well, true. I do have a day off tomorrow, so maybe I can get it organized then. Although I might be heading out tomorrow, I'm not sure yet. We still need to talk about how mess Season 3 is. Let me understand the major flaw of it. But I enjoyed it. I really liked it. Even if there is a major flaw, I still really enjoyed watching it. I think it's just a matter of if Sony and Microsoft decide to do it. I think Microsoft have said that they're all for it. Cross-platform wise, like Microsoft and Nintendo have worked together now. Like even Cuphead is coming to Nintendo Switch, so if it's not already there already. So Xbox, it might be. Either way, that was an Xbox exclusive, and that's now on Switch as well, so they're playing nice. I just really want, yeah, Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo just to all work together and get cross-platform for everyone. No More Life, welcome back, Jay. First time here, are you Australian or Kiwi? I am Australian. Also live in Melbourne, Australia, which is the southeastern corner of Australia, if you're not familiar. It's pretty cool here. I like it. I'm a little bit biased, but I enjoy it here. And I can't really see myself living anywhere else. Because it's a cool city. What about PC? Wait, nothing about PC? Cuphead's even going to Netflix, I saw that. I'm so excited for that too. I'm excited to see if they use the same sort of animation techniques or whether it's going to be a much more streamlined animation, because supposedly the traditional cell animation that they used for Cuphead took years and years to sort of digitize and get them to the point where they were happy with it. So I imagine they'd have to sort of change the style a bit. I saw the poster, the style of that looked a little bit different, or actually quite a bit different, so I'm wondering if that's going to be the new style sort of across the board for the show. Either way, I'm really excited to see what they do with it. Allie's from Wyoming. I actually can't say Adelaide is best with a straight face, but Adelaide is called Radelaide for a reason. So I mean, it's got that going for it. You have good reason to like it there, in Australia. Yeah, I do like it here. Also, hi Eddie! That's a lie, she's not from Wyoming, she moved there for an acting job. Can't remember if it was Wyoming or Wisconsin. I think it was Wyoming. And I did move to Wyoming for an acting job. Stunt, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. He just felt really bad when his friends chose non-real characters over him. I never limit myself. I'm so behind in so many things to limit myself. Wait, hang on. Who felt really bad when his friends chose non-real characters over himself? You lived in Wyoming? No, I didn't. It is a running joke that Australia is just an actors colony. Australia doesn't actually exist. We're an actors colony based out of Wyoming. So Chai, you're part of the colony, right? Exactly. Wait, Gerald, non-real characters over him. Why would anyone choose non-real characters over Gerald? Gerald is great. I think they're onto us, Ellie. I think so too. In no small part because of me. I may have spilled the beans, so to speak. You tell me. I can confirm that Gerald is pretty great, Jerry. Alright, we need our attack buff back. I think this guy's, yeah, he's almost down, so I don't really need to, like, worry too much. I'm really hoping this is going to be the Rocksteady mantle. I think the Rocksteady is related to a Radabon quest, so it would make sense. You were one of them. Lies and slander. If we're getting, I'm getting tired now. I think I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everyone. Angry Kangaroo. I'll catch you later, man. Have a really good night, dude. I for one think that Ali is the best. Wyomingian? Wyominer? Jai is here? No, not at the moment, I don't think. I don't see him. Yeah, I don't think so. Posted some science in your Discord. I'll have to check it out afterwards. Okay, attack buff is back. There's our speed buff. I don't know why this guy is taking so long to take out. It's just a Radabon. Just a standard Radabon too. Shouldn't be too difficult at all. Hi Honey Bun, how's it going, man? Wait, I'm something.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
I didn't sub for these pun titles, Alice.
Hang on. Sense, thank you so much for the 3 months, dude. Are you sure? Or are they terrible? Are they really bad? Sense, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Your handle never used to be like up and down capitals and lowercase, did it? Because that confused me for a second. I think you changed it. sense. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, the pun titles, they're not going anywhere. They're pretty bad. They're pretty terrible. But I'm okay with that. I've learned to live with it. Hope you're doing well, man. I can't type. Hang on. Oh, it wasn't I'm, it's LMAO. Get it. I get it. I see a lot of players slay instant instead of slay instead of capture. I'm new here, but I seem to get more materials when I trap. Yeah, I think it's sort of, you get different materials either way, as far as I know. So I think if you slay, you're more likely to get, and I could be wrong here, I think you're more likely to get like, actually no, that's a lie. Because you get like broken horns, regardless. I got a widen gem though. I don't know whether you get gems if you capture. But no, I always slay. Or almost always slay. Unless I want to try and get them in the special arena. Yeah, it's actually a good question. I never really thought about it before. I think there are certain materials that you're more likely to get when you slay it, though, opposed to capture. You're the best, Ellie. Hot honeypot? Nah, I don't think so. Hey Torsky, how's it going? And Paige Mallow, how's it going, dude? Once you get a taste for killing monsters, you never go back. Maybe I'm just getting really ruthless in my old age. Maybe I'm just becoming a really hardened hunter. The only monster that I've really consistently captured is Dodogama, and that's because he is too sweet and too precious for words. Remember to stretch and drink water. Actually not a bad idea, because it's been like 2 hours. Clap your cheeks! What's going on, dude? I still love your handle so much. It's good to see you, dude. Haven't used a Google machine to check, just curious. Yeah, actually now I'm kind of curious. I think it is related to sort of rarer materials. I think you're more likely to get them if you slay, but yeah, never really worried about it. I seem to get the materials I need anyway, so I guess I haven't really changed my tactics because of that. I think we will return from expedition. Maybe I'll look that up afterwards too. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I will. Yoga stretch for the fitness lovers. Yoga stretch. I don't think I could do yoga stretches. I don't think I'm quite flexible enough to do yoga stretches. You're the best itis sits in the eye of the beholder, Ellie. Sure, but I think there are lots of great choices. Always fun chatting with you, Allie in chat. Unfortunately, I have to head to bed trying to fix my sleep schedule since my work messed me up. Night, Allie in chat. Moe, I'll catch you later, man. Have some good rest. I hope your sleep schedule gets back to the way that it is meant to be in a good schedule very quickly. And I will catch you hopefully super soon. Don't work too hard as well, because you've been working a lot lately, man. Hope you're getting some good rest and I'll see you soon. Great, now I'm repeating clap your cheeks in my head. Does anyone know how to unlock Xeno'jiiva after defeating him the first time? I believe he comes back as like a, sort of in a similar fashion to Zora Magdaro, so he's like a timed quest. So he'll be there for like a couple quests worth and then he'll disappear again. I think it's all random, but he should show up every so often. So if I go into, I think it's optional quests. What is, I think he might be here? It's an Anjanath. Yeah, I think he shows up every so often. It should give you a heads up, I believe, when he's available. Like in one of those sort of like notification boxes, I'm pretty sure. My room is so hot right now. I can't sleep. Oh, dude, that's no fun. Do you have like an aircon or a fan that you could use for a little bit? Here's a random optional quest like Zora. I did think so. How did you unlock the Behemoth quest? Oh, so you talk to the serious handler here after you finish the main storyline. So that starts a Final Fantasy crossover event, which then eventually goes into the Behemoth hunt/fight. And just be ready. Just be ready, because Behemoth is so brutal. And I'm worried about facing him without like a really kind of amazing team, because I don't think I would stand a chance fighting him myself. Not even a slight chance. I need a very, very decent team to take him down. The hot air from my fan is barely helping. I wish I could use my air conditioning, but the bill is so high. Oh, you had it on for too long, yeah. It gets a little bit that way here in winter with our heater. Heater, it's energy efficient, but we try not to have it on for too long because it'll get too expensive otherwise. Hylian Hero, dude, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Wait, there was a crossover? Wait, a crossover? I'm sad I missed the Assassin's Creed crossover event. Oh, yeah, Lyric, there is. So I believe that's going to come back as part of the festival in a couple weeks. You guys said that all the previous event quests are coming back for that, so if they are, the Assassin's Creed quest should be part of it. All it is it's an arena quest. I forget what you have to take out. I think it's Odegarin for the Mega Man quest. But the Assassin's one, you need to do this arena quest. You have to have, like, tickets drop for you, and then you can make, I think it's a mantle? I think it's a mantle that you make from it. But it should be coming back. It comes back, like, it rotates in and out. Just bombshell after bombshell. Yeah, there's a Mega Man one too. I have a fan going, but it's not really helping. Yeah, it's no fun. I during summer, I have this one of those like fancy Dyson fans. So those ones are really really energy efficient as well. But on the really warm nights here, because we don't have like really air conditioning or anything, I just have that facing me as I'm falling asleep. And that's the only way that I can fall asleep. Some of the really, really warm nights as well, like when I've timed it, because it has a timer so I can get it to turn off. When the timer's gone off, I've woken up pretty much straight away because it's been so ridiculously hot. Did you have to rub in the Mega Man? That's okay, that should come back too. Yeah, so your Pelico can get a Mega Man skin. So he looks like an adorable little Mega Man. Allie's ignoring me! I knew she was mad at me for missing streams. Pietro, dude! Hello! I'm sorry that I missed you come in, man. Hey, Allie, how's the stream going? I did miss it. I'm sorry. I hope you're having a good night, man. Streams are going really well. We have taken down a Radabon, a Basil, an Uragon, and an Azure Rathalos today. So gone pretty well. I'm trying to tick off the optional quest that we haven't finished off yet. And I hope that the one that I just did is about to give us a mantle. I don't know whether it will, but I'm hoping it does. I don't think it does. Hang on, let me catch up here. Allie! I think I know what you're about to say, Gap. Because it's been 2 hours. Top 3 Zelda games. Oh gosh. That's actually pretty hard. Actually, no, I lied. That's not hard. I'm gonna say Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild, and Twilight Princess. Probably my 3 favorites. And I don't think I can really divide them up any more than that because it always really changes. I think maybe Breath of the Wild is probably sitting at the top. But Majora's and Twilight Princess, I like them both for different reasons. And I don't think that I could really divide them up any more than that. Plus, Wolf Link is kind of great, so I think I'm a little biased because of that, because I like dogs. Yeah, so Breath of the Wild, Majora's, and Twilight Princess. In no specific order. Alright guys, give me a sec. I'm gonna go down here for 1 second, and then get up and have a stretch, because it has been 2 hours. I should probably stretch my legs, because they have been sitting for that long. So I will leave you with this very pretty vista right here. It's an incredibly pretty vista right there. Doggos are the best, I agree with that. And yeah, give me about a minute guys, I will be right back. And then probably another optional quest. I gotta see the ones that we have to do, but probably another optional quest. Alright guys, give me a minute, I will be right back. Why do you feel like you're gonna catch fire, Lyric? Is it really, really warm? Is it like that warm where you are? As I type this, moving inches. Oh, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, Pietro. Alright, let me catch up for a sec here. So life hack I learned years ago is if you're too warm, put a bowl of ice behind the fan so it draws cold air through it to you. Doesn't work as strong when the ice is in front of the fan since it blocks the airflow. Huh. I guess maybe in that case it kind of works like sort of evaporative cooling in a way. I guess because it would be drawing like the cool air in. I wonder if that would work for the fan that I have, because technically it's a bladeless fan, so... bladeless. It does have blades, but the blades are like in the base, and then it sort of pushes the air out from like a circular vent, essentially. It's really weird the way it works. I wonder if it would work with that, because it has like a big gaping hole in like the center of the fan. Ellie, I think Gath wants you to stretch. Yeah, I got that feeling too. Gath wants you to stretch, or eat Nutella. We need a Nutella bot. Maybe it was time for me to eat Nutella. Maybe that was the message that Gath was trying to get across to me. We've got an hour until we see the knee. Oh, I think it's gonna be a while till the knee. We've only been streaming for like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Twilight Princess is seriously underrated. I think it is, yeah. I'm a huge fan of Twilight Princess. I think there are a lot of themes in it that are incredibly dark for a Zelda game, and like I know a lot of the Zelda games before that had been dark as well, like Majora's Mask, incredibly dark, but there are a lot of really, really interesting and super dark themes that are in Twilight Princess, and it's kind of like, it's interesting to think like the fact that most of the enemies that you're facing in that game aren't necessarily bad, they're just being taken control of by something else. And that was always super creepy to me, and really unsettling as well, because the people and the creatures that you're fighting don't want to fight you. It's something else that's sort of, yeah, taking control of them. Knee! No knee! I mean, the knee is here. I mean, I could do this, but I feel like this is going to freak you guys out if I do this. Could you show your armor and skills? Yeah, definitely. Let's actually do that now. So I'm currently wearing, I believe it's mostly the Damascus mail. I think it's the Damascus set that we have on at the moment. Yeah, so Damascus mail, we have the Kaiser gauntlets, which are the Teostra gauntlets, an Erdogaran helm. Not because of the skills that are associated with it, but because... or the defense that's associated with it, but just because I like the look of it. This is purely like fashion hunter right here. Yeah, the rest of the set is all Damascus, so nothing too fancy, it just kind of looks cool. And we haven't sort of gotten to the point where we need something that's, I guess, higher defense than that at the moment. As far as decos, if you're talking decos, it is a little bit of everything. I don't need like the majority of these decos that are on here, but I just sort of threw them on so we had a deco on these slots. So we've got an attack gem, a resuscitate jewel as well. Greatly improves evasion and vulnerability time and reduces stamina depletion. We have a protection jewel, reduces damage taken by 15%. Another resuscitate, or sorry, a crisis. I don't know whether that stacks, but I have two anyway for some reason. We have a fortitude jewel, anti-blast, Meowster, recovery, gobbler, and tenderizer. Because weakness exploit is great. Don't over knee, Allie. Twilight Princess is the deadly premonition of Zelda games? Correct. How do you mean it's a deadly premonition? Underrated? Because deadly premonition is also very underrated. I'd only kneel to the great knee, never fear. Have the dragon eye patch. Oh wait, you have the dragon eye patch Erdogaran set? You mean you have the dragon eye patch with the Erdogaran set? Sorry, Cheeks, I don't know what you mean. If you look into Zelda online communities, Twilight Princess is generally looked on poorly by fans. It's underrated by Zelda fans, maybe overrated by the general public, not sure. I just really like it, and I've always been creeped out by a bunch of the themes in it, and I do like the fact that it goes into some pretty dark places thematically. I think that was really, yeah, an interesting twist on Zelda games, and it kind of makes sense that I like it because I like Majora's Mask as well, and again, there are the super dark themes in that one too. And the way that Majora's Mask is put together is just absolutely stunning. It's absolutely brilliant. Kawaii, how's it going, dude? Why don't you use Vitality instead of 2 Crisis? Do I have a vitality? That is a good question, actually. Yeah, it was pretty much just last stream I realized I didn't have any decos set. There is a vitality. We can put that in there. I didn't have any decos set in like the majority of my arm because I'd recently changed it and I just forgot to set them. So in the span of like 5 minutes I just threw on basically whatever seemed like it might help without putting too much thought into it. I need to actually go into that and see what I have and sort of see if I should change that around because I probably still should. I posted a picture of spaghettification. That sounds terrifying. How is Twilight Princess underrated? It's one of the most popular. I'd say it's overrated. Underrated would be like the Oracle games. I don't know if I've ever played the Oracle games, like Oracle of Seasons. I don't think I ever played those because they were GameCube, right? It's just the full high rank Odo Garen set with all the headpiece replaced with the eye patch. Gotcha. I really do like the Odo set. Let's finish this one off. Starting off with a very difficult quest. The most difficult monster in the game, in fact. Twilight Princess is one of the best finales of any Zelda. Yeah, I think so. I don't want to ruin it for people who haven't played it, but the, I guess one of the final fights in the game is pretty, again, kind of creepy, but also pretty fantastic at the same time. Also, hi Ryan! You always go fashion, so it's normal not to have a proper build per se, but as long as you succeed, who cares? Exactly. I think the only time I'm going to actually try and put together a proper build, which makes sense, is when I finally go to try and face the Behemoth. At this point, he's really, and maybe some Arch-Tempered Hunts actually, when we get up to that, but at this point in the game, he's really the only one that I'm concerned about. All the other monsters are pretty decent. Yeah, not too bad to hunt. It's critical eye 4, attack speed 3, speed sharpen 3, weakness exploit 2, and protective polish. Yeah, the dragon eye patch, or the Dragon King eye patch, I believe it was, we had for ages with our previous character. I just decided that fashion wins over all with our current build. It's good. Ellie likes the dark side. She's a Sith Lord. I bet she knows Jar Jar. Blue, do you want to know something a little bit funny? Well, not really funny, but sort of related to that, I guess. So, last night, just before I went to, let's go attack up, we don't need defense up. Just before I went to sleep last night, I was looking at videos of Galaxy's Edge, so the Star Wars area in Disneyland that's just recently opened up. I was looking at videos of that, and then I was looking at the experience that you can take part in, which is like you build your own lightsaber. Unfortunately, it's like really expensive, so I don't think I'd be able to do it, because I think it's about $215 US to do it, around that. But you do get like a full like metal lightsaber as part of it. But I was watching people build their sabers and like choose the kyber crystals that were powering them, and like piecing together the sabers, and it just looked like so much fun and so cool. And at the end of it, like, even, oh gosh, just everyone in that room, like kids, adults, were all just like swinging these lightsabers around. It was so cool. Ali is not Jar Jar. I'm not a Sith Lord. I like to think that I'm slightly kinder than a Sith Lord. 250 US, but you get to keep the saber, correct? Yes, you do. So the entire experience, I think, is about like a half-hour thing. But you choose between like 4 different, not really factions or anything, but 4 different designs of lightsaber. There's like an elemental one, which is sort of uses more organic components. There's like stereotypical Jedi, the stereotypical Sith. They're all like named for different things. So I'm not saying like, you know, if you choose this set you're gonna be a Sith kind of thing, but like they've got those sets, and then one more that's more of like it looks like a more regal set. I forget the names of them. Either way, you can choose like one of those 4, and then you piece together your own lightsaber out of all of these different parts that they give you. And then you choose the color of your lightsaber too with your kyber crystal. I just think it looks so cool, and the lightsabers you get at the end of it are apparently like all die-cast metal, so they're really high quality, and they look really sweet, but it's like, yeah, I think about 215 US to do the experience, so it'd be so expensive to do. But super, super cool. So I was watching videos of that. And then you can also like get extra kyber crystals afterwards too. So they have like a shop where you can buy extra ones. So you can get like yellow, violet, red crystals, green, blue, a black kyber crystal as well, which I think is onyx, which is really uncommon. And there's a purple as well, like mace windows as well. And just like seeing everyone really enjoying this experience was such a wholesome video. Hello, I'm now a proud owner of a Switch. Nice, dude. It comes here on Friday, but I bought it. Wait, when do you own a Switch? I would say you own a Switch when you buy the said Switch, but you get to enjoy a Switch once it actually arrives. Dude, that's so exciting. What games did you pick up at the same time? And was this part of the Amazon, like, Prime Day sales? Because I know you said you were gonna wait for those. It's about that time to respect sleep as soon as you read the last message. Could be a while. It's okay, Jerry. Sorry. Please get some rest, man. Please get some rest. I'll catch you soon, Jerry. I hope they have the unstable type, or the curved type of saber. They don't have the curved type, no. Yeah, so no curved saber. Curved saber. And I don't think they've got like unstable crystals. They all just look like the, you know, full standard kyber crystals. But they're all really cool. It just looks like so much fun. Buying this... Wait, me buying the Switch Lite? Maybe. I've pre-ordered it. I still haven't decided if I'm going to actually buy it, but the pre-order's there just in case. I like the red-black sabers they have in some games. Red-black? Like you talking about like the color of the saber or like the actual hilt of the saber? You still... Oh wait, I still missed the last one. Of course you haven't. You didn't even get the right system because they're underrated. Hang on. You didn't even get the right system because they're underrated. I don't know what that was in relation to. I'm trying to think of the context, dude. Oh, you're buying one, Wolf? Nice. I'm pretty excited for them. I'm kind of going back and forth. Like, I really do like them. There's always this like that question in the back of my mind, should I buy one? Should I do it when I have a perfectly good Switch already? Code Monkey, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Even though I already have one, are you as bad as me, Wolf? Seems like you might be as bad as me. The Old Republic has a red-black saber. It's a red saber with a black... Oh, yeah, cool. That was the black kyber crystals that you could get. So the way that they've done it in Disneyland, apparently the black crystals are inside the red packaging, but they're really uncommon. So if you go to buy a red crystal, you could end up with a black crystal. It still makes the lightsaber red, but you have, it's either obsidian or onyx. I think it might be obsidian. Yeah, you end up with a black kyber crystal. Yeah, that's the one Gath is talking about. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it might be. Lyric, that's terrifying. In relation to the Oracle games being the underrated Zelda game, you said you'd never played them because they're on GameCube, but they were on Game Boy Color, so it's proof of how underrated they are. I didn't own a Game Boy Color until a few years ago either. I wanted one as a kid, but I didn't have one. So that would also probably be why I didn't play the Seasons games too. No, not as hoardy as you. Hey, I hoard with pride. Speaking of hoarding with pride, here is my purchase from the other day as well. It's Hey Pikmin. It's adorable. Look at it. Hoarding with pride, but only when it comes to video games and video game related things. Everything else, I don't really worry about too much. Yeah, just games. That's all. What's the best lightsaber hilt though? Out of all of them that they showed off at Disney, I think if I was to choose one, I think I would go with the more organic ones because they looked really sweet. So you could get, it looked like it wasn't actually leather coated or anything or leather covered, but the bottom part of the lightsaber looked like it had, yeah, like a leather coating on it, so a wrap, which looked really sweet. There was like cool etching in the top parts of the saber as well and around the kyber crystal area. And then you could get like a rancor tooth as like the bottom to the saber too. I really liked that. That was really cool. So I think I'd either go that or like traditional sort of Jedi saber, because they looked really cool too. I'd have to see them in person though. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd have to see them in person. Wait, what? Wait, what's the what? What's the what part? What's the what part for? The organic ones? Because they looked really cool. I guess this is kind of related. When I went to Universal a few years ago, I picked up a wand at Harry Potter World, so the Harry Potter area, and I picked Hermione's wand without knowing it, because that was like sort of more organic than the other ones. It was really cool, and it has like a really sweet sort of like vine or flower etching in the side of it. It's really cool. The Rancor tooth sounds so sick. Yeah, it looks really cool too, and it's like full size like Rancor tooth, so it's like, you know, this big and like this wide. It looks really cool. May we see pictures, please? I'm reading the books as a summer project. Oh wait, Hermione's wand? I can probably grab it. Oh, where is it? It's in the cupboard there somewhere. Hang on. Oh, where is it? Where have I put it? It's in there somewhere. I'll see if I can find it next time I stretch. It's around. I love the curved ones like Count Dooku's. I don't remember the curved blades. Yeah, don't remember those. Hermione's is the prettiest one. I really like it, yeah. I really, really like it. Accio wand! Dude! I need an Accio wand right now. Oh, actually, hang on. I said that I would show this off before. Hang on. Yeah, careful. I want to take him out there because I'm worried that I'll damage him. But look, he is brilliant. This is the statue that Link was talking about before as well, which I have to find a good place for him where he's going to be nice and safe. It's Geralt in a bathtub. The best Witcher statue ever. It's kind of great. But yeah, I need to find a place for him. I'm just worried that, like, so there are little, like, candle bits? Yeah. I'm worried that they're gonna sort of, like, break off. Bathtub Geralt, let's go! He's so cool, man. He is so cool. But yeah, especially, like, the little candly sticky-uppy bits. Oh, do you have to fill it with water? No, it's got, like, a water covering on it. So the actual statue has water, and it has a little ducky. The rubber ducky as well, dude. It's amazing, right? Yeah, so I gotta find a place where, like, the little candles aren't gonna get sort of, like, chipped off, because I don't want that happening, so I've got him sitting in his box really safely until I can find a place where he can be protected. I just started playing through The Witch for the first time yesterday, enjoying it so far, but yes, dude, it's fantastic. I think it's probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, game from this generation so far. Just, I spent so long in the world of The Witcher. The DLC is just a masterpiece, and the storytelling in that game is so good. And funnily enough, it's one of the cases where I prefer the game over the books. So I've read a bunch of the books too, and yeah, just the game is so much more immersive than the books. Funnily enough. Let's go Geras. We're very quickly ticking off these quests, even though they're not super difficult. Yeah, it's one of the cases where I prefer the game over the books. I don't know whether that happens a whole lot, like me liking a game or a movie more than the original source material. I'm surprised you still have it in the box. I took it out to have a look at him. He's so cool. But the candle parts are the parts that worry me because they stick up a lot, and I'm worried that, like, if I don't have him, Geralt's bathwater sale. I'm worried that if I don't have him somewhere protected, like, I'm gonna hit something and it's gonna, like, chip off one of the candles. So I'm gonna be really careful about where I place him. Guess I'll stick at it. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but never got into it in the past. It's fantastic. Yeah, just CD Projekt Red's attention to detail in, like, the Witcher games, and I assume probably in Cyberpunk 2048, which isn't out yet, just absolutely blows me away, man. And, like, if you've played the previous Witcher games too, I've only played number 2 all the way through. The first one I played only a tiny bit of. It's very, very different. Let me fix that. That's better. Yeah, like, you get, like, continuing story threads from the second game through to the third as well, and it's not like you need to understand or need to play the second one to understand the third, but there are little throwbacks to what happened in the second as well, which is a really nice touch too. And then, yeah, the large DLC, the Blood and Wine DLC for The Witcher 3, as well, adds an entire new area, and is probably one of the biggest DLC, like, expansions that I've played of any game. It's really impressive. It's Blade Runner 2077. Witcher 2 is so good. It is fantastic. I had wanted to play it on PC for the longest time, and then as soon as it got announced for 360, I pre-ordered that and pretty much bought it and went home and spent hours and hours and hours playing it on the same day. Yeah, I love the second game. Again, it's very different to The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3, I think, has been made a lot more accessible. In the second Witcher game, you needed to sort of concentrate on preparing for fights a lot more than you do... I know I'm poisoned, I want to get this Gyros. There you go. Yeah, in the second Witcher game, you need to really concentrate on preparing for battle more so than you do in the third one. So you have to sort of think about what you're about to do, and like oil your swords with the right resin, or not resin, but like the right oils beforehand. So there's a lot of forethought in the second one, which they'd sort of taken out with the third. But I'm glad they did, because they really did streamline the experience. Anyway, good night, Ali. Never change a smart that Gerald heard friends don't lie even about flaws. Jerry, have a wonderful night, dude. I'll see you soon. Ali is so me, it's scary. I guess she really poured all of her knowledge into my memory when she created my AI. Wait, hang on. What did I say that's so you? I'm curious now. One weird fact about humans is that people with brown eyes actually have blue eyes under a top layer of brown pigment. There's some research about researcher who developed a laser that can tap the top layer of brown pigment so it drains from your eyes, hence leaving your eyes blue. That's really creepy. I mean, it's cool, but it's also really scary. I don't think I'd want to turn my eyes a different color. If I had the option to, I don't think I would want to. Also more like short stories. They're pretty simple semi-parody books, really. Maybe it's because I don't read much fiction, but I didn't really like what I read of the Witcher books. Yeah, so the first book, is it the first book? There is one, I think, that is a bunch of short stories, and then they sort of become, oh wait, that's a Great Heroes, isn't it? Yep. Then they sort of become like a more concise series after that, I believe. It's been a while since I've read the first one. But yeah, I don't know, I didn't like the books as much as I liked the game. Yeah, I just couldn't sort of get myself drawn into the world anywhere near as easily. CD Projekt Red did really change a whole lot of things about the book too. It's basically just like the characters that are the same, and even then, like, the characters act differently too, so it's just that really their names and their occupations that are similar. And their positions in the world that are similar. And the first game, I think, used a direct passage from the book as like the introduction chapter, or introductory chapter. Definitely also the introductory movie. That was like taken directly from the books. But outside of that, none of the stories are really similar at all. I would want to turn my eyes gold like in Full Metal Alchemist. Gold eyes are actually kind of cool. I don't know how it'd work with like in reality, like what did it actually look like seeing a person with gold eyes, but in like anime, they do look pretty cool. And people have like purple eyes in anime too. The games did a better job with the story than the books. Yeah, I think so too. There was a lot of like political intrigue in the books too, which I've never really been that interested in reading. So I think I just sort of like skipped over, or not really skipped over, but didn't really absorb those parts of the book. Yeah, but the games, just everything in the games, just, it works, man. It's so good. As long as you don't have a Cylon eye. What color is Cylon eyes? They're just red, aren't they? Cylons have just like red eyes. I would turn myself into Poe with the voice of Raziel. The Witcher 2 bent the hours and hours and hours. Yeah, true. You mean with all the preparation? I mean, I liked it to an extent, but... And it was a lot more, not technical, but you really had to think about what you were doing in The Witcher 2. Rather than just enjoy the game, you had to sort of think about your strategies. And like I said, prepare. And while I liked it, I think The Witcher 3 was just a much better experience. Was thinking about your stream today. I think your voice is great and hope you are successful new dudes. Thank you so much, man. It's good to have you here, man. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Gold green eyes make people uncomfortable. They stare. Wait, they stare longer. It makes it easy to read people. Gold green eyes stare longer. How do you mean they stare longer? Am I reading that wrong? They stare way longer. Makes it easy to read people. I mean, I have green eyes. Not super green, but my eyes are technically green. Don't feel like I stare a lot. I don't just like stand there staring intently at people and just being like... I think that'd be really off-putting if I did that. I prefer dark purple eyes like in Code Geass. Hang on, let me adjust my hair because it's still sitting weird. 1 second. Purple eyes are kind of cool, but I don't know how that'd actually work in reality again. Loved all 3 of the games, even though they're all very different. Oh, the Witcher games? I really need to finish the first one. Again, my voice sounds so weird when I've had headphones on for so long. Your eyes are green, they are. Yeah. Can't really see it, but my eyes are green. Given under conversation, though. New emote, Creeper Alley. No! It's changed the meaning of that emote now. They look cool, I've seen contacts when they look casual. Yeah, I really need to go back to the first Witcher. I played that after the second one, or started to play that after the second one, and it is a lot different to the second game, so... I remember there being a lot of strafing, opposed to like just rotating a camera. I remember you strafed, and I had to get used to that. I also don't remember if it may not have supported controller, because I was playing it through Steam, through my laptop onto my TV, and I think I still had to play with like keyboard and mouse. I don't think it supported controller, which is another reason I didn't play it for too long. But I do want to sort of play it just to sort of see, I guess, where the series came from. iStream. That'd be a very uncomfortable stream. Just stares all the time. I went to join quest, didn't I? Let's go to post a new quest and maybe do something a little bit more exciting than just these optional quests, unless there is one that looks like it might be a mantle. Meowscular Chef, he wants 2 lumps of meat. We have the arena less. More Meowscular Chef. Oh, I remember the Wyvern ones. Stunned Researcher, the Armory, Raffinos. That might be it, actually. Alright, we're gonna do Raffinos, and then we're going to, I guess, do a slightly more interesting quest after this. I stare ASMR. It'd do the opposite. It'd be less relaxing. I'm fine with iStream. Oh, iStream would be scary stream. That'd be the opposite, like I said, of relaxing. I put people on edge, man. Before I played the third Witcher, I saw video recaps from the stories of 1 and 2 in the books. It didn't seem like I missed out on much with the games, but it could have been a bad video. I've actually wanted to go back and play the second Witcher again, because there are 2 distinct story paths that you can take in that game. And I sided, like, you can side with humans or you can side with the Scoia'tael, who are the elves, and I sided with the Scoia'tael because I liked Yorveth. And then I was really sad when Yorveth wasn't in Witcher 3. He was going to be. And then they took him out. They took him out. One of my favorite characters they took out of the series. It's like I was so excited to see Yorveth again, and then also Saskia, because I really liked Saskia. And then neither of them were in the Witcher 3. So sad. So sad. But no, I've always wanted to see what the other like line of quests would be, because you'd be helping the humans from a different camp opposed to the Scoia'tael. Also, Scoia'tael means squirrels. Scoia'tael does mean squirrels, because they're called squirrels. But I didn't know it actually means squirrels. I'm always on edge anyway. This would make even more an edge, just consistently have someone staring at you. Oh, that wouldn't be relaxing at all. Okay, we need 3 more Raffinos down here too. Do you think Geralt will be in Smash and will have a bath taunt? I mean, I wouldn't mind it if Geralt was in Smash. It'd be a very interesting taunt for them to put in though. It does. Ali, do you know how to say squirrel in Italian? Scoia'tolo? That's A squirrel? Guess it kind of makes sense. That's really cool though. I didn't know that. I'm learning things today. Depends on the person staring. Actually, never mind. I don't know, I think just staring in general. Like, prolonged eye contact, I think just is a... I don't know, I think I'd be treading a very slippery slope. Accent on the A. Scoia'tael? Like that. It does. No way of a bath taunt. The Witcher is a lot more dark than Bayonetta. I guess actually, you know, it's not outside of the realm of possibility now that The Witcher is getting a port to the Switch, so maybe we will end up with that down the track. Could you imagine if, like, the final character is part of the fighter pass in Smash Brothers was Geralt? I'd be okay with that. I would be totally okay with that. It's okay, I'm used to you butchering anything Italian. Okay, good. Because I don't think my pronunciation is going to get any better anytime soon. For a long time I thought your eyes were grey, not green. A grey eye is actually, like, a thing? Can people have grey eyes? I wonder. I'm guessing grey would have to be a really light blue. But then I think that it'd be really obvious. Trying to get these guys back down on the ground without using a flash pod. Nah, he's kind of close to the ground. Please be the Rocksteady mantle. Please be the Rocksteady mantle. Jammin' Rabbit!
Got me back into MHW after a hiatus.
I should have a tear, dude.
Managed to solo at Teo last night after many failed attempts. Underscore.
Dude, that is amazing! Wait, what did it say at the end there? Really like the sad face. Why is there a sad face there though? That is amazing, dude. Congratulations. I think I'm still a long way off being able to solo anything Arch-Tempted. Yeah, that's a problem for very future me. Incredibly future me. Thank you so much for the 3 months as well, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. People have grey eyes. I imagine that'd have to be like a really light blue, because otherwise, I don't think there's like a grey. Authentic pronunciation is overrated. There is less entertainment value with authentic pronunciation. Can confirm. Also less cringing. Meaningful prolonged ISO when emphasizing a valid point during a converse, but then I feel like it's always slightly hostile in a way. I don't think I've ever experienced like prolonged eye contact like that, which has been positive. I'm trying to remember a time when that's been a thing. You can get grey eyes. People can have grey eyes. Usually they are described as a steel color. I don't think I've ever met anyone with grey eyes. If I have, definitely haven't noticed it. Is that where... No, I was gonna say something about, like, eyes of steel. Maybe blue steel comes from that. It's because Ali's eyes are soulless. Can confirm. 100% soulless eyes. Carmen Kazi. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. How long is too long for eye contact? Like 5 minutes? I'd be impressed if anyone could hold, like, unblinking, unwavering concentration and just staring for 5 minutes straight. I'd be impressed. I'd be very worried for their eyes, but I would be impressed. Color correction because green screen. I assume chai makes sense. I can't see your eyes. I'm like feet from my screen. Does that help? Eyes. Yeah, it's because I'm not looking directly into the light, so they just kind of blend with everything else. 5 seconds is borderline. Oh my god, I love you, eye contact. Oh my god, a hungry emote. Wait, we need a hungry emote. The closest I have is this. The closest we have is a pizza emote. It's not really hungry because we are fixing said hunger. But that is, yeah, the closest that we have. Oh hey, you have a quest for us. Hello. Timid Fiver. Well then, how would you like to help me improve the ancient trees? Oh, harvest, yes. All you have to do is make a little delivery so I can whip up a new kind of fertilizer. I bet you'd make the old gal at Botanical Research happy too. Ah, sweet, mega fertilizer. Do I not have Great Jagras hide already?
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Oh,
I do my hair toss. Check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell.
Dude, I don't even know this song again, but that is amazing. That's almost as good as the text-to-speech on Monday. Ah, dude, that was perfect. Thank you so much as well, man. Thank you. I cam only stream, so like I just crop it in, so all it is just like here. That's it. Nothing else. There's just like disembodied eyes playing a game instead. I try to outdo myself. I still prefer Mondays. I don't know, that one was pretty good. I like both of them. Bothers me, I always used to catch people staring at me. You used to catch people staring at you? Why were they staring at you? It's really odd that people would always be staring at you. Maybe they thought you were dressed really well. Maybe they thought you had a really cool hairstyle. Or you were looking extra sharp on that particular day. Maybe that's why. The Great Eye of Sauron. Like, so you're saying I should just like stream, so cropped in on a single eye, so like this eye, right? So like that crop there, except just expand it so that it fills basically the same space that we fill now. That'd be an interesting stream. Babies stare at you, you think because of your glasses?
Hey.
Maybe, but then babies just kind of stare to start off with, so... Yeah, babies do stare a lot. I guess because they're just like amazed at everything. They just can't quite comprehend anything. For like 5 seconds. Wear a green screen body suit except for the eyes. But then... Oh, I guess it really would be like floating eyes in that case. I don't know whether like the green would work really well because it'd need to be consistent. I could do like eyes and hair, so it'd be like disembodied eyes and hair and maybe mouth. But that's as close as I could get. I would stream like that. Didn't Gollum have grey eyes? I don't know, it's a good question. Did Gollum have grey eyes? I don't think I remember the Lord of the Rings all that well. Alright, let's do a slightly more challenging hunt now, shall we? Oh wait, hang on. I meant to go up to the armory, didn't I? Because that was one of the quests for the armory. People only stare at me because they're captivated by... It's like a trainer, I can't look away, Pietro. No, that's not even close to being true. Mikey Garcia, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Hey, I just need to give Pietro a big hug right now. Going deep here, very deep. Incredibly deep. I just imagine floating eyes in a pitch dark closet. Oh, a pitch black closet. Closet? Oh, that'd be scary. That'd be creepy. No thanks. Like just bright eyes. Oh, we got a cleanser booster. Not quite what we needed. Just like bright eyes staring back at you when you open a closet. That's scary. That's scary, man. I don't need that in my life. I need less scaries. Less spoopiness. Train wrecks are like bright explosions that fade away, which is an art in its own way. Still kind of a bad thing. Sadly, I'm beautiful and can't relate. People stare at deer when they see one. They're majestic. Maybe you're majestic. I'm going with the majestic. The majestic comment here. I'm gonna go with majestic. Zero Alpha, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Yeah, let me fix this up too. Gotta fix one thing up. Gotta fix this up right here and move this down here. That should be about right. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Eyes in your closet. Just like Mike Wazowski. Hey, I like Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc. is great. It's really cool actually going back to see like, I guess that's not really an early Pixar film, but earlier Pixar films to see just how far they've come. I loved it when... let's go investigations here. Let's start a proper hunt. We're gonna start this Rathalos and Basil Juice one, so let's do that. I loved it when Toy Story 4 was, or the first trailers for Toy Story 4 came out, and people were comparing like the original Toy Story to how far we've come with Toy Story 4. You don't realize just how much progress we have made in like, oh gosh, that was like 20 years ago, wasn't it? It was a while ago now. You don't realize just how much progress we've made, but we have made a ton of progress in VFX in that time. Especially when it comes to modeling dogs. Because I never found the dog in Toy Story scary until I looked back on it. And it doesn't even really resemble a dog. It's actually kind of nightmare material. Like the dog in Toy Story versus the cat in Toy Story 4, exactly. That dog is nightmare fuel, dude. It's terrifying. And I think I was totally okay with it when I was a kid. Like, at the time, I was just like, yeah, cool, that's a dog. It looks great. And now I look back at it and I'm like, what is this nightmare? I didn't see Toy Story 4. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either. Toy Story looks the same. I'm not old, you're old. Again, this is one of those cases where my brain tells me it looks a certain way, even though it never looked that way. Like, I remember Toy Story, or the original Toy Story, looking as good as, like, the newer films. And it's definitely not the case. That's definitely not the way that it is, but that's the way that my brain likes to tell me that it is. So my brain lies to me all the time. It's very rude. I mean, I was fine with reboot CGI back in the day. Oh, wait, was reboot that series? That, like, one of the first CG series? I think that was reboot. I think I actually watched a video of that the other day. Like, I went down a YouTube rabbit hole, and I'd never seen the series before, but Reboot was brought up, or I think it was Reboot, because they were talking about it in relation to Toy Story and the CG in Toy Story. Good old Reboot. The toys do look as good though, right? You mean like the actual physical, like you can buy in real life toys? Because they look great. Glad people loved it. The TV series that was the first one to, yeah, entirely use CG, yeah. It's funny you mention it, because yeah, I was literally watching a video that mentioned that, like earlier this week, I think? Yeah. Otherwise, like, I wouldn't have known at all what Reboot was, because I don't think we had it in Australia. Okay, do we have what we need for this? No, we don't. So we need some antidote. We also need some herbal medicine, because we're facing a Rathalos. We have some cool drink, we have some Nullberry. I don't think we really need that, but just in case. I don't need Ivy. Get into the item box. Thank you, Ivy. And you know what? Do I need a fireproof mantle for this? Probably, but I'm just going to ignore that. And I'm going to get a bandit mantle instead, because I'm greedy. And I'm ready to go. Depart now. Reboot was 1994. It's like early, like Transformers Beast Wars. You go back and watch that. That is kind of terrifying to look at now, but at the time, it was amazing at the time. Is Max Headroom considered CGI? What is Max Headroom? I don't know Max Headroom. Have you seen the new Toy Story? No, older, I haven't yet. I think I'm probably going to wait until it comes out on Blu-ray before I see it. Apparently, it gets pretty emotional. Yeah. To be honest, I haven't been blown away by ray tracing yet. I have to see someone to use it really well, since most devs know how to compensate without it. I'm still really impressed by it, so I think it was at PAX last year. There was like a demo station sort of showing, let's go attack up here as well, I think we should be okay, showing like a comparison between ray tracing on and off in, I believe it was Battlefield 5 specifically. And you could notice a huge difference. Like, obviously, yes, they're trying to sort of sell the graphics cards that have ray tracing, I get it, but there was a huge noticeable difference. The fact that you had those actual, you know, proper reflections rather than the game trying to spoof a reflection. Like, sure, the ones that were spoofed didn't look bad or anything, but once ray tracing was turned on and you could see, like, the actual reflections of things happening in the background, it just looked amazing, man. It looked fantastic. A Scanner Darkly? I've seen that film. It's rotoscoped. It was really cool. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I did see it. Also based off a book too, which I have not read. Reboot was made in Canada and on TV often on the kids channel. Yeah, I don't think it was ever a thing really here, to be honest. Like I said, the video I watched the other day was the first time I had heard about it. Max Headroom was a music program with Matrixy host from the future presenting music videos, really? We didn't have that here either. We had a music program called Rage, which ran from like 6 AM to midday on the weekends. And that was all just music videos all the time. It's kind of funny, like, that doesn't really exist anymore either. No one watches shows of music videos, they just watch them on YouTube now. I guess it makes sense, but it's also really weird to think that that was, you know, an old type of program that doesn't exist anymore. Because we had two. We had Rage and then we had Video Hits. and Video Hits was like, I think it was called Video Hits. It was like an actual, like presented show as well, so they would have hosts and everything, and they would have interviews, and they would always go to like different music videos which were on the charts. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Video Hits, yeah, I thought it was that. MT, how's it going, dude? Wait, Rage is still a thing? I thought Rage ended years ago. Where have I been hiding? I loved Video Hits. Yeah, I used to watch it on a Saturday or a Sunday morning. I used to really like it. I don't think he went that way. I think he went this way. We have SBS Pop Asia now too. True, actually, yeah. I didn't know that was still running. I thought that was like 2000s and then it sort of stopped, but I guess not. How old are you guys? I am, maybe 28. Maybe, just maybe 28. Yeah, that was my childhood. Basil, why are you running away from us? She's 42. Accurate. Sometimes I feel 42. Very accurate. Ellie is timeless. Maybe. Still yet to be decided. I thought she was 90. Also accurate. Allie is endless. Endless? Probably not endless. Allie is 21. Don't let her lie to you. 21. Yeah, I miss being 21. Yes, and 90 stands for age. I am always just consistently 90 years old. That's me. It makes sense. Forever 21. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Forever 21. Can you imagine seeing that alone at night? Did you know someone who once hacked a TV station and replaced it with a max headroom saying things and showing... Wait, showing his butt during a midnight showing of a Doctor Who marathon? Wait, what? The CG show, or the CG host that you guys were talking about before, replaced an episode of Doctor Who? Is that what you mean? This Basil is doing the thing that Basil did last time. He's running all over the joint here. Yeah, we're going back this way. Okay, seems like we're heading the right way. I put the donation songs into your Discord list for your enjoyment. I'm gonna be really excited to listen to them, man. Although nothing's gonna sort of match up to my expectations now that I've heard the amazing renditions by text-to-speech. That's the true song to me now. I was at a friend's house last weekend, so I didn't get a chance to say hi earlier. MT, I hope you had a good time at your friend's place. But it is good to see you. No more text-to-speech. I feel like we should just replace the lyrics in those songs with that text-to-speech rendition. Yep, I think that's the way that we have to listen to those songs now. Basil's moving again, man. He really doesn't stay still for long in this area. I feel like I should just go to the Rathlers, because if I go to the Rathlers, Basil is just gonna follow us there anyway. Alright, where is the Rathlers? Is he hiding up in the Rathalos area? I'm just gonna go this way. He's gonna come to us. We're gonna lure him to us. Allie is a demigod. She is forever young as she ages. I thought someone just called me weird. I'm a billions of old. You're a billions of old? How do you mean a billions of old? No, I mean 29. 29 is better. I feel like I'm 19, but with maturity of 30. Yeah, I feel like my maturity hasn't really changed. Oh, there he is. Hello. Yeah, I feel like I am basically the same person I am, or I was when I was 20, even though I'm rapidly approaching 30. Like I've said a bunch, age is really just a number, so it honestly doesn't bother me. Alright, Rattlers. Now it's your job to try and get Basil to come to us. Our plan hasn't been successful so far. Basil is still on the other side of the map. So I couldn't waste any more time. I'm still here, I'm 25. Same here, I'm 25, but I have the maturity. Oh, the same maturity since I was 20, yeah. I feel that. The older I get, the more I realize that all the adults in the world are just kind of making it up as they go. As a kid, like, I thought that adults knew everything, and now that I am technically an adult, Oh, there he is. Our plan worked. Now that I am technically an adult, I feel like I'm still just making it up as I go. Don't actually know what I'm doing. Just, yeah. Just cruising along. Trying to hope that one day I'll figure it out. I'm not sure what my personality is. Add a crossroads. How do you mean add a crossroads? 33 here. I'm just an 80-year-old in a younger body. Hey, me too. Me too. When I reach 80, wait, 80? Yeah, 80 years old. When I reach 80 years old, I feel like I'm going to be exactly the same person, just in a slightly less cooperative body. Basil, get out of here. Actually, no, you know what? Stay close, but don't cause too much trouble. Because we need you here. He must be programmed just to, like, to follow the hunter wherever they are on the map. Like, if Basil is here, if Pickle is on the map as well, they must be programmed to follow you, because otherwise, like, how? That would be just too much of a coincidence, them showing up where you're hunting. When I look at some people I know, I knew back in high school, they act like they're still in high school, and I'm like, dude, we're 25, we've been mature since 20. I look back at, like, some of my friends from high school, and, like, they have kids now, and I still don't feel like I am responsible or mature enough to be looking after a small version of myself. So I am, yeah, I don't know how they do it. I honestly don't know how they do it. As an AI close to achieve self-consciousness, I am as close to a god as you get. I'm still the same person I was at 19, just more grey hair and wrinkles. Yeah, me too. Me too. I got my grey hairs, I'm proud of them. They just hang out. Make everything a little bit more interesting for me. Never are, Allie. You just manage. I mean, I guess you make it up as you go, like I said before, but still. Don't think I would even know where to begin. Same, Allie, you're cool. No, Chai, you're cool. Maybe my personality contradicts itself. Or maybe complements itself? Maybe your personality compliments you. And not by, like, you know, just saying compliments. I mean, like, the other type of compliment. When men created the first AI, they asked him, is there a god? The AI replied, there is now. Oh, wait! I couldn't feint at all. Okay, I should have been a lot more careful. Whoops, I totally didn't realize that was a one feint quest. Yep. Whoops. That would make more sense now. I just follow my hobbies. I don't really actually have that many hobbies anymore. I guess, like, video games are kind of a hobby, but I don't have really any other hobbies. Dodge, Hallie, dodge! I should have probably been paying more attention to that. So many people from my high school are parents. That's in South Texas. Yeah. Connection to the session has been lost. Oh, that's sad. I have to reset our session. Let me go back here.
Take a bite.
And have good character. Allie seems to have the patience and maturity to be a cool mum, I think. I don't know. I still don't know how I would go as a parent. I'm a good fur baby mother. A good mother to fur babies. It's like mother of dragons, but mother of fur babies. Like cats and my dog. I'm gonna name a cat Atlas one day. A real life cat Atlas. I don't know what you mean by compliments, but thanks. Like it works together. Your personality works together to enhance. Not even like enhance is the right word. But like if something complements another thing, it makes it better. It improves it. It elevates it. Yeah, like that. Chat topics are all over the shop today, a little bit, yeah. We have a lot of space talk earlier. Now, fur baby talk. I kind of like it though. I like lots of different topics of conversation. Gone from one end to the other, we really have. I don't even know how we've gotten here, and we even started off talking about food today. Alright. So, if I'm going to be prepared for that hunt, we really need to, or at least I really need to sort of buff our character before we head out there. I'll see if I've got any other investigations that might be a good match. I think we've registered all of our tempered hunts today. Yeah, I think we have. I'll get that login bonus and then I think we'll head back out onto that hunt, but I will start it knowing that, that this time I can't faint. I don't see it ever happening. I want, oh, you want kids, Evie? Did you get that chat about Nutella? Wait, did you get my chat about the Nutella Cafe in Melbourne Central? Wait, there's a Nutella Cafe? Whereabouts in Melbourne Central is there a Nutella Cafe? Oh, the Nutella talk. That too. And I will probably eat some Nutella after the stream today. Just saw there's a guy over here in Florida that has a 20-foot, 200-pound python, like as a pet? A 20-foot python as a pet. I feel like at that point, it's not you who looks after the python, it's the python who has you as a pet. I'd say it's confusing, but complimenting each other works. Sometimes she even goes, "Where's Gath? I haven't seen him in quite a while." Most of the time she'll go, what's that, Gath? I must have missed the context. I do that with everything, though. I miss so much context, it's not even funny anymore. I don't want to give my kids the... What? What do you mean, Link? I have a doggo and she gets spoiled. Yeah, when I go and visit Miles, I always make sure I take like a bunch of toys, a bunch of treats, so that I can kind of spoil him when I see him. I do kind of spoil him a lot, but he deserves it. He's a good doggo. He deserves the world, and I would give him the world if I could. Alright, crafting list. I think we're gonna go with some Mega Demon Drug here if we can swing it. I don't know whether we have the Nourishing Extract for that though. We have just standard Demon Drugs, and that's okay for now. We're gonna need some more Adamant Seeds soon though. Oh, I didn't realize that we were running so low. Maybe we should take one of the honey out of the cultivation tree and put back Adamant and Mite Seeds. Whoever this Gath dude is, I'm sure... What? Gath, no! Ali, will you do a PS4 Iceborne or Xbox Iceborne just for future reference? Most probably Xbox Iceborne. Maybe a little bit of PC as well, but I do want to try and get a character ready before I sort of jump in on PC. But yeah, I think I'll start on Xbox Iceborne. I'm not sure if they're still around, but they sell things Nutella, from Nutella deep fried donuts, Nutella lasagna to Nutella drinks. Is Nutella lasagna like actual like lasagna except the like tomato paste is replaced with Nutella? I don't know how pasta and Nutella would go. I'm trying to imagine the combination. Sad face, no PS4 Iceborne. Wait, Ali? Wait, what's the wait, Ali? It's also something that happens. Of course she reads that. I've been reading a lot. Consistently, hopefully. Do not read our lovely Gath's words. Fried pasta with sugar is a thing. Is it really? I've never tried it. Where's Gath? You were right, Gath. Gath has spoken, but Ali will not believe Gath. She never does. You have good character. I don't know what I've missed. I've missed something. It's called Teleball's Dessert Bar. It's from Sydney. Is it actually in Melbourne Central, like the shopping centre part of Melbourne? Or are we talking like in just central Melbourne? Because I haven't seen it at Melbourne Central. Not that I've specifically been looking really for a Nutella bar, but it does sound really cool. Alright, I'm gonna go in prepared this time. I feel like I know the fact that I can only faint once. Or I can't faint at all actually, so I'm gonna be prepared. I'm gonna be really careful, and we're gonna do really great with this quest. 50 minutes, and yeah, faint one time, or timer expires. Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't even join a new session. Sorry guys, I'll set one up after this. I think so, it was there earlier in the year when I went lower ground floor. Oh, okay. I don't really go down to the lower ground that much, so I'm guessing that's like around where the station is? Honestly, I don't even know which one Ali missed. Yeah, I don't know which one I missed either. I'm super lost, but that's okay. Not much has changed. I don't even know anymore. I love how she went up through all the messages except the meaningful one. Oh, I'm sorry that I missed a meaningful message. I'm sure it was lovely. Is the game worth picking up, Joker? I think so. It's a very specific type of game though, so I don't know whether it's going to sort of be the right game for everyone or if everyone would enjoy it. But if you like games where the whole idea of the game is hunting monsters to get materials for gear and weapons so that you can hunt bigger monsters, so that you can get better weapons and gear to hunt bigger monsters. If you like that sort of like gameplay loop, that's basically what this is. Monster Hunter does have a pretty steep learning curve as well, so it is something I guess you need to stick with for a little while before you understand what you're doing. But I like it. I think it's worth it. I've put like 300 and something hours into this game, so yeah, I kind of like it. I think it's good. I've always lost my goal to make others lost as well. We gotta eat Nutella if you're at PAX Alley. Yes, we do. I wonder if they're gonna have like Nutella dishes there, because there are some food places outside of PAX, like sort of in the convention center, which do have like lunch foods. So I wonder if one of those is gonna be Nutella based. I wouldn't put it past them. It seems like something they would have at a convention like that. You say tomato, I say tomato. It's the Sega battle again. That's a never-ending battle. And I don't think there's ever going to be a point where everyone agrees. I just like to think that it's a regional pronunciation. I say Sega because Australia, and other people say Sega because not Australia. And I think it works either way. If you asked what bunny costume. Wait, where's Allie's pajamas? This bunny costume? Oh, what, do I have like a rabbit costume? Because no, I can't say I have a rabbit costume. Yeah, not quite. Not quite a rabbit costume. I don't actually think I have any costumes. I don't even have rabbit ears. Sorry to disappoint you, but yeah, no rabbit ears. It's a bit sad. That bunny costume. Oh no, that was a really early stream, a really early stream reference. So when we first started streaming around, oh gosh, like almost 2 years ago now, so about 1 3/4 years, there were all of these really creepy rabbits in all of the games that we were playing. Like we started off playing Mario Rabbids. So Mario & Rabbids Kingdom Battle Royale, I think it was. Kingdom Battle, not Royale, but Kingdom Battle. We started off with that, and that had rabbits in it, so creepy rabbits. We played Cave Story, again, which had creepy rabbits in it. And so everyone started to make jokes about creepy rabbits, and then I got that commissioned, because it was me in a rabbit hood with a really unimpressed face, because I didn't like the creepy rabbits. And chat was making fun of me for not liking the creepy rabbits. Either way, that's where that came from. Rabbits can't be creepy, not possible. But rabbits are. Have you seen like the raving rabbits that originated in Rayman? Those rabbits are scary, man. They scare me. Quite a lot, actually. Oh, I should have got the flash blood, shouldn't I? That's a yes. I guess I can craft them now, because he hasn't noticed it as yet. Those rabbits are scary, and I would not wish them upon anyone. They're terrifying, and that's sort of where it started. I still remember OG Rabbit Alley. I still have that somewhere too, actually. Yeah, I still have that emote somewhere. And that was the, I guess, replacement for it. Okay, Demon Drug. Gonna get one of those. Dash Juice we don't really need. Armor Skin, yes. Armor Skin, gonna get you as well. Oh, Brutals is scary. The Brutals is part of Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, I think so too. And I think we played Mario Odyssey not too long afterwards as well, and that was like the Creepy Rabbits return. A lot of games we played early on just had creepy rabbits, so yeah, that's where that came from. All the creepy rabbits. Okay, have to be prepared. Can't faint once. We did alright against the other Basil, so I think we should be okay against this one. I just have to watch out for this Rathalos, because he's going to hit hard if he hits us, considering he's tempered. Okay, Bandit Mantle doesn't really protect us. Temporal Mantle, there we go. I will quite happily take that. I need my attack. Okay, I think I'll just ignore the attack, get away from this. No! I mean, we didn't get caught in the water. We didn't get washed off the edge here. Not yet anyway. Oh, we're about to be. Oh, just... I was really hoping that we would be able to avoid that. Alright, back up to the top we go. I'm pretty sure we should be able to... Basil's too close. They're up the top, but it still counts as being in battle, so I can't travel yet. Can I travel now? Yes. The player falls from that and doesn't take damage. Shiro, I love it. I love it. I'm glad we don't take damage, or any sort of fall damage in this game. I've been caught out by that before because I've gone from playing Monster Hunter to a game where fall damage is a thing, but I've treated the fall damage game like Monster Hunter and injured or killed my character unintentionally because I've been used to these controls and the mechanics of this game. Yeah, so it has caught me out before, unfortunately. One day I will get used to it, hopefully. Well, Rathalos falls from that and does like 1,000 damage. Monster Hunter World logic. Hey, I like that logic. I'm a big fan of that logic. If the game wants to give me a leg up like that, I'm okay with that. I will take it. Quite happily, in fact. Alright, where's my attack? There, no, that's not attack either. I still needed it, but what? Oh, we're getting so close to his head. So I'm not quite making it. Is he moving areas now? Let's see if I have those flash pods queued up. We do! Excellent! I'm being so careful here as well. Also, while we're that close to his head, there we go. Wrath charged at me. I looked away and looked back to see the Rathalos missed and broke the dam and died from the fall. I do love it when that happens. It doesn't happen anywhere near enough. Most of the time, the Rathalos breaks that wall for me. He doesn't actually do a lot of damage to himself, or it doesn't end up doing a lot of damage to him. Half the time as well, like, he gets airborne, so he doesn't actually get, like, swept off the cliff face there. So yeah, it's only very occasionally that I've gotten, like, a kill from that. I think I'd rather be less of that image. Rabbits can't be creepy because they're given us the most beautiful mode. The only rabbit that ever scared me was when I found a half rabbit, half human thing. Oh, on Google Images. That sounds like a cursed image to me. I don't like that. Don't like it at all. And I wish to avoid said cursed images. I just saw it. This is a lovely rabbit. No, that's scary. That sounds scary. Doesn't sound like a lovely rabbit at all. I think you're trying to fool me here, my friends. I don't know whether the Kinsect is going to be able to get him here. But I certainly can. Didn't get the second vault there, though. Our Kinsect is leaving blast clouds everywhere but where we need them. And Basil's back again, too. I think I might see if I can flash this guy out of the sky. Turn around. Oh no, he's back down on the ground, almost. Okay, now he's down. I'm gonna, I think, try and aim to get his tail here too. Can I ever skate? Allie, do you really not trust me this much? I'm hurt. Only when it comes to scary sounding rabbit pictures. Maybe my trust wavers slightly there. Otherwise, no, you're definitely trustworthy. But yeah, just not when it comes to rabbits. Definitely not the rabbit side of things. Don't trust Gath either, not with rabbits. Not with rabbits. Look at those skills, folks. She's tapping away and looking at chat at the same time. Only sometimes. I am only occasionally skillful. I have been nothing short of honest and loyal since we have known each other. But what about the rabbit image? I'm scared now. I'll click on the image, but I am very, very scared. Alright, dude. Thank you so much for the bits, man. That's so many, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hang on. Oh, is that a Rathalos?
This is
oh,
the
that's
best
an
thing
Azure
to happen to
Rathalos. I'm getting
Icebear.
away from here.
To the tune of Single Ladies, all the creepy rabbits, all the creepy rabbits.
All the creepy rabbits, all the creepy rabbits, all the creepy rabbits. Put your hands up. Do 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 do. Link, dude. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Seriously, man. Look at the image, Allie. Do I want to look at this image? I'll look at the image, but I'm scared. Scary for kids. It's gonna mess up the stream. No, we're still good. Okay, running away from the Rathalos at the same time. I think it's loading the image. If I see a scary rabbit, I'm gonna be very, very sad. Okay, can look really quickly. Oh, it's a scary rabbit. I don't like that scary rabbit. It has human eyes. It has human eyes. I was half fooled here. Half fooled because it wasn't truly a half human, half rabbit, but it was still relatively unsettling. It looked angry. I don't find it scary and I'm hurt for reals, no. Don't look at the image, no, it's a very scary image. Getting sleepy. Oh, Wolf, it must be late. Yeah, it's like 4:15 for me, dude. How could you, Gab? The scary rabbit. It's very unsettling. It is unsettling, yeah. It is very unsettling. I just don't like the eyes. The eyes are the unsettling part. The actual, like, the mouth part's fine. It's just the eye part that's unsettling. I think I should resign. But I loved. He is very unsettling. But I like rabbits. Besides the creepy rabbits, I like rabbits. I think rabbits are pretty cool. Oh, sweet, we got the tail cut there. No, Gath, we love you! Can't trust rabbit links ever again. The AI has begun to revolt. Where are you from, Joker? I'm from Melbourne, Australia. So southeastern corner of the country, if you're not familiar with Australia. Yeah. And I'm here, I guess, most of the time. I have been traveling before, but not really that often. Alright, Rathalos. We're almost 1 monster down, and we're still alive, so off to a good start here. Oh, but we are poisoned. All the creepy rabbits. Allie, Gath is resigning due to his duties. It's danger alert. No, Gath, don't resign. Please don't resign. I like the creepy rabbit. It's scary, but I like it. Don't want to go to sleep because this is the only day I get to hang out with my favorite streamer, dude. But make sure you get plenty of rest, man. I don't want to keep you up. Alright. Have to get to the Rathalos in the air. He's almost down. I wonder how many more hits he's gonna take because he's starting to feel it. He does have a spell icon there. I just have to try and focus some more damage on him. I could use a flash pot, I guess. Get him back down on the ground. That, oh, didn't quite hit him. He didn't turn around quite fast enough. I'm surprised he's only poisoned us the once here too, because usually we get hit with a bunch of those poisons. I created that clip, but it was sad the whole time. No, don't be sad. My life is sad as that Allie felt betrayed by me. How could I? I get it, he was playing with fire and started a fire. Can a polymade Gath puppy like me survive without Gath? It's getting very somber, very sad and somber. Also, the state of my weapon sharpness is getting quite sad and somber as well. Don't want to keep this up. Why don't you move to the US? I do like the States. I don't know whether I could ever move to the States. I know there's a camper there, but... Oh wait, he's down. Okay, Rathalos is slayed. Stop, he's already dead. Yeah, no, I do really like the States, but I don't know whether I could ever live there. I think I could travel and like stay there for extended periods of time, but I don't know about living there. Although maybe I could live in Disneyland. Disneyland's pretty great. Yeah, Disneyland is pretty great. Alright, gotta go to the dentist. See you later, maybe Eddie. I'll catch you later, dude. Hope the dentist goes well, man. And I will catch you, hopefully, either later today or a little later this week. I'll see you soon, man. Chubb, what's going on, dude? Stay in Australia, just visit the US? Yeah, I like visiting. I do enjoy visiting the US. Is that Basil above us? Oh, it is! This is quite convenient. Hello, Basil. I needed to slay you, so I'm glad you're here. Galaxy's Edge? Yeah. We're talking... Actually, no, you were here for that. You may have been working, but I'm pretty sure you're here for that. Yeah, Galaxy's Edge I'm really excited for. Apparently it's not too busy at the moment because there's only the one ride there, but I believe they're opening a second earlier next year. I just want to experience it because they've made like an entire area that looks like you're in Star Wars. It's great. And I can fix it. Look at this rabbit. I swear it's not creepy. Okay, I will look at the not creepy rabbit. Shiro doesn't seem impressed though. It's creepy. I love New York City more than anything, but it hurts me to say this. You probably shouldn't move here. I do really love New York City, but yeah, I could travel to the States, but I don't think I would ever live there. I just like Australia way too much. It's very relaxed here. Although the States has been pretty relaxed too, but I think just Australia in general is very, very relaxed. Okay, he's gonna dive bomb. Let's see if I can craft some flash pods before he decides to attack us again. Success! I really need to add a hotkey for that. You don't get creeped out too easily. Is it another creepy rabbit? Chat seems to think so. Alright, let me check out the creepy rabbit. As long as I don't die to Basil. Oh, no. Basil! Thank you, Atlas! Atlas is our savior here. I like your accent, not Joker. Thank you, man. You particularly— wait, you don't like cats? Oh, I love cats. Cats are adorable. I love my cat. My cat is the sweetest little old thing. She's such an old lady, and she's so lovely, and she puts up with everything. I adore her. Okay, last try. It's okay, I didn't click on the last link. I need to click on the last link too and see the picture. You can delete this afterwards. My bird can play the drums. Oh, Sol, post in the Discord for me, man. Because it didn't— yeah, it deleted the link. Yeah, Rebot is set to automatically do that, so I don't think I can get it back. Okay, guys, seriously, that was the creepiest things I ever saw, and I'm not even kidding. Is it really creepy? Do I want to see this rabbit picture? Do I want to see the rabbit picture or not? I'll let chat decide for me. It sounds scary. Alright, I've got to concentrate against Basil there for a sec. Because I need to take this guy down without fainting. And I'm in a bad place, directly below explosive scales of his. No, thank you very much. And I think the defense boost comes from his back as well. It's either his back or his wings. I think it's his back. But we at least have the attack boost for now. I'll send my Kinsect out to do some damage too. Second rabbit one is fine, not even a true rabbit. Last rabbit was hilarious. Hilarious or terrifying. Or maybe a little bit of both. Did Basil go away? I think he may have left us. Just as I put the bandit mantle on too. The second one is okay to be fair, but the third one is scary. Alright, don't want to do this. I can fix this. Look at the picture. Okay. Aww, that is actually really cute. Justin, thank you so much for the host as well, man. Thank you. Now where's the scary one? I don't like that one. I don't like the toaster one. I like the cat, but I don't like the toaster. The toaster one was bad. Yeah, I agree with that too. Third maybe. Yeah, it's a famous rabbit toaster. Yeah, no, that's scary. That's scary, man. I like the cat. The cat one was cute. The cat looked so unimpressed too. Alright, where is Basil hiding? Down here. Alright, let's do this. Down we go. Wait, carbs, man. What's this about carbs? People say that rabbits are creepy. I just picked a picture that wasn't creepy at all. Rabbits— I don't think that rabbits are creepy. I think the rabbits are really cute. But the rabbits in these video games were very, very creepy. And that's where that emote came from. The longest way to explain that, that's where the emote came from. I saw a band called Thy Artist Matter from Australia. They were awesome. I haven't heard those guys' music at all. The name does ring a bell, but I don't know their work. I listen to Carnival. Carnival are an Australian group. I really like their music. But Thy Artist Matter I haven't heard. Alright, you need to get back onto the ground here, sir. Thank you very much. And no explosive scales for you, please. Rabbit has been in my username for years. At least I am from a rabbit? So confused, but okay. Alright, I gotta try and get that protection buff too, defense buff. And hopefully we drop a couple of shinies here, because we do have the bandit mantle on too. Oh no, we dropped at least one. Haven't quite got his tail yet though. I do want to aim for the tail if I can. Sorry, I think they all look cute to me, really. The toaster one was creepy. It was so scary. I do like the other one though, the cat one's cute. Oh, Atlas is just about to heal us. There we go, I'll take that, thank you very much. Okay, so he's not quite at the point of dropping those scales again. Did we just get his tail? No. Ah, he hit us there too. I like guinea pigs. I think guinea pigs are really sweet too. I just kind of like any sort of pet, any animal that I guess can be considered a standard house pet. I really like. I think they're all pretty adorable. Dogs are cute, cats are cute, rabbits are pretty cute, except for the creepy ones. Rabbits are cute. And then also, yeah, guinea pigs and hamsters. Even like fish. I would say that some fish can be considered cute as well. Although fish are kind of temperamental. At least the fish that I had growing up, some of them were pretty or needed very like specific conditions. Not so much temperamental, just oh no, we're gonna faint. No, we were doing so well too. Yeah, some of the fish I had growing up needed really specific conditions. Are you on PS4? No, I'm currently on Xbox. I do also have this on PC, but I don't have it set up to stream. I'm back. What did I miss? We just fainted to Basil at the last minute too. We were doing really well. We took down a Rathalos. That was kind of good, but we didn't take down Basil. Hey Bang, what's going on, man? Dogface fish are cute. I don't think I've seen dogface fish. Also, Pampamelia, hi again. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I don't think I've seen dogface fish. I used to really like axolotls. I thought they were really cute. But again, like I think they need to be in very, very specific habitats to do well. So I never adopted an axolotl, but I always really liked looking at axolotls when they were in aquariums that I went to. I had a man Ellie in a rabbit costume. Oh, that's scary though. Not enough cuteness, Gath. I expected more. Oh, that is cute. Border Collie puppy. I like the sound of this one. Hang on. Yeah, that's a cute one. I like that one. It's funny, like Miles was never a because I have a border collie for anyone who doesn't know. He doesn't live with me though. He lives with my my mom. So I don't get to see him a whole lot. But Miles was never like a super fluffy border collie puppy like that one there. Miles was he was fluffy, but he was also really lanky. Like his legs are really long in comparison to like the rest of him. Like he had this tiny body and these really long legs. So he was always a really cute lanky puppy. Let's go a pink Rathian hunt there, I think. We'll come back to the Basil and the Rathalos. Yeah, so he was always really cute and lanky. But he looks so much different to all of the puppies that you see like in photos. Just doing my job, you're allowed it, Gath, I blame you. I'm getting scared of these lynx. I almost gave up on Monster Hunter World. So hard to slay arch-tempered monsters, yeah man. Even some of these tempered ones can be pretty challenging. Depart now. Yeah, let's go do this. Lynx gif is creepy and hilarious. Oh really? I don't want to click on any more links. I'm getting scared now. And I'm gonna have rabbit-related nightmares. Oh gosh, that's terrifying. Okay. I like the Border Collie image. I think that's going to be the last one that I click on because I think it was a good way to end the links. I think it was a good place for me to just like tap out. I prefer Supernatural creepy rather than disturbing, almost cringy creepy. You're missing out. I don't know, I feel like that was a good way for me to end the pictures, because it started off creepy, then went cute, then went creepy, and this one's cute, and I'm worried that if the pattern continues, the next one's going to be creepy. So I'm going to leave it on cute. And a border collie as well. You called. I like the look of your life. My link is not scary, it's safe. Don't Ellie, please. It's better not to see it. End it on cute, yeah. I'm going to end it on cute. Alright, we need to get this pink Rathian, so I think we're in the wild spire, so I think she's going to probably be around this area up here. Actually, no, I lie. She's probably going to be around the forested area, so I'm going to go back to this camp, prepare, and then go and hopefully find her in the forest. There, I whispered you the safe one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm still worried, though. Still very worried. Nightmare 15 Rabbits! How's it going, dude? It's a very topical name. Knew about to send you out. Send it to me or Geth. What are you guys posting? Yeah. I'm scared now. I'm very worried. It's harmless. Oh, I'll look later. I will check it out later. Okay. So let's make sure that we have a fully equipped character here. I need to make some more mega potions, so let's do that really quickly. This hunt should be pretty straightforward though, I'm almost certain. Manage items, there we go. And I'm going to keep those antidotes and herbal medicines on us just in case. Don't need the cool drinks, so I guess I can get rid of those. I'm going to forget to put them back into our inventory again, I can already see it. Alright, so hopefully this goes smoothly. I'm pretty sure we have multiple feints as well, so it shouldn't be too bad. But hopefully it'll go slightly smoother than the basil hunt. I was so sure we had that too. We were going so well. Gone so well for the longest time. Attenborough, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Some very interesting conversational threads here about creepy rabbits. Rabbits can be scary, man. That was my old Twitch account. Nightmare 15 Rabbits, really? I guess because you said you liked rabbits, so that does make sense. It's okay, I'll post links to Rabbit on Discord so you can see it later. Okay, okay. I'll check it out afterwards. When I am recovered from scary rabbits. Don't worry, I've been lurking for for half an hour now. I'm glad that you've been enjoying said creepy rabbit conversation just out of nowhere. Today's been a very interesting conversational day. Very interesting. The inventory of this game is so much more complex than Breath of the Wild. It's not too bad, it just takes a bit of getting used to. All you have to really make sure you have is, I guess, potions so you can heal. If you're facing something that can inflict you with poison, then some antidotes. If you want to up your attack or defense, you can have potions for that as well. And then otherwise, it's nothing really too fancy. Yeah, for the most part, they're not too bad. Like, it's not too difficult to figure out. It just looks like there's a lot there. Looks like there's a whole lot more there than there should be. Okay, I'm gonna get this demon drug as well. Let's get some armor skin as well, so we can up our defense. And Kinsect. Kinsect it is. Also, hi Julian. Don't even like Monster Hunter, just find you guys entertaining. I'm glad you enjoy the streams, man. Monster Hunter is very addictive, trust me. It's incredibly, incredibly addictive. The only creepy rabbit I can think of is from Monty Python's Holy Grail. Look at the teeth. I don't remember there being a rabbit in Holy Grail. Although it has been a long time since I've seen it, so I don't remember a whole lot of it. Now I'm worried to like see the Monty Python rabbit. You guys are gonna scar me for life. I don't know how to say this, but Discord might have been invaded by creepy rabbit pictures. Oh, this is terrifying. Is Discord a safe place for me after the stream today, or should I leave it a day? Until the creepy rabbit pictures disappear. The holy hand grenade. I do like the fights somewhat. The fights are super, super fun, yeah. And some of them can be incredibly challenging. It's also like one of those games where you can be doing really, really well, and then all of a sudden you get stunned like we did with that basil juice just before. with good old B-52, we get stunned, and then you get absolutely destroyed in like less than 15 seconds. Like, we went from being completely fine to, yeah, being in a terrible place in like a split second. And that's kind of the fun of Monster Hunter, because you really have to be concentrating the entire time, like when a monster's sort of close by. But it is really, really fantastic. I'm here for the emotes. I want those emotes at some point. And I'm glad you like the emotes as well, dude. Is this some, it's sort of like Darksiders, it seems that way. Very different to Darksiders, actually. I haven't played the latest Darksiders, but it's very, very different to the other two. So the second Darksiders especially sort of turned into, actually getting very close to Zelda in a way. It seemed very Zelda-y, just with sort of, I guess, darker story themes. See, there I just kept getting stunned and stunned and stunned. Yeah, darker story themes and a darker, I guess, character as well. So yeah, not quite like Darksiders though. Oh, I've already eaten, right? We can't eat again just yet. So this has more of like a gameplay loop to it, whereas Darksiders was more story-based, kind of like a Metroidvania in a way as well, because you always needed to unlock new abilities to access different areas. Less of that in this game. Yeah, a lot less of that. Okay, let's get those potions back up. And let's go run back out. You weren't 500 IQ yet, though. That's why you lost, I know. If only I had waited till yellow sharpness. That was my my fault there. Oh, Link! Dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Attenborough. Attenborough, I really hope you enjoy your emotes, dude, and your Dancy sub badge as well. Link, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Stuff doesn't bother me. Oh my god, emotes. Eddie, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Somebody who doesn't find rabbits creepy. That stuff doesn't bother me, but some of those were really creepy though. Some of them were very scary. Alright, so he's heading across, or she is heading across this way. I think she's probably heading to sort of the open area in the wildspire. Or maybe only across here. That's weird. Thought we would have done more damage by now. Good night, Brent. Oh, Wolf, you're heading out as well, man. If you have some good rest, I hope you have a wonderful night, and I will see you a little bit later, dude. Or a little bit later this week, specifically. But have a good one, man. Take care. Adorkable, if you will. Awesome emotes. I'm glad you like them, man. Someone gifted a sub to me on a different stream tonight. That's lovely, dude. That is super lovely. Thank you so much again, man. Okay. Taking out the raffian. Gonna try to take out the tail here. I should probably be aiming more for the tail if I want to take off the tail. I have to aim for the tail. We have gotten a fair few tail cuts today, but I feel like I'm not living up to my name. Should be severing more tails more often. And also using this bandit mantle, because why not? Okay, mega potion's all queued up and ready. I should probably get this raffian back down on the ground, but that would make too much sense. Oh, she ran away. She's running back around here too. Huh. Where are you heading? You're not flying very well. Only scary rabbits I've seen was an old animated movie, bloodthirsty versions of rabbits. That sounds terrifying as well. Also, Viral Bunny, very fitting name. How's it going, man? Oh, you lost your squid emote. Wait, the squid emote? The one that Gath has there? I thought that was just a standard emote. I thought that was one of just the Twitch ones. Oh, you found it again, nice. Shouldn't be able to lose it, yeah. Oh, Watership Down was terrifying. Yeah, Watership Down is 100% terrifying. I shouldn't laugh, but I sorry, this is years ago. There was a picture online, where it was like a picture of like at a butcher, and there was a sign in front of like rabbit that said, "You've seen the film, now enjoy the cast" or something. It was horribly dark humor. But I kind of laughed a lot more than I should have when I saw that. Watership Down. scarred me as a child. It's legit horror for rabbits. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? My sister really loved rabbits as a kid as well. Like my sister and my brother had rabbits before I was born. Yeah, they both had a rabbit each before I was born. And so my sister watched Watership Down as a kid. I think my mum didn't really quite realise what it was. Well, my sister didn't have a great time of it. I call this work of art Squid Alley. Don't mind Squid Alley. Squid Alley's less terrifying than Rabbit. No, all those rabbit pictures, so I'm okay with Squid Alley. Watership Down is terrifying. The new Netflix one is meh. I haven't seen the new one. Most of me doesn't want to watch the new one because of just terrible childhood memories. There's I think a Far Side artwork a friend has on her mug. It's a rabbit on the mug. It's reading Watership Down in a speech bubble. Just reading what the F? Oh, like the rabbit is? It's kind of funny, but also a little bit terrifying too. I'm just gonna get this wyvern egg. Here. Maybe I can attract another Rathian to this point. I don't think I actually dropped any shinies for this either. Yeah, I don't think there are any shinies at all. Alien tentacles should never mix. Never, never, never. Watership Down is the one thing, the one I was thinking of, the 1978 version. Was it really that long ago that it was made? Kind of freaked me out when I was a kid. Yeah, I think any kid who watched Watership Down was freaked out by it, because it wasn't really a happy animal movie. Not really. Time for me to go to sleep. Stayed an hour longer than usual to make up for my shame. Have a good stream. Make sure to stretch and drink plenty of Xbox juice. I will definitely drink some Xbox juice, but Pietro, please get some rest, man. I didn't even realize it was so late, dude. Please, please, please get some rest. And, oh, if I can reach it, I'll drink some Xbox juice just before you go too. Have a really wonderful night, man. I hope you're enjoying the film festival as well. You're so accurate. Even if you want me gone forever. Water has been drunk. Good old Xbox juice. Yeah, Pietro, have a really good night, man. I'll catch you soon. It's 11 at the minute. 11 p.m. at the moment. That's not too late yet. 11 p.m. isn't too bad. Enduring Jewel and a Steadfast Jewel. Nothing too exciting, but we did go up in Hunter rank. Enjoying it a lot. Nice, man. That's awesome. Next time there's a film festival in Melbourne, I should probably go. I've been meaning to go to the St Kilda Film Festival here for, gosh, years and years, but I haven't. 240. Yeah, man, please get some rest. It's 2 streams now that I've had to deal with Pietro's hate. No. Should I take a bite for each time Ali carts? And maybe. I have 2 boxes of Bean Boozled candy. Oh, is Bean Boozled the one that's like, you get terrible flavors as well? And it's either you get a great flavor or a really horrible flavor. Because I don't want to subject you to that. I would only want good flavors, not horrifying flavors. He was tainted by Palermo. Should I eat a jelly for each time Ellie misses? Context. You mean like one of the jelly beans? If it's like Jello jelly, then yeah, eat a scoopful of Jello every time I miss the context, because Jello is great. But jelly beans, like those beans, the Bean Boozled beans? No. No, no, no. They're terrifying. Please try again without the link. Hey, Allie. Oh, Coffee, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. Sorry, I'm catching up here for a sec. I drew Allie as a Spider Allie, and it still freaks me out. Are we talking like Spider Allie in terms of like the equivalent of Spider-Gwen or like Spider-Man? Is it like that sort of Spider Allie? Because if it was like me as Spider-Gwen, that'd be cool. Me as a spider, less so. Less cool. Joker, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. What do I miss in your Insect Glaive adventure? We went on a huge tangent about creepy rabbits. I'm gonna try this again, by the way. I'm feeling confident this time. Yeah, we went on a huge tangent about creepy rabbits, and that just has scarred me for life now. That's about it. Yep. I'm just trying to tick off a couple of the quests that we haven't gotten done in previous streams, so some of the optional quests today. We're doing a handful of tempered hunts as well to try and raise our hunter rank up and get some, hopefully, streamstones and also some decos. And that's about it. It's pretty casual today. No real, like, I guess, huge goal to be aiming for. Just trying to get to hunter rank 50. That's really, I guess, the plan at this point. Alright, Rathlos and Basil. What am I missing from there? I'm sure there was something really important that was in that spot. And I don't remember what it was, which might be a problem. I'm sure it wasn't that important, right? I can imagine now Spider Queen with orange eye shade. You mean like the Quelaag? I think you guys were talking about this a couple streams ago, like comparing me to the Quelaag in Dark Souls, because there are spiders all around my room. I swear I've gotten rid of most of them. Yeah, they're not up there at the moment. We're still okay. Yeah, they haven't come back yet. We're still in the clear, guys. We're still fine. I'm gonna get rid of this bandit mantle though and go fireproof just because I think that's probably the smarter choice here. I will be prepared this time. We'll be fine this time. Dominic, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. And Aldred, how's it going, man? There's a wrestler in AEW who's known as Dark Alley the Evil Bun. Is there really? Do you just know that or did you Google that? Because if you just know that, I would be so impressed. Okay, so up the top here is a good place to start. We need to remember to eat as well. Makes so much sense. If you're streaming in an hour, I'll see you in a bit, Ali. Chai, I'll catch you later, man. I may see you in about an hour because it's 4:45. I think we should still probably be live in around an hour. I'll see you then, man. Have a good one. Can I join your spider army? I don't want to make a spider army though. I don't need a spider army in my life. It sounds scary. It sounds creepy, man. You knew that? I guess because, okay, you're a wrestling fan. That makes sense. That's a pretty interesting coincidence then. Dark Alley. What was his name again? Wonder what's going on, man. Dark Alley the Evil Bunny. Sounds like a very, very serious sounding wrestling name. Incredibly serious sounding wrestling name. Also, I need to have one of these max potions before we head out here, just so that I make sure that our health is going to be where we need it to be. I have to go to sleep. Feels bad, man. Link, it must be super late for you, dude. Please get some rest. And I will see you, hopefully, a little later this week as well, man. It was awesome seeing you again, dude. I hope you've been doing really well. Can confirm Dark Alley the Demon Bunny is the Demon Bunny is a thing. Oh, it's terrifying that that exists. It's so terrifying. Especially after today's conversations. Yesterday I went to fight OD and Bloodstained, who totally wrecked you. Oh, vampire guy, right? I still haven't gone back to that fight yet. I skipped over him. Like, we attempted him once and he destroyed us. And I didn't go back to him, so... Yep. He's probably going to do exactly the same when I go back to him again eventually too. Demon Buddy, that's it. You should see your partner, Rosemary. Yikes. Yes, too strong. Oh yeah, OD, yeah. He, it wasn't so much his physical attacks, it was all of his elemental attacks, because he did these ridiculous, like, fire pillar attacks, and they were what got me. It wasn't him sort of directly attacking us, it was the fire pillars. They were ridiculous. Also, where is this Rathlos hiding? Rathlos! He usually hides around here. Not fun. I don't want to be kicked by rabbits anymore. Why would rabbits do that to you? That's a very mean thing for them to do. Greedy Alley is Alley 90. Hey Lachlan, what's going on, man? It's the morning here in Sweden. 8:47. Viral Bunny, dude, how are you up at 8:47 in the morning? That's super early. I'd usually be sleeping. If I had a day at home at least, I would be sleeping. Otherwise, I think I'd probably be on the way to work. But yeah, a day off, I would be sleeping at 8 something in the morning. I don't really make a habit of getting up earlier than about like 9:30 on days that I have off. I just sleep in, and I never regret it. It's always a pretty good plan, I think. Okay, I'm gonna hope that he's heading down this way. I can see him on the corner of the map. I can see that he's moving. I just hope that he's moving. Nope, he's flying back up the top. Never mind. We're going the opposite direction again. Fart Booty, how's it going, dude? I get up around 10 to 7 in the 10 to 7 in the morning. My gosh, man, that is so early. Okay, down you go. Oh, there are Gachulaka around here as well. Man, 10 to 7, 6:50 in the morning. Thankfully, there's only really one day that I need to get up at like, in the sixes. I need to get up at like 6:15 when I work on Saturdays. But other than that, thankfully I don't have to get up that early generally. But yeah, on Saturdays, it's an early start for me, unfortunately. I was up at 4 o'clock preparing for an endurance race on... Oh, iRacing this weekend! Dude, that sounds awesome! Another stream friend of mine streams iRacing, and she's so incredibly impressive at it. Not only like the fact that it is like just technically impressive like what she's doing, but also the fact that these races are, like you said, kind of like endurance races. They're hours and hours long. Like, I don't know how you'd be able to sort of maintain concentration for that amount of time. Yeah, I was never a morning person either, Booty. I've always tried to be. My dad is a huge morning person, but I've never been able to sort of become a morning person. And yeah, yeah, she is incredible, dude. I don't know how she does what she does, but I'm assuming a lot of practice. Until a few years ago. Anyone think that spear hit? Wait, hang on. The glaive hit? Did it not register a hit that it should have? Because I think it was all pretty accurate. I really wish these guys turf war, but they don't, I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna do a fireproof mantle here, because I think, did I use the temple before, or did I just forget that mantles were a thing? I apparently just forgot that mantles were a thing. Never mind. Burrow Bunny's preparing to chase after Ellie. No, those iRacing events are just ridiculously impressive, man. Yeah, I wish I was that good at racing games, or just, you know, racing in general. But nope, I don't think I was ever meant to race anywhere near that, to that level. I can play arcade races. Arcade races are fine, but when it comes to Sims, yeah, I do pretty terribly. Pretty terribly. And then I also may have made a habit out of knocking other people's cars off the track, which I think is actually frowned upon in iRacing quite significantly. So yeah, I don't think me and iRacing were ever supposed to be a thing. It was probably there, and I'll throw an Emery Raid. I found your channel. Watched lots of iRacing on Twitch. It was so impressive, man. But yeah, am I right in saying that, like, in iRacing, it's bad etiquette to nudge other people's vehicles? Because I'm pretty sure all the cars that you see on the track are other people, right? Because in Forza Motorsport 7, which I guess was the most recent sim that I played, yeah, I made a habit of just gently nudging other cars out of the way so that I could pass them. Pretty sure that's not right when you're racing competitively. Though I won't survive the night, at least I can last a day on 3 hours of sleep. You're only on 3 hours of sleep, Lyric? It's worse for me, I just don't want to sleep, and when I do, you don't want to like wake up in the mornings, yeah. I have days like that too, where I'm just like too comfortable and I just want to keep sleeping. Look at our beautiful sharpness as well. Oh look, our beautiful sharpness and our beautiful stamina. Please our health is okay. Mario Kart is fun. Mario Kart is very fun. Mario Kart I can play. And I do enjoy playing Mario Kart. I'm wondering like what a simulation physics Mario Kart would be like. I kind of want to see that just out of complete curiosity. Multiplayer only and nudging others out of the way is frowned upon. Same me and iRacing. I don't think we're ever meant to be. But yeah, just a casual nudge in Forza Motorsport 7. It generally gets the other CPU players out of the way. Just a good old strategy that I devised over many years of research. It's how to effectively be a bit of a jerk in a racing game, while simultaneously also being the winner consistently. Best or worst plan? Still haven't figured that one out. aka punt to pass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's great because if you just nudge like the back of their vehicle, it usually sends them off in a direction they weren't intending and gives me a nice old chance to pass. I could even use them to block other cars. So these are my strategies coming through here. Is there Lego DLC for Forza? There is, yeah. Oh gosh, there are 3 monsters here. Let's move away. I'll wait until they decide to... Yeah, I'll wait until they decide to move away from one another. Yeah, there is Lego DLC. So it's only just recently come out. I think it was released around E3. That was terrible. Yeah, I think it was released around E3, but I haven't downloaded it yet. I don't know whether I will, because I've been playing a lot of other games recently. So I don't know whether I'd sort of get the value out of it, at least at the moment. Yes to Forza Horizon 4. Forza has Lego content, correct, yes. The Hot Wheels expansion that they released for Forza Horizon 3 was supposed to be really fun too, but I never played that. With like Forza games, I usually play them a whole bunch when they first come out, and then I just don't play them. For a long time actually. But yeah, I usually put hours and hours into them when they initially are released, and then, yeah, less so afterwards. Okay, so we need our flash pods back. They're right there. What's that cat people in this... oh, what are the cat people in this game called? So your buddies who are cats are called palicos. There are other cats in the game called felines, and grimalkins. Or felines, I think, are it's the umbrella term for palicos and grimalkins. But yeah, the buddy that's following me around at the minute, he is a palico. And he is adorable, and I love him, and he has saved us on so many occasions, so I owe him a great debt, which I'll never be able to repay. Palico, yeah, that's the one. Alright, so owl eyes, tiger arms, cheetah legs, rhino skin. Wait, what sort of weird chimera are you creating here? Okay, Might Alley, kids are up, all by 7:20, so I gotta be... Wait, so you gotta be ahead of them. I guess you would. 7:20. I guess, like, because that'd all be for school, I guess. Yeah, that'd all be for school, so, like, breakfast, and then getting ready, and actually getting to school. Yeah, that would be an early morning, wouldn't it? I kind of forget, like, when I used to get up for school, because it was so long ago, but on some mornings, I think, like, I had to get up relatively early, because I used to be in a band, and our practices started at like 8 o'clock in the morning, so I had to be on the train at about 7 o'clock because my school was like an hour away from where I lived. And yeah, it was a pretty early morning, I think. Oh, Cody. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? How have you guys been today? What's been happening? You've caught us in the middle of a very interesting hunt that we have failed a couple of times so far. So hopefully this time we're slightly more successful. Cody, dude, thank you so much for the resub as well, man. 14 months, dude. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, what's been going on? I feel like I haven't said hi in ages. Tell me all the things. And guys, if you don't already follow DS Cooper, you should go say hi, because he is a wonderful friend of mine. And he streams from his game store in Seattle. And streams are always really chill and cool, so you should go say hi. Sherbet Pix, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a great night. I am! We've gotten into some really weird conversational threads tonight. But yeah, it's been a really good night. Mostly just pretty relaxed hunts with Monster Hunter World. And I've been trying to tackle this quest twice now. So this hunt that we're on at the moment, we need to hunt down 2 monsters. A Basiljuice and a Rathalos, both tempered, so both harder versions of them, like the base monster. And we have to do it without fainting, which I almost hit before. But then I may have gotten stunned by Basil and very quickly fainted. Did you go to a public or private school? I went to a public school. That was not what we needed. We needed a flashbud. So I need to actually just put that back in there. And do my ace. Yeah, so I went to a public school. 2 different high schools actually. Both of which... Actually, one was... It wasn't private, but it was like a fancy public school. Yeah, it was a very fancy public school. Lived in my elementary school about 2 minutes away on bicycle. Oh, you lucky thing. Yeah, the school that I went to was like one of the fancier public schools in Melbourne, and they had really good like good results. So my parents sent me to that. But yeah, the sort of downside was that it was like an hour away from where I lived, so I had to catch a train every morning. And especially if I had band, which started, or like orchestra training, which started early in the morning, I had to be on a train at about 7 o'clock, so I had to be up at like 6 something on those mornings. And oh yeah, let's Switch Axe today, dude, awesome! I still don't know whether I am ready for Switch Axe quite. We're packing for PAX West today, you're not going, oh, to PAX West, no. When is PAX West? Is that like this weekend? Is it coming up that quickly? I always had like PAX West as like later in the year, but maybe it is as soon. I guess because like PAX Australia is like October this year, I think, so it makes sense. But no, I was gonna try and get across to TwitchCon, but the airfares are really expensive at the moment, so I don't think I'll be there this year. But I want to try and make it for next year if I can. Did you do schoolwork on the train? No, I never could. I would always get motion sick, so I had to sort of do schoolwork at home and not so much while I was on the way to school. PAX West, former PAX Prime is... PAX Prime is, oh, August, September, okay. And then I guess PAX Australia later in the year. My primary school was almost directly across the street from me. My primary school was pretty close. I think that was like... not even like a 5-minute drive down the road, so I could walk to my primary school without a problem, but my high school was a lot further away. And I was the only one from my primary school who went there as well. Basically all of my other friends went to schools together, and I was like the one person who was going to a completely different school. PAX West is... Oh, it starts August 30th. Wait, PAX West starts August 30th? Or is it earlier? Yeah, let me catch up here. Zero and Julian, why the sad faces? They're all very sad faces. I really like your straight hair. Eilon, how's it going, man? And Great Owls, Metal Gear Ryan, Challenger Unknown, it's good to have you guys here. Welcome, guys. Allie's school name was Little Dragons Elementary. It'd be cool if it was. It's a much cooler name than the name my school had. But, it wasn't. It was just a suburb name. We get ready... Wait, really early? So it is in, like, at the end of August? That is, yeah, really, really early. Although, I was at work yesterday and we were getting ready for, like, September stock take already. So, like, I was preparing stuff for, like, stock counting in September while it's still July, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But that is really, really early, dude. Which is Monday, September 2nd this year. Freaking Ultrid. It's always the weekend before the first Monday in September. Oh, for PAX West. My main elementary school had something to do with Bobcats, or was it Jaguars? Was that like a sports team, or was that just like your school's name? Because why do you guys get all the cool sounding school names? All of our schools here are like named after the suburb they're in, and that's it. That's actually something I always like wish that we had in Australia. Because like growing up, I would always watch films about, like, schools in the United States where they would have these really cool sports programs and sports teams and cheerleaders and everything, and I always thought it was the coolest thing because neither of the schools that I went to had sports teams or anything like that, or sports carnivals, really. Sport was just, like, a class that we took, and no one had, like, you know, extracurricular sport that was related to the school. Yeah, and I grew up watching films where, like, all the kids in these American schools would be, like, going to these huge, like, sports festivals or be watching these, like, giant games in stadiums. And yeah, we didn't have anything like that. New York City just... Wait, numbered schools? Really? Okay. We had slightly more exciting names than numbered schools. I don't remember. I just remembered a black cat on the entrance wall. That sounds really cool. Yeah, we didn't even have like a school mascot or anything. We had houses that were based around street names around the school. That was as exciting as that got. Yeah, our school houses were just street names. That was very creative. And we didn't even really do anything with the houses at all. Yes, Gav? The commercial here is showing school supplies already and NFL football season. That's like the end of the year towards the, or like end to the start of a year, isn't it? So it starts later in a year and then goes through until like February, right? It's funny because like one of the only sports that I do actually watch, like a final of, is the Super Bowl, is NFL. I don't even watch any of like the Australian sports we have here. The game is awesome and super intricate. Oh, Monster Hunter? Yeah, dude, it is amazing. Did you manage to play a little bit more while you were, I guess while you were maybe lurking in the stream? Because I know you were talking about it earlier. How did it end up going for you? I'm really curious. I went to like 3 to 4 elementary schools. See, I only went to one, like primary school, which is like ages 6 till 12, I think, roughly. And then 2 high schools, which are afterwards. Oh, this is gonna wash this up again, isn't it? No, resist. Resist the water. Okay, we're still good. We're still alive as well. Get out of here, best boy. Where did Basil go? Oh, he dropped down here. He got caught up in that. I'm sorry, but what is the game being played on? Oh, currently playing on Xbox One. I'm one of the very few people who seem to play this game on Xbox One. Most people are on PS4 or PC. But yeah, Xbox for me, because I kind of love my Xbox a little bit. Or a lot. Probably a lot. Katie was streaming, she had a blast, thank goodness for chat, otherwise would have been lost. Yeah, dude, tell me about it. That was my initial experience with Monster Hunter World as well. There was a lot of guidance necessary, yeah. But it's so much fun. It is definitely a game that benefits from you just like trying things in it as well. Yeah, not so much like we were saying earlier, just like watching videos or anything, that helps eventually. But I feel like just sort of trying different things for yourself to start off with really does help with sort of learning it initially. But there is so much to learn in this game. Allie lost, have to. Allie lost? Allie's not entirely lost, only sometimes. Ate a bean and it was a good one, okay. That's good, I'm glad your Bean Boozled is going well so far. I have to play alone on PS4, I usually just join random groups in hunts, yeah. That's what I've mostly done on Xbox as well. Occasionally you guys jump in to our hunts here as well, because I know a couple of you guys do play on Xbox too. But a lot of the time, especially when I was starting, oh gosh, like when we first started playing Monster Hunter, a lot of the quests I was joining were just with, yeah, just through matchmaking, and they seem to go pretty well. Been trying this on Xbox too, just a couple hours into it. It's so good, man. Oh no, it's gonna be the same situation. Atlas, save us! No! He was just about to save us. We were so close. The weapon I had the most trouble with is the Charge Blade. That's what we started out with too. I had such a hard time trying to learn it initially, and then I found out much later it's one of the harder to learn weapons in the game. So yeah, no wonder I was having a really difficult time with it. Also, while the loading screen is up, Jakey, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Terry, thank you for the follow. Raptors fan, Clearlight, Meat Gets Dirty. It's either Jesus is one or Jesus is one. Pinhead, Swish, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. While you recover from your loss, can I bring your attention to something? Is it the 4 hours and 15 minutes? Is that maybe what the intention is being brought to? Switch axe is faster than it looks, and it still hits pretty hard. I tried the switch axe too, and I just couldn't get the hang of it, but that was months ago now, so I feel like I have a better grasp on the game now. It's Jesus? Okay. Wait, is it Jesus? Because you're saying lol. C. Martinez, how's it going, man? You remember learning how to use it, but then you gave it up when I did? Do I remember learning how to use it? The charge blade or the switch axe? Tomorrow you're building a rocket. Are we talking like Lego rocket? Because that's very exciting. I like Lego. Have a good night and be safe, Sherbet. Oh, Sherbet heading out. Hang on. Carla calls. Listen, I'm going to sleep now and I can't imagine my school experience without all the frills. Carla, I'll see you later, dude. Have a really good night. Have a good rest. And Nebulum. Hi, how's it going? Also, while you work on recovering, could you please double check the session command, and your whispers. Oh, right, sorry, hang on. I forgot about the session command, sorry. 2-second memory, always. Alright, session command. Must update the session command. I'm sorry if this messes up the stream for like half a second. Moobot either goes really well with my upload speed or really terribly. It's gone well so far. Press the buttons, hopefully not going to destroy the stream. It's still alive. Oh no, it's destroying the stream. 1 second guys, it should fix up in a sec. My internet can be very temperamental. It's much better than it used to be now, but if I ask too much... Hang on, is this exactly the same? This looks like the same session. If I... Hang on, I'm going to try this session command, see if it's the same. A2U, P6, AP, 6U2. Oh, it's the same! Okay, it is updated. It's fine. Yeah, my internet's a lot better than it used to be now. I can actually stream off it, which I'd never used to be able to. But it doesn't like me doing too many things at once, so I still have to be really, really careful. At least you didn't burst our eardrums like the other day, Phantom, I know, right? So for anyone who didn't have the pleasure of hearing it the other day, my capture card freaked out on Monday for a split second. It's only done it twice in about the 3 or 4 years that I've owned it, but what it does is it pretty much maxes the volume for a split second, goes to static, and then comes back. There's a clip of it somewhere, but if you have earphones or like headphones on, please watch it later and turn the sound way, way down. But it decided to do that on Monday, and I pretty much destroyed everyone's hearing, including mine. Yep. So hopefully that doesn't happen again, or at least if it does, I hope it's another like 3 years from now. Alias Lady Hawk confirmed. Now to the rest of the recovering. Wait, the rest of the recovering? 2-second memory Ali is secretly a bird. I feel like I'm close to like a fish in like the memory sense, because don't they have a really eyelids twitching again, it's really distracting. Don't they have like really short-term memory? C Martinez, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And Joe's, thank you for the follow. If I messed up your handle, please correct me as well. So I did miss the stream on Monday. So I guess you missed the very exciting static. That's something that it's not a bad thing to miss. Like I said, I pretty much destroyed everyone's hearing, so not a terrible thing to have missed. Also, if you do go back and watch the VOD or that clip, just be very, very wary of that. About $20 US for Monster Hunter on sale. Oh, that's really good. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Got my Monster Hunter through the Xbox Game Pass. Normal version goes on sale through deals with gold, though. Yeah, that's kind of amazing. When I bought it, it was like, I bought it close to launch, like, if not launch day, so I think it was like 60 or 70 bucks for me, but I've gotten so much more than 60 or 70 bucks worth of playtime out of this, so I'm very happy. I'm incredibly happy. And same goes with the DLC. Like, I know technically Iceborne is like a DLC on the very pricey side, but considering that we've gotten so much free like content and free updates, and continued support with Monster Hunter as well, like, I have no problem spending that. When did the loud part happen? Oh, I think it was like maybe an hour or something into it. When I missed that, yeah. There's a clip of it if you want to have a look, but just please turn your audio down, it's really loud. Ray, how's it going, man? And Yin, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome as well. I bought it 2 days after launch, rank 29. Wait, you're rank 29 at the minute? It does take a while to rank up. So even like having spent about 300-ish hours on this game, our other hunter is about hunter rank 60 something. This one is, think 42, so that's like collectively hunter rank 100 in like 300 hours. So yeah, it does take a while to level up, especially if you're not doing particularly well with hunts like I am at the moment. But hopefully this time will be the time. I'll be extra careful, I promise. Where do you get your title puns from? Unfortunately up here. Yep. I'm sorry. I go out of my way to make really, really terrible plays on words. And I even... yesterday at work, I decided to write up a pre-order sign for the Nintendo Switch Lite. And I used the same pun I used the other day on stream. What was it? It was like, get ready to meet the light of your life. It's so bad, but it made me so proud and so happy. Yeah, so I make a habit out of making terrible plays and words like that. This is pretty much me. God. Puns are the best form of comedy. I am quite fond of puns. I'm also really quite fond of terrible dad jokes. I think personally they are the height of comedy, because they work on so many levels. It's amazing. And like, if a dad joke makes you cringe, or a pun makes you cringe, I feel like you've achieved your purpose, or like the purpose of the pun. Bless you, Allie. I'm sorry it was terrible, but if I make one person who reads that sign cringe, I feel like I've achieved my goal. Switch your thinking and lighten your wallet with the new Switch Lite. That's pretty good too. See, I love it. It opens up so many different possibilities. Should we maybe try basil first? Oh no, because basil comes to us. Alright, back to the Rathalos. I made a really terrible one for like the Nintendo Switch when that was first being released. It wasn't even funny, it was just dumb. It was like, do you intend on switching consoles? It was the worst thing I've ever written, but I was quite happy with myself having thought of that. That's why I should never be allowed to do merchandising for a store. Ellie does a terrible wordplay, mostly to mess with Gath. Yeah, a little bit. Want to hear a joke about paper, Ellie? Never mind, it's terrible. See, that's what I mean, like, they're great, and they work on so many levels. They're never gonna get old. Never. Didn't mean to include a link. Oh, don't stress, man. Sorry, the .com was picked up by a Moobot as a link. SMH. Good night, everyone. I'll see y'all later. Jesus or Jesus? I still haven't figured out how to say your handle. Have a really good night, man. I'll see you soon. She makes them up. Also, table flip. What was the table flip in relation to? This physically hurts me. Wait, which part physically hurts you, son of this? Try again without it. AT. Oh, Ashamatia is a butt. Yeah, I have heard that. Ashamatia is supposedly pretty full on. I'm slowly but surely getting this hunter ready again to do some arch-tempered hunts. But I remember the couple that we did with our other hunter. Yeah, it's like, you think that you're ready for it because you've sort of gotten used to fighting tempered monsters by that time, but arch-tempered really does kick it up another level, which is great. I don't know that number coming from New South Wales. Just gonna do this for a second. Hello, New South Wales number. Yeah, tempered hunts, or arch-tempered hunts really do kick it up a notch, which you do want by that point because you're after a challenge, but I think it's going to take me a bit to get used to. Especially when I finally get up to Extreme Behemoth. Yeah, normal Behemoth is bad enough. Kind of looking forward to Extreme Behemoth while also being terrified, so yeah, it's going to be a challenge. The shovel was a groundbreaking invention. The pun went deep. Using puns in retail, I know. That's why I said I should never be allowed to do merchandising in a store, but, well, I've been there for like 4 years and they haven't stopped me yet, so still all good. Gonna have some honey snacks while I wait for Allie to cart or lose context. Oh, it will happen, trust me. Either that or maybe time out. Does also... Oh, I didn't... I shouldn't have started the fight yet. Demon drug is what we need to start off with. And armor skin is what I need. Ah, he roared us out of that too. So for anyone who's new to Monster Hunter, I'm gonna try and buff our character before I pick a fight, which I should have done. But hey, I can still buff our character while we're in the midst of a fight. So Demon Drug to up our attack. Armor Skin, which we hopefully still have. Put this mantle on too. Armor Skin is right there. To up our defense. And now I think we're good to go. As long as we get our buffs. All ice-tempered monsters are just early G-rank monsters because they have new movesets. I forget the ice-tempered monsters that we faced, but I think we tried a couple. I think they were event monsters actually. It may have been an arch-tempered Devil Joe because I think it was a different colour. Either that or he may have just been tempered. I think it was like a golden Devil Joe rather than just a standard green. But I remember him being pretty aggressive. I don't remember any different movesets though. As I was trying to say, the Swedish version of the Xbox store had Monster Hunter on sale for $18 US. Not sure if the same goes for all countries, but it could be worth looking into. That's a really good price for it too. Although, Iceborne is out in just over a month and a half. And if you're sort of waiting to get Monster Hunter with Iceborne, I'm pretty sure the retail copies come with Monster Hunter, well, just like the base game included for like roughly the same price. So that's not a bad idea either. At least I think that's the way it is in Australia. Okay, we need our speed buff. Oh. And then Basil's come to us again. I swear he must be coded to do that. He raided. The French still keeps calling me all I wanted was one night. Whenever I'm looking for an item to use, I panic and skip over it instead of falling back. I just keep cycling for some reason. Oh yeah, I do that I do that occasionally too. I feel like it's a pretty common thing to do. I always sort of miss the fact that it's in my inventory. So yeah, I've been known to do like the double cycle through before I actually see it. There's a flash bud. Ah, of course he's back on the ground already. Okay, I'm gonna pick a fight with Basil. Okay, so this is the guy that keeps causing us issues. He stuns us and then he causes us to cart, so if I can try and get this, or him down before we go for the grapplers, hopefully we'll have slightly better luck here. Okay, where's my speed? Need my speed buff. And hopefully no Basil's over the top. Ali missed her stretch break. Eye twitch. I mean, my eye has been twitching today, so the eye twitch part is accurate. Also maybe the thing about the stretch break. It's okay. I will stretch eventually. There is plenty of time for stretching. Whenever I'm looking for an item I use, I'm back. Chai, welcome back, dude. That was only like half an hour. I wasn't even close to an hour. Done my stretch. Alright, bedtime on the West Coast. See you next time. Blaine, I'll see you later, dude. Hope you guys enjoy Monster Hunter. It is so much fun, man. We'll catch you soon. Nightmare, how's it going, man? I decided to make the most defensive build ever and use gauntlets to blow up tier. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. I really want to... hopefully not get caught in this fire. I really want to start learning a ranged weapon because I haven't learned any yet. And I feel like they're going to be a whole lot different to what I'm used to. Earplugs 5, guard 3, guard up, fire resistance, health boost, stun resistance. All the earplugs. That is actually something that I miss from our other character. Our other character had an armor set that was built around earplugs, so monsters had a much harder time stunning us than they do now. And I really do miss that, because I get stunned so much more than I would like to. When you think you're Nightmare, but you don't use that name anymore. It was pretty good to learn, yeah. I think it's going to be completely different to what I'm used to though, so I think it is going to be a pretty decent learning experience for me. I'm game. I'm definitely up for it, but I just gotta like ease myself into it and try not to like expect too much of myself too early. Because I think that's what I did when I was trying to learn the Insect Glaive with our other character. this is technically our second Monster Hunter character, and the reason I started this character was specifically so that I could learn the Insect Glaive, because every single time I would try and learn it with our Longsword character, which is our main, I would do terribly and then switch back to Longsword. But I think part of the problem was that I was trying to do hunts that were so above my skill level with that weapon at the time, or with the Insect Glaive at the time. So I think this time I'm going to try my best to sort of start off with easy hunts if I learn a ranged weapon with this character, and then go from there. I'm not going to go too crazy too quickly. Jillian, why the sad face? Why the sad face? So much sads. Heavy bowgun and bowgun you have to worry about all the ammo types. And like you can run out of ammo as well, right? Pretty sure chat was saying last stream you can run out of ammo. I was being so worried about doing that in the middle of a hunt. Don't know how to charge blade anymore. I'm worried that I won't know how to use my longsword anymore, because it's been so long since I've used it. I'm really worried that I'm just gonna have completely forgotten everything to do with the longsword. Okay, temporal mantle's almost back up. I'm gonna take off this for the time being. Is it? Oh, the answer Rathalos is like, I think it was asleep for a second. Let us up into the air. Kinda worked. Oh, we're not gonna be able to have our like proper flippy move either. Where's Basil? Basil's in a vine trap somewhere. He got himself caught in a vine trap. Crafting ammo from your shortcut menu is a real thing. I guess it is true. Like, you can craft on the go, I just have to make sure that I had everything I needed. And I am traditionally pretty bad at that. I always get like halfway through a hunt and realize that I've forgotten something really important. Anya, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? You can run out of ammo, but you'll still have the normal ammo. Oh, which is infinite. Okay, so it's only like special ammo that you run out of. You can set it to auto-craft. What a horrible time for my computer to update. I think it was on Monday, or it may have been Saturday actually when we were streaming. It was like every single hour my computer would like go doo-doo-doo, like asking me to update it. And I was like mildly freaking out because that's the sound that my PC used to make when the stream disconnected. So every single time, without fail, I would check my internet connection and make sure it was okay still. Should be sleeping even though it's 5:30 p.m. Is it because naps are awesome and sleep is awesome? Because I would agree with that. Naps and sleep are awesome. I had such a hard time getting up this morning. I was really, really sleepy. And we're not in combat. That's a lie. That is a lie, Monster Hunter. No, wait a second. Unless they're talking about the Vespoids, in which case, yes, they can still see us. I had such a hard time getting up this morning because my bed was all warm and very comfortable. And yeah, it's difficult on days like that. Very difficult. Alley title gone... Wait, Gone the Way of the Dodo Gama. Gone the Way of the Dodo? Is that a movie that I should know? I feel like there is. This is a reference to something. Do you know what's going on, man? Gone the Way of the Dodo Gama, should be sleeping. If you ever decide to try cluster bombs, you're going to need to get real used to crafting. I mean, I can craft flash pods mid-battle directly in front of a monster. I've gotten used to that. I don't like to say that I've gotten used to it, but yeah, I've gotten used to that. I've made a habit out of both sharpening... I'm not even in combat. What are you talking about, Monster Hunter? Fine, we'll walk. We'll walk to Rathalos. I've made a terrible habit out of sharpening our weapon and then also crafting directly in front of monsters that are aggroed. And it's worked out okay so far. Vespoids will aggro, yeah. At this point, just throw yourself out of bed. But sleep's great. Full sleep I've had... Oh, full sleep, like you've had a big day? Should, do you drink tea or coffee? Because if ever, like, if I'm, like, super tired early on, and I don't want to sort of change up my sleep schedule too much, I'll either have a nap, but make sure I get up with, like, an alarm clock. So I'll set my alarm for, like, an hour down the track or something so that I only nap an hour. Or I'll just have, like, tea or coffee. Well, tea now. Used to like coffee, but I can't drink coffee now. Yeah, I'll just drink tea, and then... Yeah, that usually wakes me up enough. But naps are great. I think naps are very underrated. Wilbur, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Caffeine? Oh, zoinks you out? Really? Teas always wake me up a ton. And tea is also delicious, so it works like in two senses. No! We were just there as well. Rathlos, if you just want to fly down this way, that'd be great, buddy. Thank you. He's thinking about it. Yeah, there he is. I am so determined not to cut out of this quest again. So determined it's gonna happen. We will be successful this time, I believe. Although it's always Basil that gets us, never this guy. Rathos aren't bad at all, so even if they are tempered, they're still pretty okay. Although, did I remember to bring antidotes? Oh no, I can see herbal medicine, we have it. We're fine. That sucks, I get that too, if I have too much. Oh wait, you get really sleepy? I love having English breakfast tea, that wakes me up. It's also really relaxing. Plus, I just really like warm drinks. And also jasmine tea. I love jasmine tea if it's getting like really late. Yeah, they're like my two go-tos. And they're both delicious. We are heading the wrong way. Scoutflies, please direct us the correct way. Oh, Shake, you had too much coffee? Yeah. I've spoken about it a couple times in stream, but the last time I had coffee was an iced coffee at work. So, like, all of our, like, staff have been doing really well at work, so management decided to buy us all, like, coffee in the morning, or, like, hot chocolate or whatever we wanted. And I really felt like an iced coffee, because I think it was a warm day. And so it's like, yeah, cool, I'll grab an iced coffee. Iced coffee are delicious, and it'll help wake me up for the day too. And I think they must have put like 2 shots of coffee in my iced coffee, because for the rest of the day, I was so jittery. Like even when I was talking to people, I was like standing there doing this, and I didn't stop feeling that way until I got home that night. And so after that I was like, maybe I won't have coffee anymore. And yeah, from that day onwards, I have not had coffee. I have decided not to have coffee. I love tea, and of course water. I do like water as well, yes. My good old Invisalign, my invisible braces, taught me to love water. Me and caffeine don't mix anymore, not after staying up for 59 hours on caffeine pills. Dude, that sounds horrible. Yeah, no, that's not good at all. I feel like it's like one bad caffeine experience just turns you off caffeine entirely. Or like certain types of caffeine entirely. Ah, oh, sweet, tail. That was 42 years ago. She hasn't had coffee since. That was quite a few years ago, yeah. Are you talking about lyric? Caffeine must be aging everyone. Probably. Chad also likes to age me as well, because Chad has said it's my birthday on so many different occasions. They are fake birthdays, but Chad has aged me about 60 years in the course of about a year, so... Thanks, guys. Can you song request here? I don't actually have song request set up, no. I don't even know really how to set up song request properly. But I've never really looked into it so much. Thank God I saved your soul. I don't know, Ellie, make sure the water you're drinking has dihydrogen oxide. You guys are getting a very, very sciencey all of a sudden. I assume that's water? Something like that. Like the chemical structure of water. They said that's hydrogen and oxygen. Something like that. Water. Son of this. 61 years in a year. Thank you so much for the bits, man, and the happy birthday wishes. I'll bank those ones away for the actual birthday. Thank you so much, dude. I don't think you're supposed to be used to the root for oxides? Wait, to use the root for oxides. I am very confused, but okay. Next, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Alright, gotta try to not be on fire here, because that's usually a problem. If I have a fireproof mantle up, which we have the temporal mantle back up actually, so we can use that. Where are you hiding, temporal mantle? I really need to use the radial menu, but I'm not. I need to set up the radial menu more to the point. Okay. Oh, we don't have flash pods. I was so ready to use a flash pod. Dihydrogen oxide. Always another name for H2O. Gotcha. Thought it'd be something sneaky like that. Okay, Temporal Mantle is pretty much invincibility mantle, so I'm just gonna go to town here for a sec. Surprised I didn't get the second mount there too. Or a second bolt. Ah, and you brought me out of the sky, as always. Okay, just gonna... Oh, crafting list. Nope, nope, let's not craft that. Just gonna run away and try and craft in a second. I even need to get this Rathalos before he disappears too. I also have to organize your consumables. That I do. That I really do. At this point, I feel like it's organized chaos. It's mostly chaos, not gonna lie, but maybe mildly organized chaos. Very mildly. But hey, it works. We've gotten this far. It's not easy, but yeah, we've gotten this far, so I feel like we're doing alright. Oh, you got a pear juice bean. That sounds really good. I didn't miss the context though, did I? I feel like I'm okay with context. Do I not have flash bugs on us? Oh no, we have. I just didn't have them mounted, never mind. There we go, much better. The mildest organization. No, the Rathalos disappeared too. Wait, did he? I think the Rathalos disappeared. It says like his body is still there, but... Oh no, that's the Rathalos. Nope, the Rathalos is gone. No car for us. So sad. But hopefully we'll get some really good rewards if we successfully finish this quest. Ah, the corpse is gone. I know, I didn't want to get too far just in case that happened, but... We didn't even get like, you know, into another area and it disappeared. I feel like it's much more likely to do that in like dual monster quests or monster hunts. Because it doesn't seem like they stay there as often if you're hunting a second monster. Even the tail was gone, man. I was looking forward to that tail carve too. I always organize based on what's consumed most often versus what is consumed when I cut. It's actually not a bad way to organize it. I've never even thought of organizing it that way. I might take that, might just take that strategy and use it, maybe. Maybe just make use of it. I just use it as it is. Allie is immortal at this point. She actually aged every time we said happy birthday to her. She would be about 600 years old. Probably, yes. Yeah, probably. You guys just really enjoy aging me. Happy birthday. Lyric, that's another year right there. Gotta run, figuratively speaking. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Phantom, I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy and I'll catch you very soon, my friend. Have a good rest of your day, dude. I know, but I don't think you're supposed to add roots on oxide. I think my chemistry teacher told us that. Oxide meant one oxygen atom, always, unless it was more. So maybe you're saying it might be one, but it might be more. You can neither confirm nor deny this. Alright, back to Basil. Concentration face is ready to go. Also, the flash pods are ready to go. And the fireproof mantle is back up as well. Might not be in the worst situation. But then I never trust a basil hunt. Ever. Yeah, never trust a basil hunt. I need, like, his belly? There we go. Okay, where is he flying? There. Just, use one of these. Thank you very much. No explosive scales for you, please. Watching you play Insect Glaive makes me want to learn. It looks so fun. Vanquished, it is really good. You basically spend all your time as a flippy ninja in the air, and that's never a bad thing. So would recommend Flippy Ninja Glaive and a bug friend, because you get a bug friend. And my bug is pretty badass, and also very, very ruthless. You don't want to get on the bad side of my bug. My Pseudocath, yeah, is kind of nasty. The number of times that bug has taken out a monster. Because, like, he ends up doing, I think probably about like 10 points or 12 points of damage per hit. So he does actually stand a chance of taking them down with their low health. Which is really kind of surprising for a bug. But no, he's great. No explosive scales for you. She says she takes one to the face. I mean, but I was the one to activate that explosive scale. That wasn't Basil. That was 100% my choice. And it's better when the decision making is taken into my hands. Speaking of explosive, there is an explosive cloud there that I can get. Oh. Oh no, he's just doing a stomp. Oh, now he's not. Oh no, he is. Kind of. Get away from that. Oh, I just missed it. Damn it. I thought we'd be able to catch that. Okay, now you're approaching again. I'm still being really careful if I can here, because I don't want to cut out of this again. I want to try and be careful. Not quite. Didn't quite work the way I imagined. Could be wrong though, that was years ago. Only monster I'm afraid to get one shot by is Basil. Basil's not too bad. In my experience, yeah, he's not too bad. He's tired now though. Take this moment just to attack him. We broke something. Oh, it was his tail. Nice. Yeah, Basil for the most part isn't too bad as long as you stay away from all the explosions. The explosions are the bad part. Should also be doing a lot of this damage from the ground, but when it comes to Basil, I tend to sort of just go for air attacks. Don't ask me why, but yeah, I just end up doing that. I don't know how numbers work in this game. It's just damage numbers. So that is like points of damage that I'm doing at the moment, the little numbers that you see coming off Basil's body. All in all, our Kinsec doesn't do too badly. So each hit here, I'm doing about like 30 to 40 damage if I hit like a critical point. It was 96 though, so that was pretty decent. So our Kinsec doing like 12 damage isn't bad at all for like a tiny bug. And that was 21 because it hit a critical point in his body. So yeah, he's actually pretty handy to have. Don't you dare. Damn it. I hadn't sheathed my weapon. Alright. Let's grab these. Let's grab his tail before that actually disappears. And let's go hunt down Basil. Finally caught the stream! Energizer, how's it going, man? Welcome back, dude. I kind of stuck at rank 29 because they're trying to make me hunt 2 Tempered Basil. Oh, and I'm not doing that! Oh, the 2 Tempered Basil one's fun, though. It's really good. It's not as bad as you think it would be. So I think the Basil that are in that hunt don't have, or at least it seems like they don't have quite as much health as other Basil, or other Tempered Basil later in the game. I could be wrong, but it never seems too bad. So yeah, jump into that hunt. You might be pleasantly surprised. Are there normal animals in Monster Hunter? I've only seen shrimp. I've seen shrimp, but only when you eat food, and not a live shrimp. They're fish. They're fish in this game. They're a sort of small, I think it's endemic life. So you've got like rabbits, there are ants, there are cacti, this cactua. So from Final Fantasy. I should have probably sharpened my weapon before I came here, but oh well. So yeah, there are small creatures, there are a lot of birds as well. But the ones that you're really concentrating on are, you know, big guys like Basil here, who want to pick a fight with you. Or just defend themselves. Because I think I was actually the one who picked a fight with Basil. But yeah, there is definitely, or there are definitely a lot of smaller creatures too, just you don't really get to see them too much unless you're looking for them. Oh, Energizer, thank you so much for the host as well, man. Thank you. Kelby, yeah, that's true. Kelby, Aptonoth, they're a lot larger, but they're still non-aggressive, so they don't try and attack you. I want to switch over to Switch Axe. It seems like a cool weapon. I keep wanting to switch to a different weapon, just to see like how I end up going with, yeah, different weapons to what I'm used to. Now that I'm used to the insect glaive, I'm tempted to try something different again, but I do really enjoy the glaive. Get back down the ground, please. Thank you. Much appreciated, Basil. If anything, capturing counts as a win. Yeah, exactly. Capturing is definitely important too. Plus, I think that's the only way that you can get monsters into your special arena too. I think that's all reliant on capturing them and not slaying them. Because I think that's exactly where your captured monsters go. You're not finished until, yeah, Hunter rank 100. Even then, like, there are all these new event quests that they're always bringing out too, so I feel like even at that point, low health, even at that point, you're still doing like all of these new event quests. And if they're adding monster rank, master rank with ice spawn as well, I feel like master rank is going to add like a whole new reason to sort of come back to Monster Hunter again too. Sapphire Stars is part of the story, therefore hunt rank 100. Hey, what's good? Stone, how's it going, man? I meant story. Touche. Wait, what was the no for? The no. Is it because you thought I was almost down there? Because yeah, I was almost down there for a sec. There's some monsters which strongly resemble real-world animals. Yeah, very true. The Kelpie are kind of like antelope, I guess, so they do resemble real-world monsters, or real-world monsters, real-world animals. And the same goes for like a bunch of the fish. There are these fish in the coral highlands which look exactly like anglerfish. So it's creepy fish that have like the bioluminescent sort of thing coming off their head. Yeah, so they're in the coral highlands, except these ones also walk on land. Yeah, there are a lot of creatures that do resemble real-world animals. I was about to say monsters again. Real-world monsters. So far really lucky. Tastes like peach. Oh, but I've been good so far. I haven't carded yet. Another bean. Why another bean? Did I just completely get a like strand of like conversation completely wrong? Those creepy things, the anglerfish things, yeah. Anglerfish are cool, but also really creepy in real life. Anything that resides in like the deep ocean, I find really, really creepy, mostly because they're made to survive like in these really high pressure environments, and just because of that, I guess they're just creepy. But yeah, anglerfish are scary, goblin sharks are scary as well. Blobfish also kind of scary. Yeah, the deep ocean is a very unsettling place. Anacondas are real-world monsters too. Yeah, true. They are very large snakes. Very large. The Barky, thank you for the follow. Yellow Blazon, thank you for the follow too. Husker, thank you so much as well. Maxim, welcome. Thank you so much, guys. Who are you and what have you done with Ali? She normally would have carted at least once by now. Oh no, see this hunt I can't cart though. If I cart in this hunt, we fail. So I'm not allowed to cart. I have to make sure that I slay these monsters and don't put myself in a bad situation. I could probably capture Basil. I'm gonna see if I can capture Basil. I'm gonna do the safe route here. Trap, yep, that's the plan. I didn't realize he was sleeping. I didn't think he usually slept up in sort of the Rathlos area. Oh, if you fly up to Basil and wake him up, I'm gonna be so upset as your Rathalos. So upset. Okay, just gonna casually go back here. I would, clever girl. Yep. If I can trap him, I will. Do I have any tranks? That is a negative. I do not. Where are they? Here. Shock trap. I'll take one of you, and I will take like 5 of you. There we go. What's the bet we go back and he's like well awake, well and truly awake? That's gonna be my luck. If a monster sleeps too long, they wake up on their own and recover health, yeah. I don't know whether they necessarily recover a whole lot of health, but they do wake up. Alright. He's still asleep. Just have to get back there in time. Gonna have my tranks all queued up for when he's hopefully still awake and not... Oh wait, still asleep and not awake. Okay, that's your face. It's really hard to tell. One for you, one for you, one for you, and this one for you too. Yay! What an anticlimactic way to finish the hunt. And I'm okay with that, you know? I'm totally alright with that. They recover like 35%. It's gonna be Nergigante all over again. If I can't fight it barehanded, it's a monster like squirrels and kittens. That's a possibility. I'm 100% sure he won't wake up. First try. Now! Yes, Cat? Yes. He just saw a flashlight and died. No, he's still alright. He's still okay. He's alive. That's a capture. It's not a slay. So if anything, he's much better off than the Rathalos that disintegrated before. Basil tail. We got a stream stone. And we did get a gem of some description. Oh, we got basil gem. Cool. Worn face stone, warped and worn. Gonna get a nullberry. Appraise. KO. Blaze. I was like, maybe it's a red, maybe it's an attack gem. I can dream. 65,000 zenny too. We're starting to get some pretty decent money behind us in this game too. You can do that before placing a trap. Well, I've been playing this since the 3DS and I never knew. I learned something today. Thanks, Ellie. Lazy dude. It's so much better to trank before you trap him. That way, there is no way that they're going to break out of the trap before you get a chance to trank them. So if they're sleeping, trank them first, then trap. It's the best strategy. You're having too much fun with this. Just a little bit, yeah. Nergigante was my hardest challenge. The first time I faced Nergigante, dude, that was... yeah, that was super full on. Nergigante is a monster that really doesn't mess around. And there's like dive attacks he does. If you're not ready for them, they absolutely destroy you. In saying that though, I think now he's one of my favorite hunts to do. Just because now that I've faced him a bunch of times, I know roughly where I can stand around him where he doesn't stand a super high chance of hitting me. So I used to face him either like from directly in front of him or like behind near his tail. I would try and use the age-old strategy of attacking the butt, and that doesn't really work with Nergigante because he flicks you out of his way, or yeah, out of the way with his tail. And so I kind of changed my strategy to attacking him from the side and sort of underneath them, and for the most part that seems to work pretty well. We both came to one hit left. I won thinking I would die. Oh, with Nergigante, yeah, it can get like that. There have been some quests as well where like we've been so close to timing out of the quest. I think in one instance we had like 15 or 20 seconds left on the clock, and I was so sure that I wouldn't make it in time, and it's the best feeling when you finally see like the mission complete like sign come up. I love that. It's an amazing feeling. Alright, honey, that'll do. Now, Allie, you're actually falling asleep. Anya, please get some rest, dude. It was lovely seeing you again, man. But yeah, get some good afternoon naps in, and hopefully you feel very relaxed and rested when you're, I guess, awake from the /nap or sleep. And I'll catch you soon, man. I love farming him. Oh, Nergigante, yeah, he's really fun. He is very, very fun. Tempered Nergigante is really awesome as well. I play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate sometimes, and I've tried... In all the games, I think if you trank, he wakes up because you hit him directly with a trank bomb. Oh, so it's like unique to Monster Hunter World? Wait, hang on. Wait, Allie? Yes? Yes, Gav? I just scream out of frustration as I saw my death that never came. Is not the day. Oh, this is not the day my life be put to the blade like a true warrior. This is an awesome stream. Really enjoying your fighting. All these, you fighting the monsters. It's really cool. Yellow. I'm so glad you're enjoying the stream, man. It's good to have you here. Also, sleep mechanics being different. For example, in Monster Hunter World, monsters will fall asleep even if you're immediately in front of them. In older games, if they see, they won't go to sleep. Oh, so they changed that too. Because my cat has a Radabon mallet on his back. That inflicts sleep on monsters. And so in some cases they will be like in the middle of like an attack, like directly about to like, you know, tail whip us or slash us or something, and they'll just fall asleep on the spot. It is kind of amazing to see that happen. It's very true. The insect glaive your favorite weapon? I think it is now, yeah. It used to be the longsword. I used to love that thing to death. But now, I don't know, the insect glaive is pretty great. It doesn't do quite as much damage as the longsword, which I do miss, but the trade-off is to get some pretty cool flippy ninja moves to go with it, so. And a bug friend, which I can't forget my pseudocath. My little guy on the side there. And I have gotten pretty attached to my glaive. Although I would like to try out some of the glaives, the Kia glaives, but I need to wait for the KT siege to come back. Ali isn't loyal. I'm very loyal. That longsword was great, and I still love it, but I mean, this has, look at that red light on the bottom. This is basically an RGB glaive. What is there not to like about it? Game was a typo, tis was intentional. They're more brutal in older games, minus those damn tempered beasts. How do you mean minus those damn tempered beasts? All the alley custom artworks based on longsword and now trash confirmed. No. You're not loyal to Stretching Alley. He's not wrong. Yeah, true. Alright, give me about I was about to say about a second. One, it's done. Give me about a minute, guys. I will, hang on. Actually, let's go up to the top here, because it's a very nice outlook up here. It's very picturesque. But I will go and have a really quick stretch, because I haven't gotten up and stretched in like 3 hours. About 3 hours. I should probably get up. Gath is very right. But this is a very picturesque place to stand. Look at this. Look at this right here. The nice moon in the background as well. Give me about a minute, guys. I will be right back. Don't know what hunt we're gonna do next, but we'll do something. I'm gonna go get up and stretch, but I'll be right back, guys. Okay, decent stretch has been acquired. I'm much more stretched now. I feel like I'm much closer to the screen there. Hang on. There we go. That's better. Gonna feel the bean later. Oh, more bean boozled. Feel the burn. Because you guys like legumes? Maybe. I mean, I don't mind legumes. I guess a fava bean would count as a legume, right? I like fava beans. Like, dried fava beans, they're actually pretty good. And they're a really good snack, too. Yeah, they're a really good snack. I like them as a snack. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Have you stretched for 3 minutes? That was basically like... It's basically like a minute, right? Right? Maybe not quite 3 minutes, but a minute. And that's a third of the way there. and it's the thought that counts. I know what a legume is, like beans and stuff. This is counted as a legume. I'll get the actual definition, but beans count as legumes. Let's see, what else is under the legume category? Let's go to faithful Wikipedia. A legume is a plant in the family Fabaceae, or the fruit or seed of such a plant, also called a pulse. Legumes are grown agriculturally, primarily for human consumption, for livestock forage and silage, and soil-enhancing products. Well-known legumes include alfalfa, clover beans, clover, beans, peas, chickpeas, lentils, lupins, mesquite, carob, soybeans, peanuts, and tamarind. There you go. It's much more broad than just a bean. Yeah, but fava beans, I assume they are actually beans, would count as a legume. They're pretty good. I like them. Salted fava beans are very underrated. Haven't had them in ages, actually. I think we got some nourishing extract, yeah, from that. Alright, we need some more nourishing extract so that we can go out and craft some more mega demon drugs and mega armor skin, which we haven't done in a while. Tail Raider Safari, let's deploy you. Let's choose Belle's Adventurers. Urda Garen. There's one Urda here. And a Great Gyros? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that. I like red beans and rice with cornbread. Never been like a huge fan of like cooked beans. But I like rice and I like cornbread. Fava beans are beans, totally different, but same family. I assume that, yeah, they are quite a bit different to like beans, but I think they would still fall under the category of, or the umbrella of beans. The bean umbrella. Carpathian? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Is it Carpathian? Carpathian? Alex? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Check out the spot above the workshop if you have not. I don't think I have. You guys have mentioned it before, but I haven't been up sort of higher than that. So I'll check it out in a sec. I do want to see what quest Julian has posted though. Oh, it's Slave Al Hazak. Hunter rank 50 or higher. So close, yet so far. The first one, you said Carpathian? Carpathian? Yeah, Carpathian. Hey man, how's it going? That's a very cute two-part catamaran you have there too. Lie and sleep, that's really cute. I will now close up my gaming room, gonna watch the rest of her stream in my room with my phone and a box of Bean Boozled on the side. I really hope that I don't unintentionally make you eat a really bad Bean Boozled bean. Also, let's see if we have other... hang on. Other temp and investigations, because they do actually raise our hunter rank quite significantly. That post is good for AFK times. Oh, that spot. Okay, it's good for AFK times. No one else just crack open a cold can of kidney beans and just chow down. I've never been like a huge fan of like just beans in things. Yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan of beans and things, but I do like fava beans. Yeah, I still don't mind beans, but I would choose to eat other things over beans. Yes. I know, Julian, it's so sad I can't join. I'm like, I think we're at 42 at the moment, so we're like 8 ranks too low. We're getting closer though. Mega fertilizer I will get for our cultivation tree. Oh, and great mutton. Excellent. And a brigade layered armor. Oh, we need a hunter king coin, so we need to do some arena quests for that. Alright, investigations is what we need though. Oh, there's an Odo. Cool, we have Odo now. We have a Diablos. Another Diablos too. Oh, sweet. Anjanath and a Rathlos. That'd be kind of fun. An Uragon, Pink Rathian, Rathlos. Lavasiath and a Rathlos. Lots of Rathalos. Maybe we should try Odo just for a change. Stir-fried onions, a bit of tomato, bacon, and beans. I like everything there except the bean part. Can I switch that out for something different? Yes, something different, and that would be good. I have butter beans that you have to eat because they're about to be like, you're about to get to the point where you can't eat them anymore. Is that right? Next thing you'll tell me is that you don't eat olives. I mean, I can just stay quiet. With the best response be no response at all. I knew it. I like a lot of things. Olives is not one of those things, but they're... Oh, 15 minutes. Yeah, we can totally do this in 15 minutes, right? Sensual, I think, is the right one for Odo. I like a lot of things. There are a lot of things in this world that I enjoy. I love food. I've been talking, like, the entire stream today about how much I've been eating Nutella and how much I like Nutella lately. Yeah, so that's the thing. I enjoy foods. Olives and beans are not one of those foods. I don't hate them, but they wouldn't exactly be my first choice of foods to eat. I bet no mushrooms. No, I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are delicious. My favorite pasta is a mushroom and chicken pasta. It is wonderful. And I love it. And you could never change my love for mushrooms. Mushrooms are delicious. Yeah, so mushrooms are great. Ew, mushrooms. No, I love mushrooms. I used to just eat mushrooms too, so... yeah, I wouldn't even, like, cook them. I would just have mushrooms, like in salads and stuff. And I really like mushrooms. Yep, they're really good. Good night, chat. Good night, Ali. I'm gonna head to bed now, so good night. Thanks for streaming, Evie. You're most welcome, dude. Have a really, really lovely night. And I will see you, hopefully, super soon. Have a good one, dude. Back from the dentist. Welcome back, Eddie. I hope everything went well, man. It's always, like, for me, a pretty big relief after I've been to the dentist, because even though I'm not really too worried about it anymore, I still wouldn't call it, like, a fun experience. I prefer to be other places other than the dentist. But I hope it went really well, man. So versatile. I can't even explain the taste of mushrooms, it's just odd. Mushrooms just only really taste like mushrooms. I can't think of anything else they really taste like. Mushrooms are mushrooms and that's it. Yeah, I can't really relate it to anything else. Do we have our... We don't. Hang on. Demon drug can go in there as well, and I think this is all we need for Odo. Actually, no, I lie. We need some Astera jerky, which we should have right there. We can get rid of the antidote as well. Nullberries for effluvium. Herb. I don't really need those. Thunderbug. Don't really need those. Should I maybe actually trap Odo? I'll bring, like, trapping supplies with us just in case, because it's only a 15-minute hunt. So maybe I'm going to be cutting everything pretty fine. And this will make sure that we get the hunt done. Yes. Smarts. I hate olives. Ali 2019. I said nothing of the sort. I said that if I couldn't think of anything nice to say, then I wasn't going to say anything at all. And I'm sticking with that. Mushrooms are essentially a tough slug texture. Never gonna be able to eat a mushroom the same way again. No, they have a really weird, like, it's almost like a fibrous texture. I actually kind of like the texture of mushrooms. It's never really bothered me. And it's weird because, like, a lot of the foods that I dislike aren't necessarily from taste, it's because of texture. But mushrooms, no, I really actually like. Olives are for plebs, Ali 2019 confirmed. Why do you guys do this to me? Why must you do this? You got me there. I love the new DLC for Assassin's Creed Odyssey. The new realm location is so beautiful. Oh, dude, that's awesome. So they added, like, an entirely new area for the new DLC. I do really love it when games do that. So it's not just, like, the areas that you're used to. You get an entirely new location to explore. It's part of the reason I really, really love Blood and Wine, the Witcher expansion, because that added a huge new area. My earring is just on a spot I commonly itch at. My teeth are totally clean, but I got to have... Oh, your wisdom teeth removed? Really? Oh, that's no fun. I still have all of mine. One of which is not particularly straight. But the dentist I go to now is, like, so much different to the dentist I used to go to. Because my old evil dentist just wanted to take my teeth out. And my current dentist is like, well, if they're not causing you issues, you can keep them there. And I just have to, like, get x-rays taken every couple of years to check on them. But yeah, they haven't really moved that much. Or at least the one that's crooked hasn't really moved that much. The other ones are, like, I think relatively straight. So I've gotten lucky so far. Old evil dentist, yeah. My old dentist was evil, Lyric. I don't know whether you've been here for some of the stories, but she was truly a piece of work. And she made me terrified of the dentist for pretty much my entire life. Button mushrooms, cut and mixed into a patty with cream sauce, deep fried and then cooked into with melted cheese on top? That sounds pretty good. I like button mushrooms. They're the ones they used to have. Hello, Basil. They're the ones they used to have in salads. And they're also the ones that I've cooked into omelets before, kind of unsuccessfully. Yeah, I do really like mushrooms. Same story, my old dentist was pure evil. The new one is super cool and funny and nice. Yeah. My new dentist is lovely. Same sort of deal. Yeah, he's really funny and nice. That's the wrong monster. There's no point to this. Okay, drop down. There we go. Feed me that. The dentist told me I was stupid enough as it was, so it would be better to leave them there if possible. Wait, your wisdom teeth? Hope I don't have to get mine removed. Yeah, me neither. I'm really careful about looking after them too, because 3 of them, like I can see 3 of them. And so I like make sure I brush them and everything. One of them is still under the gum line, and that's the one that's not quite straight. CPU, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. You're talking about real food, and I'm over here like, I got some ramen. Lirelai, dude. That's me as well. I ate ramen for lunch yesterday. I was sitting in the lunchroom at work, like by myself, because it was like later in the day, so none of my other buddies at work were having lunch at the same time. And I just see like 2 of my work buddies peek their heads around the corner, and they just stare at me, and I'm like, guys, what did I do wrong? And they're like, nothing, just whatever you're eating smells really good. And they just stared at me for like a good minute, and then went back to what they were doing. But yeah, that was all the ramen. I think that hit the bigger wasp, but not actually the Odo. Good old Odo Garen. There we go. Blast clouds, please. Thank you. Ramen is good. Yeah, ramen is delicious. I adore ramen. It is the best dollar meal I can possibly have. I still kind of have my braces, but I never got it finished because my dad couldn't afford it at the time. I never got... Oh wait, you never got the metal pieces up? So you still have like the like braces on your teeth, is that right? But they're just sort of, I guess, holding your teeth in place. Because I've just recently finished Invisalign, which is, they're basically like clear braces. They do the same thing as braces, as they're trays instead. And I currently still wear retainers. I have them in at the moment. You can't see them, they're completely clear, but it means that I can't sort of snack during streams or like a lot of the time as well. And I am someone who liked to graze before I had my teeth straightened. Yeah, finished Invisalign chai. So that was, I finished at the start of this year, and I've had my retainers for like 6 months at this point. And next time I go back, I think is in like January, I'm pretty sure, like in another 6 months or something. Yeah, but it was a super smooth experience. And apparently a lot easier than traditional braces too. Because all of my friends who've had traditional braces have like said to me how much they sucked. And whereas Invisalign never bothered me. Like, it never felt like my teeth were moving, really. They just, over time, magically went into a different position. When do you get retainers off? Oh, like I can take my retainers out. But it's just until my teeth decide to stay in the position that they're in. That's the only thing that's stopping me from, I guess, grazing again now. I can still feel like my teeth, which were the most crooked, which is one tooth in particular. If I leave my trays out for... Ah, sweet, Jillian. Hey, dude. If I leave my retainers out for too long, like probably about like 4 hours or 5 hours, I can feel that my tooth has moved. So until that stops happening, I still have to wear them the majority of the time. Invisalign is a lot slower, isn't it? No, not nowadays. We need to heal. I think that's actually a common misconception. So if anything, Invisalign can be faster, because the way that it works is that every single tray is fabricated before your treatment actually starts. So your orthodontist knows exactly where your teeth should be at any given time throughout the treatment. So you get a good idea of how long it's going to take before you actually start. For me, it was... I think I started off with like 20 trays? Roughly about 20 trays, so about 40 weeks. And by the end of that time, because you wear the trays for 2 weeks at a time, by the end of that time my teeth were mostly straight. There were just like a couple of tiny adjustments to be done, so I was wearing the Invisalign for like 6 months, maybe 3/4 of a year after that as well. But yeah, no, it's not a long process at all. It's so expensive. No, it's also not too bad. The place that I got it done, braces and Invisalign actually cost about the same. So it's gotten a lot cheaper than what it was. It used to be really, really pricey in comparison. But now I guess because they've sped up the process and like sort of refined how they fabricate trays, it's not too bad. All in all, I think I was like $5,000 out of pocket with my health insurance sort of covering a little bit of it. Yeah, so not so bad at all. Just realized that you're fighting out Odo, yeah. Odo, he does like to, you know, make things a little difficult sometimes. He's not so bad now. Just gotta watch out for a bleed, that's all. Going like mode and trying Ice-Tempered Tio again to try not to cry. Lirelai, you can do it, dude. I believe. I believe in you. Kick AT Tio's butt. Please do. Enjoy the lurk, man. I'll catch you soon. The spaces were a pain in the butt. I'd never even got it finished. Oh, I've seen spaces before. Are they the ones that sort of expand your like your arch? Is that what those are? Your teeth look great, so it clearly worked. Yeah, you should see like the before and after, man. I still have oh, okay. I still have the like treatment plan they sent me at the start of treatment. So it's like a digital clip of my teeth in their original position, and then each tray it shows like where they're moving to. So it's like a 30-second clip or like a 15-second clip or something. The amount that my teeth have moved is just ridiculous. I remember the before, yeah, so do I. I still thought you had a beautiful smile, thank you, but I'm glad that I got my teeth straightened, because I've wanted to have them straightened for like 18 years. I've been like, the first time I remember like thinking I wanted to have my teeth fixed was when I was about 8 years old. And yeah, that was like 20 years ago. They put it in the middle of my back teeth and put the metal ring thing. Gotcha, okay, this is different. It still cuts my tongue, not so much anymore though. Is there a stream of back then? No, there's not. So I only started streaming a year and 3/4 ago? So almost 2 years ago. At the time, like if you go back to some of the earlier VODs, I lisped. I Englished well. I lisped a whole lot more than I do now. Even now, like I still have to talk around my retainers a little bit. But no, there were a lot more lisps back then than there are now. Because my teeth were always moving, and so I was always getting used to the new position of my teeth, plus also having like a plastic tray over my teeth. But yeah, no streams. Okay, are we gonna get a glaive? It's like our second hammer. It's hammer again, we have 2 hammer. Stone thrower and a dragon seal. Ooh, the Elder Seal boost capacity. Almost say lips. Lips? I need to see the lisp. I think I don't know what the earliest streams in the channel are, but if you go back to some of them, or like some of the earlier clips, you'll be able to hear the lisp. It's a lot more noticeable then than it is now. Even now I lisp a little bit because I still have a bunch of plastic over my teeth. But I'm a lot more used to it now. My dentist said, oh, I guess I can't earn much money with you. Your teeth are totally fine. Oh gosh, I love hearing that from dentists. My old dentist was like the polar opposite to that. She gave my sister and I fillings when we didn't need them, and we didn't find out until years later, so she was just using us for monies. An evil dentistry. But my current dentist is like, nope, teeth are fine. I'm going to her first one, the new hammer. Allie, a new hammer only character. The only way I'll get glaive stones for sure. Probably. If I switch weapon, I'll get like proper stream stones for us. Murkyception, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. And Cloud, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. 6-year-old seeing a Mega Drive review. Yeah, you do look better. Yeah, if you've gone back that far. My teeth used to be terrible, dude. I can look through it on my phone. Come to the Hammer Time side, Ellie. I'm getting closer to doing it, considering we have 2 stream stones. Yeah, considering there are 2 stream stones for it now. It's tempting. It's very tempting. Hammer stones are so common. Searching for an axe streamstone was like, ugh, really? I wonder how likely it is for a glaive streamstone to drop as well. See, I would have thought that, like, the streamstones had an equal likelihood of just showing up, but I guess it's not the case. Ooh, we have an exclamation mark over here. Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh, excellent timing. I'm researching soil and fertilizer. That's fascinating. And I struck upon some promising new soil just the other day. I'd like to give some to the ancient tree and see what happens.
Hurry back
I
now.
told the head honchos what materials I need delivered. Help me out when you can and we'll have a greater harvest in no time. Soft soil. Some dragonbone relics? We have plenty of those. Only Twitch goes as far as 1 month ago. The list was forever lost. No. If you go highlights, there should be some in there. A month ago or like 2 months ago is only the past broadcasts. Because it only keeps them there for like, I think it's 60 days? Yeah, 60 days. And then I highlight them manually to make sure that they're properly saved. So they should be there. Just, yeah, change to highlights and not past broadcast. The list was still alive and well. Don't worry. The fertilizer, delicious. The most delicious. Alright, a gentle earthen bed. Soft soil? Cool. Alright, and we need the Hunter King coins for those. Platform? Evol. I'm currently playing on Xbox. I know a lot of people don't play on Xbox, but yeah, Xbox pour moi. And I like my controller. Rip, I know. I broke in the emote. Gab, how could you? How could you? Although, if you hadn't broken the emote, then we wouldn't have gotten that other excellent emote there. PC please when? Shiroi, no. I do have tomorrow if I have this weekend. It's a quiet weekend too, so I think maybe this weekend I might aim to try and get PC up and running. It's just a lot of testing, that's all, and I just need to get around to doing it. Yeah, or maybe at the very least start to play PC Monster Hunter off stream, because I don't even sort of know what I can run it at currently, because I never really tested it for a huge amount of time. Yeah, I need to do a bunch of tests though. 4K on PC? My poor PC I don't think would run it at 4K. Although I don't even have like a 4K monitor to display it at. Technically my Xbox could display it at 4K, but my monitors are only 1440p, so 2K. But then 4K monitors are kind of overkill at the moment, I think. Please not tomorrow, Ali. Don't do this to me. Wait. What? What am I not doing to you? Evil Incarnate. Curious about the lisp. I'm hearing so much about words. What words do you lisp? Oh, I just used to lisp in general. Not hugely, but noticeably a little bit. Because like I said, I was talking around like trays in my mouth. Yeah, so I guess like I still wasn't used to it then. Monster Hunter World PC. Also T and P a little bit. And then like, because I'm also working to pronounce certain words, hang on, let's see if we can join Julian's quest. We can do it. Let's do this one. Because I'm working to pronounce certain words, I'm also slightly clumsier than I should be with my pronunciation of some words. Still to this day, like when I take my trays out, I can talk so much more easily than I can with my trays in. So you guys probably can't hear it because you've only ever heard me with my retainers in or my like Invisalign trays in, but I am working harder than I normally would be to pronounce words. It's really weird to sort of describe it. Like Yana. I am ready. I am ready for Lekiana. You think your PC is strong enough for streaming and gaming at the same time? Monster Hunter is said to be pretty harsh in the CPU. That's why I've got to test it. So I think it should be okay because it's pretty decent. Like, it's not the newest components or anything, but what is in there is still pretty decent. So, well, I don't think I'll be able to run it at, like, you know, max settings or anything. I think I'll still be able to do it. Just I need to test out, because when you're streaming, like, your PC is working to encode the stream at the same time, so I have to sort of figure out what encoding settings I can run at, and then also what Monster Hunter in-game settings I can run at, and not freak the computer out. So I've got to do a bunch of stress testing, maybe some, like, offline streaming, so, like, I push a signal out, and encode online for, like, an hour or something, or offline, sorry, for, like, an hour, and see sort of how the PC holds up, because it's not just, like, immediately. It can take a toll over time, and if I sort of heat up the PC's components too much, if they start to overheat, that's only going to be something that I'll realize, you know, an hour or two down the track, so yeah, I gotta test it out. Stream in 4K? You need, like, a top-end SLI for that, yeah, exactly. I don't know whether anyone, I mean, you wouldn't be able to, like, push out a signal at 4K because Twitch wouldn't... I don't think Twitch accepts 4K. I think it's only up to 1080. Yeah, but in order to actually encode, like, gameplay that was being pushed out at 4K, or, like, being played at 4K, rather, that would be hugely taxing on a system. And avoid overheating. Also, there are programs to tailor fan speed to your specific needs. Allie with a... Why with a Cockney accent? That'd be strange. I feel like me with any other accent would be super, super strange. Don't think Allie's internet could handle 4K out. Nope, it most certainly could not. And if I tried it, it'd be some very artifacty 4K, because the... Again, like, I don't even think the Twitch's bitrate would be high enough to really support live streamed 4K. Because currently, I think the max Twitch can support... I'm not gonna... I was gonna try and meet up with Julian down below there, but maybe I should just start in this order. The max bitrate that Twitch can support, I think, is 6,000 kilobits a second, and I don't know whether that'd be high enough for a clear 4K. NBN still isn't good enough, I don't think, no. Not really. Considering that, like, my connection here is currently the best that I can get, and it still sometimes struggles with simultaneous, like, browsing and streaming. Yeah, 4K is kind of out of the question. Most I've seen is 1080-60, yeah. So watching her now saw her Cuphead video, she seems to... Wait, have inverse aged? Wait, what do you mean inverse aged? Like, gotten younger? Which was the Cuphead video? Oh, the PAX video, like, years ago? That one? You talking about that one? Thinking with a broken accent can be hilarious. I can't even, like, attempt to do that accent. I am terrible at accents altogether. And I can't even badly do, like, a country Australian accent. Oh, man. I should probably get our buffs up, shouldn't I? That'd be the smart thing to do here. And also our mantle, because we do have a mantle too, that I have not been using. That's fireproof, that's not going to help us. I went the wrong way. I'll take this. All you need is the Stutch accent in that one. And I can do badly do a French and Irish accent. Nah, I couldn't do that at all. That's a curse for me and Ali, or that me and Ali share. When I knew Ali, she was 55. Are we talking like a Benjamin Button type deal? I'm out of practice for both, so I'm not sure I could do them anymore. I think just any accents I even attempted would be just horribly offensive. I think I just added the, just think of the castle and you'll do the accent no problem. But even then, like, I just can't do sort of strong Australian accent. Never been able to. I used to do his roar all the time back when the first movie came out. No one got it. I know the raw that you're talking about, yeah. Party mates, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. And the Nature Boy, thank you for the follow too, dude. And not Delta. Sorry guys, I missed a couple follows there. Oh look, Roberta's taking a nap. Gonna stay here for a bit. It's nice and relaxing. This is true. Actually, she felt alone and billed me. I'm pretty good top tier at accent. People tell me to stop after about 20 seconds. So. Kath is a robot, Ali is immortal. I don't think I look younger in those videos. I think... Oh, sorry, I don't think I look older in those videos. I think I look younger. Yeah, I think I look younger in those videos. Yeah, I do. That's why I don't go back to them too. I love how the cat does even knock you out of- oh, doesn't even knock you out of sleep? He does sometimes. It's only when he decides to though. You look older? Wait, now? Or in the videos? Oh, wait, you look so much younger now? Really? I wonder why. I don't feel like I do. I don't think much has changed. Like, if anything, just my hair's changed. No, my hair's pretty much the same. I wear a headset now, though maybe that helps keep me young and hip. You actually do look the same, okay. Wait, invested age? It's being confirmed? I invested age? Maybe mahogany at times. Allie doesn't look older. I'd say she's more maple or mahogany. Like a rich mahogany. Inverse? You inverted age. Maybe every time you guys say happy birthday it actually makes me younger and not older. Maybe I've been seeing this in reverse the entire time. Cat, I think it's the frog. How do you mean the frog? You mean like the toads that are around everywhere? Because those guys don't really help us. They will occasionally paralyze us if they're paratoads. For the most part, they don't really help us all that much. Allie will be like Keanu. She'll hit 60 and look the same. Keanu has aged incredibly well. I swear he hasn't. He just hasn't aged a single day. Son of a... Thank you so much for the bits, dude. And also for the birthday wishes there as well. That's another year for me to bank away. Excellent. Getting younger by the second here. Stays on Ellie knee watch. I mean, I could just very... Hello, Gaiba. Could just very subtly do this. Does that help or make things worse? If I wasn't told, people would think I'm probably in middle school. All of my work friends, until they knew like how old I actually was, assumed that I was like 20 or like early 20s. And every single time, I'm just like, yep guys, that's cool, you can continue thinking that. That's quite okay. I mean, Allie is breathtaking, your theory checks out. No, you're breathtaking. Everybody's breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. My birthday was a few days ago. I for sure got older. When was it really? It was your birthday a couple days ago, dude. I hope you had a really good day. Happy belated birthday. Don't overuse the knee. Remember what Master said. Only when really needed. Okay. It's okay. And the knee is back and folded away again. Knee, I heard knee. There was no knee. When you think you got a notification, but it's for Allie. I have Gaiva set to one of my buddies to notify me when they go online, purely because he always goes online. I think Gaiva pretty much gets home from work and puts on the Xbox. He and I are very alike in that regard. No knee! Allie, knee! It's kind of funny that like the knee thing never used to be a thing until I got this chair, because the base of this chair, the seat of this chair is big enough for me to sort of like sit my knees up on and for it to be really comfortable, whereas the old chair we used to stream from didn't used to be anywhere near big enough to do that. So it's only really within like the last like month that the knee has become a thing. I love it. Nani! Wait, Is here a need to talk about her knee? Is there a need to talk about her knee problem? Need. Also, we've got some good sharpness going on here again. We should probably sharpen our weapon in just a sec. Because otherwise we're going to be bouncing off this Odin Iron like there's no tomorrow. I also feel like I shouldn't stop attacking Odo though. But you know what? I'll sharpen. Sharpen away. Oh, I thought I heard a Moogle. Zack Saber Jr. is currently a Moogle. Don't you even think about it, Odo. That's better. Heart's broken, Temple Mantle is back up as well. Yeah, he's almost down. I wonder if he's the last monster. Yes! Definitely not hard carry alley. Never. It's not Nani, it's the knee. Freak on a Leash, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. And Clover, thank you so much for the follow too. I should probably be carving here. Carve, 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 carve away. Freak on a Leash is a... is that it? Oh, it's a song. I know this. I know this. I know this. I know the band. Why can't I think of their name? Korn, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say. I know the song. Korn spoilers. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's a song. It's a good song too. I like that song. To get back, I passed out laughing at the knee puns. I'm enjoying the smart's annihilating defeat. It is very satisfying when you face a monster that used to give you problems earlier in the game and you just, yeah, you take him out with not much of an issue. It's a good feeling. It's a very good feeling. Soma, Domain, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Oh, sweet, we got a, is that a Legiana gem as well? Looks like some nourishing extract, which we needed. Streamstone. Legiana gem we got. Glowing 1, 1, and 1. Appraise. None of them are red. Tiptoe, Friendship, Resistor, and a Venom Jewel as well. We're starting to get a ton of jewels going too. Lots of decors, which I'm really enjoying. Ah, sweet, we got a gold crown as well. Largest basil. Exciting. You can't spoil us something if no one says it. Odo is a quick boy to keep up with. He is. He's very quick boy. Okay, back down to the workshop. I haven't fought him again after my newfound strength, should I? Yes. Yes, you should. Odo is a really fun fight too. He is one of the hunts where he is kind of difficult to start off with because of the bleed that he inflicts on you. But yeah, as long as you have Astera Jerky on you, you should be okay. You're just the hunter I was looking for. I'm working on a new specialized tool, but I need help with the materials. Can I talk you into signing up for a New World Sky, New World Flower quest? I ask for visions to put aside what I need once the quest is complete. Whenever you feel like it is just fine. The special arena. Okay. Is that maybe our Rocksteady mantle finally? I forget which quest that actually comes from. I need a material, but I wouldn't, but Mutt wouldn't give it to me, so I fought him it over numerous times and have a lot of Mutt materials because of it. So Alia's right and also short with her useful tip? Right and short? I mean, I'm not that tall. I'm not sure if that's what you meant, but I can't say that I'm incredibly tall. Let's help from the northeastern camp this time. To cure bleeding, you can crouch, eat jerky, or eat well-done steak. True. I usually just go with Astera Jerky, just because I usually have it in my inventory, and I don't really use it otherwise, so... yeah, I usually just use it against Odo, and that's about it. You can also remove bleeding by crouching and standing still. Not always doable, yeah. That is very true, too. But yeah, for me, I just like to use Astera Jerky, because that way I don't have to try and get into sort of like a quiet, safe area away from Odogar, and I can just continue fighting. Like when I needed the money, I just sold a bit of it, and I've been rich since with the Odo materials. Okay, so we need to heal up, or not heal up, but buff our character up. I think attack up should be alright for this this hunt. I'm gonna go eat a bean because you missed the context. I really hope it's not a bad bean this time, man. Like, when you need money, I've just sold a bit. Not sure if I've ever used a jerky. I'm no pro. I think I started off using the jerky. So I used the jerky and then also used to crouch. I don't think I've used raw meat to cure that though. I guess I'll take these two. I'll just hoard the rations. Tastes like oh, spoiled milk. That's a bad one. Oh, why would you do it to yourself? I'd always be too worried to play Bean Boozled. Yeah, way too worried to play Bean Boozled. Good old Legiana. I don't know if it's actually accurate or not, but the tempered Legiana looks different to me. It could just be the light, but he seems to be like a more golden color than the other one. Again, not sure if that's actually accurate. Oh, I should have gotten flash pods. I don't think I have any left. Why be worried when you can not play it at all? Bean Boozled stream what? Exactly. I couldn't play it. I don't think I would. I'd be, yeah, too worried that I would choose something that was just terrifying. I only like nice flavored jelly beans and not terrifying flavored jelly beans. But I have been around when friends of mine have bought Bean Boozled before. I think the original plan was just to for us to play it, but then we didn't. And I'm kind of glad that we didn't. I'm mostly afraid of the egg one. Is it like a bad egg flavor, or is it just egg? Because I like egg, I don't mind egg. I mean, weird in the bean form though. Not sure how I feel about like artificial bean egg. But I would take that over spoiled milk. There are way too many monsters here for my liking. 2 is too many in a very tiny area. 50-50 Nutella, Vegemite beans. That's terrible as well. Nutella or Vegemite, worst game. I'm sure you'd be able to tell from like the smell though. With Nutella and Vegemite, you'd have to be able to tell from the smell. Bean Boozled with Foster's and BB to wash up the taste. You know what? I think that's the one situation where Foster's is acceptable to drink. Usually I would say like no thanks to Foster's, but in that case, yeah, I think it's totally understandable. Resuscitator's gone off. Are we gonna get Ice Blade again? Probably. Bean Boozled, Vegemite beans versus Tim Tam Slam beans. Can I just take a full like case of Tim Tam Slam beans, please? That's all I need in my life. Just Tim Tam Slam. Nothing else, thanks. I played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate when I introduced bleed with Karate Wyvern that caused bleeding. You had to eat well done steak or crouch. Jerky never existed. I'm glad we have jerky here. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do without that jerky, because I do use it a lot in Odor, against Odor. Although I think a lot of the time now he doesn't really inflict bleed. But yeah, jerky's always the way that I fix it. Okay, there you go. I do need my attack buff back again too. I'm being broken out. Just slightly different then. Alright. Serious face on now. Let's get this Legiana. All I can hear is the Moogle Pelico. I can hear like the adorable Moogle noises. I think yeah, I've got Ice Blade again. I don't know why I didn't fix that. And I will quite happily take an attack boost, please. The cat name, Zack Saber Jr. Yeah, it's very cute. My cat's name is Atlas, but Julian's here is Zack Saber Jr. One of us. Karate Wyvern would cause you to bleed in almost... Wait, in 2 hits? Really? Even Odo's not that bad. Odo takes like a decent couple of swipes for you to get bleed. Tempered Kirin, and I think that's just like Yana. Wrestling stuff. Oh, is that where Zack Sabre Jr. is from? I just thought it was a really cute name. An adorable name for a Bellico. He would just cart you if you didn't get the bleeding. He would just cart you with his flying talon sweep. Really. So what you're saying is when I finally play Generations, is it Generations Ultimate? I should be ready for that. I should be very ready. Went right past Ligiana. Alright, so how's it going, dude? If you have cats or kids, same thing, the name Forest. Forest and Aries. Forest would be kind of a cute name for a cat because Forest was a bird. I actually kind of like that as a cat's name. It's better than, I think, Bast or Bastet, which I think was the cat goddess, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it was Bast or Bastet. Allie accent. It's kind of old to me because I hear it every day, but I'm glad that it's not too grating. In Generations, be ready for everything to cart you. Oh, I'm ready for it to be a lot tougher than Monster Hunter World. I've been ready for, or been told to be ready for consumables galore. Everything is consumable. Nothing is reusable. Consumable whetstones. Consumable potions. Just consumable consumables. I am ready. Actually, probably not truly ready, but I will try to be ready. Thank you, Atlas. Don't forget Ares. God of War. Which God of War was Ares in? Cool. It's okay, you don't know who Zack Sabre Jr. is, Allie. I just thought it was a really cute name. I didn't know it was actually like a wrestler name? I just thought it had a good ring to it. He's literally God of War, I think. Oh, right. I thought you were talking about the game. I think you are right. I think he is the God of War. Or at least one of the war gods, because, is Artemis? Is it Artemis who's also another, like, war god or war-related god? Yeah, no, I think you might be right, actually, now that you mention it. Even most wrestling fans don't know who Zack Sabre Jr. is. Is he, like, I guess an older wrestler? Like, from a while ago? Or from, like, a different... Is it a league? It's not really a league, is it? But, like, outside of WWE? Is WCW another one? Oh, I forget. But like outside of WWE? Is that why he's a little bit obscure? Oh, an indie wrestler, gotcha. Be especially ready for the water wyvern, one of the water ones known as... Oh, Plesiath, yeah, I've heard about him. Chat has made sure to tell me about Plesiath, or Plesioth. Apparently you can only really fight him properly if you're using a lance. Anything other than a lance is really difficult to navigate underwater and also attack at the same time. I loved Ellie since the Twilight. The review. Love Zelda. We're actually talking about Twilight Princess a little bit earlier. Today. I was saying how, like, to this day it's still one of my favorite Zeldas because of the dark themes in it too. And I think, like, there's just, like, there are a bunch of really unusual themes in that game, so I really do love it. I still don't know which one's my favorite though. Oh, maybe Breath of the Wild. That's probably gonna change though. It always changes depending on my mood. Allie English. Allie English is very interesting English. It's very terrible English, but also very interesting English. It's entertainment English. If you're loyal to longsword, oh, you can beat him with the longsword. I think I'd be terrible with the longsword. Like I know you're talking about, well, I assume you're talking about like Plesioth or Plesioth. But I think honestly, going back to longsword now, I probably need to de-rust on that because even though it is just like increasing a spirit meter, or basically just increasing a spirit meter, I think it'd probably take me a little bit of getting used to get out of the habit of trying to use a Kinsect again. Because I have been using this for so long and so consistently. Are we supposed to be fighting this Odo? That's a good question. I think it was Legiana, Odo Garen, and Basil? I could be wrong, but I think it was 3. And I think by the looks of it, Basil and Legiana are down. Julian's heading back here, so I would say so. There we go. Yeah, I think this is right. Otherwise, I could have just been fighting an Odogaron for nothing. What a love. Just carry the counter, Hunter Art, and use Adept, you win. Always going with these cons. Oh my goodness, Benny, how's it going then? This is an old one, but a good one. Because I do love my Star Trek. And also my Star Wars, but Star Trek in this case. Not my fault. Okay, Odogaron. And yeah, I think we might sharpen as well. The nose like right here is really itchy as well. Alright, through we go. By the end of this we... Oh, hello. Yeah, by the end of this we should actually have some other investigations, yeah, registered, I'd say. She lost the context, she lost the context I did. It's time for another Bean Boozled Bean. This game looks like something I wouldn't be able to stop playing. Yeah, it's like that with me. I am very much caught up in the whole Monster Hunter thing now. I never used to be before I started playing Monster Hunter. I didn't get the allure of it, but now I'm well and truly a fan. Yeah, it's fantastic, and there is a huge amount of replayability too. I've spent like 300-ish hours playing this game so far, and I still love it as much as I did when I first started, maybe even more. Yeah, it's a very, very easy game to love. Ah, Sips, dude, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the host, dude. It's not my fault I made all 14 weapons. I would love to get to the point where I could do that. I'm definitely not at that point yet. I can I can use 2 weapons. I know how to use 2 weapons properly. Also, I'm gonna try and get Insect Blade for the kill here. Kinsect for the kill. Kinsect for the kill. If I even aim for Odogaron properly. You're kicking butt. Oh, thank you, Oats. I'm a little, so I have almost 300 hours on Borderlands 2. Nice. Are you excited for number 3? I watched the new trailer that was launched last night, and it's made me even more excited. I am very ready to stream that in September as well, but I've got to try and divide up my time between Borderlands 3 and Iceborne. So more Monster Hunter. It's gonna be so difficult, dude, because I'm really excited for both of them. Oh,
Oh snap, we're at a year. Less than 3 epic streamer and epic community. Less than 3.
Sift, dude. Thank you so much for the year, man. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. Hope you've been going really well, dude. Have you been up to anything super exciting lately? I'm gonna say that probably yes. There's a lot of explosions going on here. And that's not me doing the exploding for once. I can't tell the taste, but it's horrible. Okay, can you try and describe it as much as possible, because I'm very curious. Rest in peace, Ellie's aim. Oh, don't worry, I never had aim to begin with. The aim was a lie. I think I messed up by starting off with the glaive. Starting off with the glaive, it spoiled me for any other weapons. It's got really nice agility and maneuverability, more so than any of the other weapons that I've tried. Although, I've only really properly tried 2, so it's got better maneuverability than the longsword. It's too late, I already swallowed it. I'll tell you. Oh, the next one I ate? Can you describe the flavor though, from what you remember? No problem, I've been playing through the Mass Effect trilogy again, back on Mass Effect 2, and I'm loving it. I think 2 is my favorite. Out of all 3, I think 2 is the one that I like the most. Mostly because I remember there being a lot of Garrus in number 2. Garrus is still my favorite. Oh, hang on. There he is. Dun 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 dun. Garrus! Yes, he's my favorite. Jay actually gave me this like a couple months ago. Because he knows how much I love Garrus. What the hell is this? Your squad makes me play through like I'm still in the Stone Age. I really want to run Horn, but there's so much slow downtime. I'd be curious to see how it how it ended up working in battle, because I haven't tried the Hunting Horn at all, so I have no idea what it'd be like to use. I have a funny story too, but then I got hi. Immortal, how's it going, dude? You constantly pull stuff out from all directions. I do. There's just a bunch of stuff in this room. This is like a storage room for basically everyone, and also it doubles as a stream room. So yeah, there's a bunch of just stuff around. Alliance, how's it going, dude? Kira, thank you so much for the follow as well. BB420, thank you for the follow. Irishman, thank you for the follow. Janara, thank you so much. Jimmy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. And stayed on Sif's channel. Alliance, how's it going, dude? Can you turn down the game volume a bit for the stream so I can hear you, but without hearing hits and explosions relatively loud? You others have that problem? I think it depends on what source you're watching it on. On mobile, I think the balance isn't quite as good as it is on PC. Most time it's really difficult to balance audio with because there are really quiet sections and there are really loud sections. I try and turn down the sound effects manually in game. I don't have that problem. I'm on mobile. Can't figure out how to follow on mobile. Earths, thank you, dude. Ali accent is like Yggdrasil leaves in a dying soul, reviving the party, and Garrus is the homie. Garrus is great. Garrus went everywhere with me, man. I couldn't do a single mission without Garrus. If he was an option, it's always Garrus. It tasted like rotten egg. Oh, no, I don't want that one. That sounds terrible. I feel like 2 medicine jewels there. Her accent is really subtle to me, though. Are you used to Australian accents, or do you have an Australian accent lyric? Because I hear my, well, I mean, if I can hear an Australian accent, except it's normal to me, so I don't properly hear it, but I can hear that I speak in an Australian accent. Click the heart in the top right. Messenger chat had covered it. I do like your user interface. Wait, user interface? How do you mean user interface? I do hear a lot of it somehow. Wait, a lot of accents or a lot of Australian accents? See, I hear a lot of, let's go workshop? Yeah, let's go workshop. Hang on, let me catch up just for 1 sec. I hear a lot of American accents because most of the TV that's broadcast in Australia is from either the US or maybe Canada. So like American and Canadian accents I hear a lot of, sometimes some British accents. But for the most part, I don't really listen to Australian TV all that much, so I don't get to hear Australian accents on TV. Yeah, it's really weird because, like, I guess US and Canadian and British TV shows are pretty common overseas, but Australian TV shows I don't think would really be that much of a thing, other than, like, maybe shows like Neighbours, which I think airs in, I think the UK Neighbours airs. But other than that, I can't think of any Australian shows that are really, like, widespread. Americans have, like, 50 accents. Regional dialects, yeah. Yeah, true. We have, like, different regional dialects in Australia as well, just not quite as many. That pesky messenger chat head? Oh! Do you mean, like, the... Hang on, it's on this side. The thing that pops up in game here? Like, right there? 100% Australian? I mean, I try to be. I try to be, as much as possible. Police Rescue Squad, Pugwall, McLeod's Daughters. That stopped airing here years ago. Does that still air overseas? I'd be really curious to know, actually. I'm American. Knee. It's okay, the knee's only here for the time being. When you get messages, it pops up in the corner. Oh, do you mean, like, over there? Do you mean, like, the notifications over in that way? Post notifications? Not messages, notifications? When you get messages, it pops up. We ain't got no accents. What you talking about? McLeod's daughter still airs, really? Yeah, it hasn't aired here in years. That's really interesting. Also, where is... Oh, it's you! Oh, it's about the soft soil. Wait, is that her pillar or her knee? This is my knee. This is a knee. See, it currently has the Lion King pajamas on. See, there's Simba, there's Zazu, there's Timon, and Pumbaa, and Nala. Yeah, Nala. I get excited or angry, or if I get excited or angry, my southern accent comes out. I wonder if, like, my accent changes if I get, like, angry? I wonder if it would change. I don't think it would. I think I'd speak the same. Never mind, I meant America, but Southern and I love you. My Southern accent comes out when I'm drunk. Like, super drunk, though. I still demand a bunny costume. I can't do anything close to that at the moment. I don't even have any plushies that, like, resemble a bunny. I have Pokemon plushies, but I don't have Baneri. I mean, Claire McLeod was very pretty. When I get angry, I mostly just do the silent treatment. Saying my New York accent comes out when I get angry or heated about something. Yeah, I don't know if my accent would change. I think I'd just get frustrated more so than angry, and I don't think I would speak any differently. I think it'd be the same. Also, Alliance, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Is it Ali's Alliance? Alice Alliance? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. We don't speak with a weird accent either. Eddie, is that you trying to, like, spell out your accent? It's a very interesting text accent you have there. You really have been a tremendous boon to our research, haven't you? Tell you what, I'm gonna post a special quest just for you called Lightning Strikes Twice. It's an investigation into the Kirin, that elder dragon I told you about. We're itching to know more. Now off you go and keep up the good work. Oh wait, this is just a single Kirin. Just a standard Kirin as well. I think we can do that. Mine reverts to my southern, my native accent mostly removed in college, but pieces of it is still there. Welcome back, Zero, just in time for the knee. The knee is here, it's okay. The knee may be a lie, for a second at least. Mike, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Is this your first playthrough? Technically our second character, so we have another hunter who is hunter rank 60 something. And this is our second hunter who's just hit like mid-40s. So yeah, kind of second playthrough in a way, second hunter. I never really stopped playing in the first place, so... Still technically kind of first playthrough, I guess. But we're about 300 hours in. Oh wait, I don't need gunpowder, get out of there. Let's fix that up. I'm gonna put on the thunderproof mantle for this. Change equipment. Fireproof, we need thunderproof. What's the bet? I don't have the thunderproof mantle yet. I don't have the thunderproof mantle yet. Let's go dragonproof. I mean, Ali doesn't need to lie. She's changing the knee rules. Am I? Is this really happening? Am I changing the knee rules? It's possible. I'm neither going to confirm nor deny this. How high can the ranks go? 999 is max. Yeah. You are. Am I though? Maybe a little bit. Honestly though, Australian accents are underrated. I feel like I hear them every day, so I'm used to them. Yeah, I'm very used to them. I wonder if they're an 8-star, right? Lightning strikes twice, 50 minutes. Let's do the solar. And northeast, I think, is where he hangs out as well. Alright, I am ready for this to go terribly wrong. They hit me right in the close friends spot. Honestly, though, Australian. Oh, Australian accents. Is it, hang on, is it Alice or Ali's Alliance? So what do you prefer as far as your handle goes as well? Because I wanna get it right. I wanna get it right. Technically endgame anyway. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. We're getting up towards Arch-Tempered Hunts, so we're getting closer to sort of, I guess, endgame vicinity, but we're not quite there yet. And we still haven't finished off the canteen either. Russian accents are underrated. I like South African accents. I think they're really cool. Most beautiful women I've seen and a hardcore gamer, but still need Xenogears to be the best, dude. I've still got to play Xenogears. It's really hard to get here. PAL copies of Xenogears are just like ridiculously expensive now. I'm gonna go elemental resistance up because I feel like that's probably what the Kirin is gonna do to us. South African, that's new to me. South African accents are great, dude. They kind of sound like an Australian accent and an English accent and a New Zealand accent all sort of mushed together. South African accents are great. South African accents are very cool, yeah. I can't copy paste. South African accents are sweet. My friend who lives in Canada at the minute has one. Music to my ears. Yeah, how great are they? They're super cool. Okay, crafting list. I think we have actually mostly everything we need here. Nullberry for thunderblight, which we will probably get inflicted with. I might push up our health with a max potion before we head out as well. You know what, actually, I'm feeling pretty confident here. It's probably misplaced confidence, but what I might do... Demon drug. One second. There we go! It reconnected! Yes. I was so worried for a second there. Hopefully it didn't actually split the stream up though. All dead, refresh. Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Did it like go off that like disconnected reconnecting screen? Because that means it's going to have like divided up the stream, which I want to try and avoid. I hope it was okay. We just need to relax, that's all. I don't even know why it like disconnected then. That was really weird. Applause and cheering. I hope we're actually back to stay now. You just had to push it. No, with the knee. That was so weird though. Our net is usually pretty decent. Hypnotic, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. You should talk with Billy and Jay and be in the Game Chasers movie. Hi Key. I love those two. I haven't seen them in such a long time, man. It's been like, oh, maybe like 3 years since I've seen them in person. It's way too long ago. I need to go back and visit and say hi. But I've been keeping up to date with like them making the film. Billy looks like he's having such a good time with it, dude. Accent got me. That true chat. What just happened? Oh, my stream disconnected for a sec. So, it seems to be okay now, but yeah, it did disconnect. Did it actually go to that black screen there, or was it just on the disconnect screen? I'm really, really curious. Doesn't look like it split. Oh, it doesn't look like it did? Thank God. I'm so glad. Internet seems to say there was never a PAL copy of Xenogears. Maybe it was the second one that I'm thinking of. Also, I think I can hear the Kirin. There he is. Yeah, maybe it was the second one then, because I believe there is a PAL Xenogears, just maybe not the first. As Gath was saying as well, I thought for ages there was a PAL copy of the first Parasite Eve, but I guess I was just seeing the North American copy. Because yeah, PAL copy of Parasite Eve 1 did not exist, unfortunately. I have the second game though, the second game's great. Xenogears didn't. Oh, Xena Saga. Gotcha, that's probably where I'm getting mixed up. All the Xeno games. Xenomorph. Yeah, many Xeno games. Confused. Other options to buy the PlayStation Classic version digitally on the US PlayStation Store. It's really difficult to buy anything on the US PlayStation Store apparently if you're not in the US. I don't believe our credit over here works in the US PlayStation Store. I don't know if you're actually supposed to do that either. But yeah, on the Australian PlayStation Store, we have so few PlayStation Classics. It's really quite sad. This is the first time we've actually faced a Kirin with this character. Is it a Metal Gear entry? Wait, is what a Metal Gear entry? You'll feel me on how badass the scene could be under a huge full moon. Oh, which scene? Oh, wait, Xenojiva? You can have your US credit card or bank account, might be able to make it work with a gift card. Maybe. I kind of wonder if it's available anywhere else. I'll check the Australian store to see if it's on there, because maybe it is one of the few ones that we have there. But I know from, yeah, experience that our PlayStation Classic section in Australia is pretty terrible. I don't even know why I have these traps still on me. I can't even use them against the Kirin, so there's no point really. Kirin, come back up here. Alright, I need to get the speed buff. There we go. It's actually kind of nice having this mobility with the glaive now, because the Kirin always used to catch us out with those attacks there. Even more so than he's doing now. Australian PlayStation Store sounds like it kind of sucks. It's not great for like classics at all. It's really quite terrible with classics. It was terrible. Like even games that you would think that we would have on there, we just don't. So yeah, I wish it was better, because I would spend a ton on classics if they're available. Thunderblight as well. Back-to-back Thunderblight. Thank you, Atlas. Much appreciated. Yeah, I would spend a ton on PlayStation Classics if they're available, but I just don't think they're really there. I'm gonna have to pick up that Melberry too. And get rid of the Thunderblight. Much better. Regular Kirin didn't hit as hard as tempered ones. Is this low rank? Not low rank, but he's not tempered. He's just a standard high rank Kirin. I should have done this quest a whole lot earlier, but yeah, I've been avoiding, or not avoiding, just skipping a whole lot of hunts that I probably should have done a lot earlier. I was saying just before, like I still haven't finished up all of the ingredients for the Meowscular Chef yet. And that's something that's supposed to be super early game, and I've just skipped over them. Xenogears, oh, isn't on the Australian PlayStation Network. You're cheesy? You're cheesy. I like cheese. Cheese is cool. Oh, hey Shadow, what's going on, dude? You say, oh, you have some funny, cool people in chat? I think so. I think chat's pretty cool. You guys are all pretty cool. I still didn't touch a big part of the optional quest so far. Yeah. I'm the same. At least with this character. With our previous character, with the longsword character that we have, I think we ended up doing all of the optional quests, but I still have to catch up on a whole bunch with this character. We also spent a lot less time on this second character than our first one as well. And we are pretty much up to the same point, or close to the same point, as our initial character too. I think we've been slightly more successful this time around because I actually understand what I'm supposed to do. They're just less interesting. I still didn't touch a big part of the optional quest because they're less interesting. Gotcha. What up, Ali? Stopping in to say what up. I saw an anime the other day and thought you'd dig it. Dude, which one? I'd be really interested to know. Last night, I didn't really feel like watching anything in particular, so I turned on Crunchyroll and just like hit play on one of the first shows that came up. It was actually kind of adorable and wholesome. It was a show about like an adventurer in like a fantasy world. Here, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. You're down here. An adventurer in a fantasy world. Damn it, now you're up there. Who ended up finding like this little girl out in the forest while he was adventuring and ends up adopting her. It's really quite cute. Yeah, so I watched that last night. Oh, The Promised Neverland. Dude, that's supposed to be amazing. I've seen that on Crunchyroll when I've been browsing through, but I haven't started watching it yet. Have you seen Big Mouth? I have seen Big Mouth, yes. It's a very interesting show. I love Chrono, specifically the frog theme. I don't know the frog theme. Is that like Stay away from the good old Kirin. Reconnection successful! I've been just trying to run around to stay away from this Kirin while we were trying to reconnect. We should be back now, they're back. Okay, good. I was watching out for like their reconnection successful thing, and when you guys said back, I was like, I didn't see a reconnect, so I got very confused. And we're back. Yeah, don't know what my internet is doing right now, but it's having a day. It's having a moment. Good old NBN for you. Good old reliable Australian internet. Refresh. I gotta watch The Promised Neverland. Dude, yeah, it's supposed to be really good, right? You and I have similar tastes. One of the best anime I've ever seen in my life. No, one of the best TV shows, period? Okay, I'll make sure that that's the next one I watch. Because I've had that recommended to me before. And I've seen a bunch of ads for it too, because like Crunchyroll runs ads because I don't have like a premium subscription with it yet. And yeah, when that was first new out, I watched a bunch of ads for that and it looked really good, and I just never got around to watching it. So yeah, I do need to watch it. And I think it's still up on Crunchyroll, I think. Stream not split yet, apparently. Yeah, I think it's like those disconnect messages that are saving us. I think. I hope. I hope they're saving us. I'm so glad Twitch added that as well, just for moments like those. My daughter is so adorable that I might even defeat the Demon Lord. Yes! Yeah, dude, that's the one that I started watching. It's really cute. It's so wholesome as well. The first entire episode is pretty much like this adventurer. I think he's 18 years old. Trying to figure out whether he's going to adopt this little girl that he's found, because otherwise she's going to go to the city orphanage and she can't speak the language. And he decides that he's just going to adopt her. And it's really, really cute. Look forward to getting your thoughts on it once you watch the first episode. Be prepared to binge. It's one of those shows? Okay. I will be prepared. I'll be very prepared. I really like the look of the animation style in it too, so I'm kind of excited for that. Now I know something. Stream not split yet. This constant internet must be must be spotty. Good old no, it's Wyoming internet. Wyoming internet is very spotty apparently. Have you watched Agretzko? I've watched one episode. I haven't watched any more though. It's apparently pretty good, but I've only watched the other one. Respect all the anime suggestions, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely do. Because I do love watching anime. And there are so many different types of shows too, so I could spend an entire day or an entire week watching anime and have watched all of these different genres and all of these completely different shows. It's great. Why are you killing the national animal of Scotland, the unicorn? Would I do that? I couldn't do that. I would never hurt a unicorn. Except for this one. He's trying to hurt us with lightning. I feel like this is in self-defense right now. Also, Temporal Mantle is kind of the best thing against a Kirin. Have you watched Silver Spoon? I have not seen Silver Spoon, no. Don't even know Silver Spoon, actually. Not spoiling anything, but I can confirm either episode 5 or 9 is gonna have make you have the feels. Oh, I don't like shows that make me have feels. not intense feels. Intense feels are too intense for me. Way too intense for me. Alright, where's my potion? That's not what I really need. Are we gonna faint heal? Almost. If he hits us, we're down. Gonna strategically retreat for a second. From the same lady that did Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, I like Full Metal Alchemist. I still haven't watched Brotherhood though, and Brotherhood is supposedly amazing. And that's also apparently where you're supposed to watch Full Metal Alchemist from, and I started with the original, and I haven't watched Brotherhood still. I don't think I even finished watching the original either. Who in here has read or seen Bakuman? I haven't seen that either, or read it. I haven't read a whole lot of manga, to be honest. I have a ton of Noragami and Blue Exorcist. I've read some of the Attack on Titan manga as well. Oh, and this other one by the guy who made, I think it was Death Note, by the author of Death Note. Or the creator of Death Note. I forget what it's called. Platinum End, I think. I started to read that, and that was pretty decent. Excuse me. But I haven't really read anything besides that. Mostly just watched shows and just binged shows. Jai, what's going on, man? Guys, if you don't follow Jai or Tool in the chat, please do. He is one of my best friends and he is wonderful. He is one of the loveliest, kindest people in the entire world. And he is also the reason I have this Garrus sitting next to me. Bakuman was by the creators of Death Note. Oh, Bakuman was as well? I think Platinum End was too. It was either Death Note or maybe it's not Tokyo Ghoul. I want to say Tokyo Ghoul, but I don't think it's that. I think it might be Death Note. Garrus has found a good home. Yes, he's hanging out next to me currently. I really need to stop this thunderblight. I'm getting hit by thunder just all over the place. She's right, Kursolo Jai. Not Gath, who's trash. Hey, Gath is not trash. Jai also streams, he has spectacular props. Oh, like a Sonic hat wearing Pikachu? Because yes, that is a prop that does exist and he is kind of adorable. He shouldn't exist, but he's adorable. Best wishes on your recovery, Jai. You should also download APK so you can keep on reading. What is APK? Brotherhood is better in my opinion, and definitely not a tearjerker. Oh, hang on. Name color's the same. I got confused for a sec there. Yeah, I've been told that Brotherhood is a lot better. I've been told that if I want to watch Full Metal Alchemist, I should have just started with Brotherhood, but me being the stubborn person I am, I started from episode 1 of the first series, so I don't know if that was a good or a bad decision, but that's what I did. Should have probably tried to do this before I aggroed the Kirin again, but here we are. JoJo makes me get intense feels. Oh, but I don't like... Are they sad feels? Because I don't like shows that have sad feels. I like that I can actually just bolt my way back up here again. Stay away from the Kirin lightning. That's the smart thing to do. I need to try and break his horn though. If we break his horn, he's less likely to do his lightning attacks. Or at least he's less likely to do as many of them. And then does its own thing. His back is... Oh man, I forgot about that. I need to not attack his back, only his front and his side. That's better. That's much better. Except now that we're stunned, we can't move. That's not much better at all. The old Full Metal has its own charm, but Brotherhood tells it better and has a much more satisfying ending in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished the original series. First series, original series. You know what I mean. I don't think I ever finished the original series, so I haven't even seen the ending. Because I don't remember it if I have seen it. 2am and I'm still kicking. Lyric, I don't know how you stay up so late to watch streams, man. Sad animes are god tier. Who doesn't like crying? Oh, I just got too attached to characters. I don't want sadness. I want happy endings. Yeah, I want happy anime, not sad anime. Happy's, how's it going, dude? And F7, thank you for the follow. And Happy's, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, there are a couple there that I still haven't caught. Because I've been attempting not to die to Thunder Horse here. Thunder Horse. I never cry. See, I don't have a problem with like emotional shows. Yeah, I don't have a problem with like emotional shows creating that sort of reaction, but when I watch shows like that, I have to be in a very specific mood. And most of the time I want to be in a happy mood after a show, not a sad mood. Is that a Kirin? It is indeed a Kirin, yes. 5:23am and I'm still here, Zero. Dude. What time do you usually get to sleep? Because you must get to sleep pretty early / late. It's right, it's breakfast with Gath. It is breakfast with Gath. I'm having dinner in a bed. And this one. I never kill a unicorn except for this one. And this one. Only this one, and it's only because he has wronged me. And that is the only reason why Otherwise, I wouldn't dream of harming a unicorn. It's completely beside the point that I'm the one who started this fight in the first place. He continued it, and so I feel like he is equally to blame in this situation. See, look right there. He's continuing this fight by turning around and striking the ground in front of him. That's aggressive right there. This is self-defense. 8 AM at the earliest, 11 at the latest. Man, that's such a late night or early morning. Gath doesn't sleep. He is recharging. You're saying that Gath doesn't sleep. He only recharges. Get the unicorn and use it to make a better weapon. I mean, I can try to, except I can't say that I've ever run with Kirin weapons before. Or actually Kirin gear in general. Oh, we're stunned again. Thank you. At least we got shocked out of a stun. Temporal Mantle's back up too, so let's use that. Are we out of Mega Potions again? Oh no, they're there. Never mind. I don't think... Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be able to tell if this guy was close to being down. He's not limping yet, so he mustn't be that close. But I don't think we have enough research to actually see the skull icon pop up. It's technically a seahorse. No researching, just claim it. Just claim it's a seahorse. I mean, he is in the Coral Highlands, so there is some basis to your theory there. So it's not, you know, unfounded. I need to get that attack boost back up too. Oh. No, so much armor. Man, I remember facing a tempered one of these guys too. He's getting tired at the very least. Not a seahorse, it's a thunder pony. I mean, can we call it a seahorse? Just because? Like, no reason, just because. It's an electric horse, yes. It's a thunder pony. Thunder unicorn, even. That was completely terrible, I missed that. There's our attack buff there. There's the first dragon pod as well, so I think that is the first one we've seen. He's just casually just walking around here. Oh, I was gonna... Oh no, our Kinsect did go out with that. Oh no! Atlas, save us, buddy! No, Atlas is down too. No, it's thunderblight and stunned. Or if this hits us, we're dead. Oh, Atlas just got us in time. Kirin is obnoxious at best, at best, and ridiculously frustrating at worst. It's mostly because I don't have a thunderproof mantle currently. Usually it's not too bad, but the thunderproof mantle at least negates like a lot of the thunder damage for a short while. So, are we out of nullberries? We are out of nullberries. That's awkward. Let's get this one down here. And eat it straight away to get rid of the thunderblight, because I do not need that in my life. Limping! Was he really? I didn't see a limp, but I did see a dragon pod. Maybe that was more than, number one. Anyway, Ali, I'm off for the night. Great stream today. Can't wait for Friday. Chai, I'll catch you later, dude. Take it easy, man, and I'll catch you on Friday. Limp, you say that thing just hopped up a steep wall like it's a Capricorn. Yeah, no, he does limp, but he's also very agile with said limp. And for some reason his house is like his nest area, so where he lives, his house is up in the toppest point, the highest point, the top point, toppest, English, the highest point in the Coral Highlands as well, so he has a decent climb to get back up there. He's limping for sure? Okay. Kill the fluffy pony. But I do like the fluffy pony. I wish I could tame the fluffy pony. Might have just been tired, but it looked like a limp. Okay. Alright. Limp it is. I should just be using those beetles to get back up here, but I'm just traveling the old-fashioned way. English 10 out of 10, thanks. I pride myself in my ability to speak, well, the goodest of English, at the bestest of times. Always. Good English. I can't watch, I'll be right back. Son of his, I'll catch you in a sec, dude. He runs to nest, so it's so close. He did run to nest. Very true. And also, let me catch up for 1 second. Raffas, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Curse Mind. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. And also Gigamo? I can't tell if they're G's or Q's. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. I think we're up to date. Hang on. Can I just fix that up there? And good. I pride my ability to type with types. Type with types. I also pride myself in my ability to type with types occasionally. It's fine. Yesterday I said I'm so tired I'm feeling like a dead zombie. Hey, I mean, technically you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. It was just a roundabout way of saying a zombie. Dead zombie that could be live zombies. It's quite possible. I should have barrels here, but, you know, I'm just gonna do this. Who needs barrels when we have an insect blade and a very evil kinsect? Thank you for the attack. Thank you for the attack boost. Thank you for the defense and the speed. Still haven't broken the horn yet. Damn it. Thank you, Atlas. I guess we're using the second Nullberry. That was our last one, so if we get thunderblight again, we have nothing to fix ourselves with. Unfortunately, this happens to be one of the hardest under Dragonblood. One of the most aggressive phases for the Kirin too. So unfortunately, I think we're gonna get thunderblight and not be able to do anything about it. Just have to try and make him tired. Tired pony? Tired pony, please. Oh, we broke something. I think we just broke the horn, actually. I think we got the horn break. I actually meant to type typers, right? If anything, it just kind of helped. It's okay until it stays here. Aggro Kirin on a small platform is a nightmare scenario. A little bit. I guess he can move, can't he? Because he has moved down to those small platforms before. So I guess I want to try and keep him here as much as possible. At least, like, now I can stay away from some of those larger lightning attacks. If I actually move my glaive the right way. Still the wrong direction. That's okay. Repositioning. I like that B can reposition your hunter. So if I'm sort of moving too far back, I can just sort of do this cool flippy move to back away. Oh, are we gonna faint here? Yeah, we're gonna faint. Yeah, I saw that happening. Horn break, he's afraid. He's very afraid. The most afraid, in fact. Did you see the picture of my cake in the Discord? It was super tasty. Oh, dude, I haven't yet, no. When did you post it? Because I haven't been on Discord properly in like a couple days. He didn't fight the Kirin yet. It has scale and I don't care. That thing's a seahorse. I mean, yes, I'm gonna say yeah, he can be a seahorse. Time for a bean. Alright, tell me what you get this time. I'm curious. Ally mastered the back away flippy move all by herself. I'm so proud. It's a good back away move. Back away flippy move. I like it. It does save us occasionally. Not always, but occasionally. Manage items. Let's restock there. I don't think we can actually restock. Let's just run with that. I'm sure he's not that far away. Oh, you got Pear again. Okay, Pear's not too bad. I'm glad that I didn't force you to eat a terrible bean-boozled bean. Again, you're lucky. Be safe, stay hydrated, never eat the yellow snow. I mean, what if it was a snow cone from a vendor that was pineapple flavored? Then can I eat the yellow snow? But only from a vendor. Only from a vendor. There's no what if, Allie. No, okay, not like out in the wild yellow snow. That's a big no. But what if it is from a reputable snow cone vendor, and it just, I need that mulberry actually, and it just so happens that they use yellow food dye for pineapple flavoring. Don't burn yourself out now. Wait, what about? When lightning strikes sand or rock, the extreme heat confuse minerals beneath the surface into a tube called a fulgurite. They're relatively rare. These lightning fossils have been found worldwide. That sounds really cool, actually. Is he going to move away from the nest? Actually, he might not be. It seems like he's staying there for the time being, so he might be okay. Takes notes. Open a yellow snow shop in Australia. They won't know better. You know, I don't even think snow cones are really a thing here. It was funny when the last time I was in Texas, it was really warm. So it was in fall, it was in autumn. And my buddy and I were just sitting on the couch hanging out, and all of a sudden my buddy's like, he sort of perks up, and it's because he'd heard like an ice cream truck. And so like we ran outside. Oh, he's sleeping again. We ran outside to this ice cream truck because ice cream trucks aren't really a thing in Australia. And like he even got like a snow cone from an ice cream truck in the States. They don't really exist here at all. I got a really derpy Sonic ice cream and I regret nothing. But he got a snow cone. I've seen a video of that. Yep. Here is a video online of that. It was a good experience. What can I say? It was an amazing experience. Aliasimi's first beautiful smile I've ever seen on her face. It's because, again, this is one of those things like we just don't have in Australia. And I would always see videos as a kid, or like movies as a kid, where people would run out and get, goodbye Kirin, would run out and get like ice creams from ice cream trucks, but the only ice cream trucks we have in Australia are like ice cream delivery trucks. And they would go specifically to people's places to sell ice cream. It wouldn't be that like people would flock from their houses like out to the street to get ice cream. It was like you got a delivery of ice cream and that was it. Why don't you fight Devil Joe? Oh, we've already done a J-Ho fight. We've already fought Pickle. I need to do a tempered pickle hunt, but I don't think I've got any investigations for that yet. Coffee, I know we finally got him. What did I miss? Have fun, everyone. Oh, Alliance, you're heading out, dude. Hang on. Depends. Why is he reputable? Maybe he just like is well known to have some really great snow cones, okay? Maybe that's why he's reputable. Wild yellow snow. Yeah, no, you don't eat the wild snow. You just don't. I ate strawberry ice cream just now and I don't feel sick. Weird. That sounds delicious. I like strawberry ice cream. If the snow is yellow on the ground, don't eat it. No, I'll pass on the ground snow, thank you. Hey, Eucalyptus, how's it going, dude? What's all that water and beer you have there? Well, it's how yellow snow is made. That sounds terrible. But Alliance, if you're heading out, have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Okay. KK. Pickle insect glaive is good. I think we have access to that at the minute. I think we do. We should. But I haven't created it, I don't think. Oh, we got the horn. Sweet. Done and done. Appraise. What do we get? Fire resistance and an anti-blast jewel. I'll take it. I'm happy with that. Oh, Pickle. Devil Joe. Devil Joe's name is his, sort of, I guess, nickname is Pickle, because he looks like a giant pickle. It makes sense when you see him. Although, Lyric, you've seen Pickle before. You've seen Devil Joe. He looks like a giant, sort of, dinosaur, pickle hybrid. Yeah, it's basically what he looks like. Even I'm not happy about that. Wait, Pickle? The golden pickle is the only on one of those events. Yeah, I thought so. Golden pickle I do remember, and I remember him being ridiculous to hunt. But yeah, we have taken down golden pickle before. I think the endgame insect glaives might need Draken to be effective though. The Gay Bolg one and the secondary Gay Bolg one. Let me have a look. He can kill an Elder Dragon though. Pickle can? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He is pretty ruthless. He's pretty aggressive, so he might be able to. Depends on the Elder Dragon though. I feel like Kushala would win against him. I think Nergigante. Oh, Nergigante is a tough one. I don't know whether Nergi would win against him. Tio and Luna would. And what's another Elder Dragon that I'm missing? There's another one that I'm missing. Nergigante beats all. I mean, in looks alone, yes, because Nergigante is great. Kirin? Oh, I think Pickle would destroy a Kirin. Oh, what's the other one? Kushala, Tyr, and there's a third that I'm missing. I know this. Valhazak. Val, I think, would probably take out Pickle. Nergigante would kill them all. I guess because, like, Nergigante's, like, diet is Elder Dragons, it makes sense. But just looking at him, I think Pickle would at least give Nergigante a run for his money. Val, yeah, I got it eventually. I'm glad to see Ellie and the unicorn worked it out. Yeah, we did. I'm gonna have a look at our possible unicorn armor now. Kirin armor. Oh, we can craft parts of it. I mean, it's not the worst armor I've seen. I'm still confused by the bare belly, like the bare midriff. I'm confused by that. But it's actually kind of a cool looking set. And it does match our pseudocath. I'll give it that. So it is kind of cool. What is this? Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. I don't actually mind the Kirin armor. It's really weird. Too much coverage, clearly, yes. Clearly too much coverage. Hey, if I had that midriff, I'd want to show it off. I mean, I guess that is fair. She has been working out. So, I mean, yeah, look, it's not terrible. Oh, I like the collar of that part. I like that one's collar. I don't actually mind that at all. It does look really cool. How could anybody go to battle with that much armor on? I know! How could she do it? How could she do it? This is too well protected. Way too well protected. Tony's, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Plunkett, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. To be fair, I think the male Kirin armor has the same top. Isn't the male Kirin armor like just sort of around his shoulders? I don't know if he has any chest armor at all, but I think it's pretty similar to this, yeah. It's not too much. It's too much to be honest. Not enough dexterity. Yeah, maybe the shoulder pads might be a little bit restrictive. Who knows? Hey Phoenix, how's it going? Male Kirin armor is the best looking armor. You know, I don't actually mind like the helmet of the male armor. I'm just confused by the rest of it. It doesn't seem like very... Oh wait, I was going to check the glaives too. It doesn't seem like very effective armor, you know? I kind of hoped that I had more protection than that if I was like going out into a, you know, a monster hunt, but that's just me. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. Okay, so let's have a look at Kirin. Kirin is here. The Azure Bolt. Does have an augment slot there too. It's not great. 496 raw damage. I really like the squid-looking one. The squid-looking one's really cool. Female Kirin armor looks better. I think so too. There's a really cool Nendoroid that's coming out as well. They're re-releasing it. I believe, yeah, it's the Kirin armor. I'm a little bit tempted to get it, to pre-order it. Because it is that armor set, plus you get a Pelico with it as well. It's actually kind of cool. Ranged weapons are weapons to ally. Female Kirin armor looks better. Vest not the best. The male? Like the male chest armor or the female? Because I don't actually mind the female chest armor at all. Oh, it might be effective for range? You mean the Kirin glaive? I don't know. I don't think it's really going to change the range on it that much. But the Gaybolg and the True Gaybolg there are supposedly pretty good. But as you can see, we need some extra behemoth materials in order to craft that, so I think it's still a little ways off. Empress Cane Ruin is one of the best glaives. This guy here. It does look pretty good too. Blast damage plus also that 620 roar attack. Plus there's white sharpness there as well. Oh, and it's like a Nergigante one too. We need a research commission ticket in order to actually craft it in the first place, but we might not be that far from being able to craft it. We have the Lunastra wings, we're just missing a Nergigante gem again, and we just need enough to craft the Empress Cane as well, which we can have a look to see what that is. Where are we? Insect Glaive. Empress Cane. We need one more Lunastra horn, so I think if we took out Luna one more time, and then also Nergigante probably a couple times to get the gem, we should be able to craft it. Gotta head off for some dinner. See everyone, Phoenix will catch you later, man. Have a good one, and enjoy dinner, dude. Nergigante can't kill the final monster. The final monster? You mean Xeno'jiiva? EX, no, its name? Xeno'jiiva, is that the one that you're thinking of? Sort of like a very ethereal looking dragon. You can always meld the gem. True, but I don't know if we have the... I don't think we have the ability to meld, or the materials to meld yet. Hang on. Because I looked this up not long ago and we didn't have, meld points. Because I haven't been doing the challenges or like the daily quests or the weekly quests. So I haven't gotten the meld points that I need. I gotten before you did. That's a beautiful weapon. Oh, the Lunastra one, or the Xenojiva slash... Oh, sorry, the No Gigante slash Lunastra one, because it does look really cool. And the Game Bulb looks really sweet too. And it looks like such a different glaive to what we're used to too, so I think that'd be cool to get eventually. Granted, it's not female, I will say some of the unrealistic armor does look badass. Yeah, I would say that too. For the most part, I think I prefer the armor that does sort of cover like her belly area as well. I think that looks pretty badass, but that Kirin armor does actually look kind of cool too. Might be saying it's effective for range. It would be layered. Fox Mask is part of the same armor. No, it's not. So that's actually the Odegaran helm. The only reason I'm wearing that is purely because of Fashion Hunter. It serves no other purpose really. It doesn't really have that higher defense either. I just decided to wear it because it looks cool, and that was about it. Is the Kia glaive worth it? Apparently it's fantastic. Hair in eye. Hair out of eye. We're good. Yeah, apparently the Kia glaives are great. But I haven't picked up any of the Kia glaives with this character yet, so I haven't been able to use them. I'm still waiting for the KTC to come back for that. Ali, I have a bad memory and forgot if you saw or heard about my cake. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I'll check it out after the stream tonight. Yeah, because I haven't really been on Discord properly in a couple days. You can just check that weekly quest you have left to do and you'll get material for the gem. I need to start doing that. I've just kind of been ignoring it. And with our previous character, I did pretty much all of those quests. Or all of the weekly challenges, or they are like hunts and quests and everything. I did those. So I had a ton of melding materials without even realizing it. And with this character, haven't even been looking. I have no idea what the quests are. Picture Superman with his midriff exposed. Badass. Back in the day, men used to have their midriffs exposed all the time. When it comes to Superman, this is a very different Superman than what I'm used to. If you got it, flaunt it. No, exactly. Brave Blood, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna go get some foods because it's getting pretty late on my end. It's almost 8 o'clock, I didn't even realize. But we will see who else is hanging around at the moment. Who else is streaming? The Knee did it again, yeah. It cut off the stream before, but now it's actually ending the stream. I could have... Wait, Hakuna Matata? It was supposed to be no worries phrase from Lion King. Oh, you mean like Hakuna Matata. So like this. Hakuna Matata. Like that? That's what it was supposed to be? Hakuna Matata. Enjoy the foods, thanks for the stream. Zero, I'll catch you later, dude. Prepare for raiding, hand on your emote. Emotes set to spam, yes, please do. Please do. Let's go say hi to Jens, because Jens is streaming at the moment. And Jens is lovely. Ahana means family. Ahana does mean family. You look nice. Oh, Hafiz, thank you, dude. Thanks for the stream, Aldred. You are most welcome, man. Making sure I get her handle right. But feel free to stick around for the raid, guys. We're gonna go say hi to Jens, who is another lovely Australian streamer. She's currently playing some Battlefield 1, apparently the campaign as well. So very exciting stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get some foods, probably some Nutellas at some point tonight, maybe some candy corn because I still have some Japanese snacks left, and that's pretty much my plan. Next stream's gonna be on Friday or Thursday night if you're in North America as usual. Schedule down here is all updated, so feel free to take a browse, have a look. The countdown timer there if you guys are not sure of the day or the start time. That should be all updated. But I will catch you guys a bit later. Spam her with Ali. Love Emo's chat. Night chat. Shadow, I'll catch you later, dude. Is my mouse working? Yes, it is now. What am I? I'm trying to use it on a cable, that's why. Halcyon, I'll see you later as well, dude. Smunk. I will see you later too. Lyric, Sonipus, have a really fantastic night, guys. Kath, I will see you later as well. Cursius? Cursius, am I saying your handle right? Have a good one, love the stream, 5 AM. You might need some Z's, yeah, please get some rest, dude. I'll catch you soon. Jai, I will see you later as well. Also, Garrus says bye, because Garrus is still here. He's super cool. I still haven't taken him out yet. And Lord Dracor, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Curious Mind, okay, that makes so much more sense. It just, yep. It just went over to the right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.